946. 080 33 111 946. Until we come your way again, remain blessed.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Feel the magic in the air. Boys and girls.
My name is Mutiu Adepoju, former Super Eagles midfielder and 1994 AFCON winner. Keep listening to the Fans Arena with Emeka Dena, the Odogu one of sport.
From Kilimanjaro to the Nile, children dance their hearts in style. Ancient roots, a timeless flame. Africa calls us one true name.
Across the desert, through the rain, every voice will sing the same. Ashe Africa, hear our song, together strong, where we
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, a very good afternoon to you all out there. How's your weekend going? It's an AFCON weekend, I tell you. Just tomorrow, 24 hours from now, the 35th African Cup of Nations will get underway out there in Morocco. Are you ready? The Eagles are ready. The Pharaohs are ready. The Atlas Lions are ready. Yes, that's the biggest AFCON, I tell you. The biggest AFCON. Are you ready? We are ready right here. Yes, on the Fans Arena, you're welcome to that program that serves you the biggest talking points as far as football is concerned. Yes, as it concerns your favorite club sides. And don't get it twisted. This weekend, I told you, starting from this weekend, we'll be looking at what's happening over there in Morocco because the Super Eagles of Nigeria are also taking part in that competition. Welcome to the show. Emeka Dena is the name, the Odogu one of sports. Korobara Akashirike strong hand. I don't walk alone. I don't like walking alone. It's not in my character to walk alone. So I've got with me the one and only. I say the one and only. Yes, Dede Igwe Livingstone. He's in the building for this one. Make some noise. Make some noise.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. It's the weekend. It's the weekend. It's the weekend.
The weekend we've all been waiting for is here.
Yeah, most exactly. I'm telling you, ladies and gentlemen, you're all welcome to today's Fans Arena program. We have here for you in the studio. And I want to say a very big thank you. Thank you, the Odogu One Sport. You're welcome.
Thank you.
I'm telling you, the momentum is high, the spirit is high, and we're all ready to rock and rumble right here in the studio. Odogu,
all right,
take it away.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, you know how we do it. The show is about you. It's about the fans. Yes, we have gone around your clubs, all those your big clubs, Chelsea, Arsenal, Man U, Man City, Liverpool, to bring you the biggest talking points from those clubs. And of course, you sink your teeth. You will talk to us through various platforms, Facebook, WhatsApp, SMS, name them, phone line, all for your engagement. Okay, we want you to be active part of the show. In fact, without you, no show, don't go.
At all.
We don't even come safe. Like say you know they there, nobody for there.
We're not go there here now.
You're the reason we are here, because you're listening. That's why the show is on. That's
give
why
it up for the fans.
Give it up for the fans.
Honor too much.
You know, it was the child of my brain to have said this is the fans arena.
Exactly.
The arena where the fans gather. So to come up with that name, it's all about you, my brother. My sister, I say it's all about you. Ladies and gentlemen, yes, it's a loaded package today. MPFL Day menu. Yes, Rivers United were beaten like thieves. Oh my God. They were disgraced. They were humbled. They were humiliated by lowly Barrow FC. If I tell you the scoreline, you don't go believe her. If I tell you the scoreline, you don't go believe her. Rivers United with tight defense. Their coach no day, that be the problem.
No way.
Their coach no day. Philippe George did not travel for the match. Oh no, I don't know. But of course, we have the MPFL covered right here. We'll talk about the Super Eagles. Oh my God, come on! It doesn't rain when it comes to about the Super Eagles. A pause. We are talking about the retirement of captain, playing captain William Trustekong. Before you know, the main captain, the original captain, Ahmed Musa also retired on just before the AFCON. Ahmed Musa has retired. We'll talk about him. He's a legend. He's Nigeria's most capped player. He is Nigeria's most capped player. He's a legend. He's Nigeria's highest goal scorer at the World Cup.
Sure.
He won the AFCON. Ahmed Musa. Oh my God. He deserves all the accolade, I tell you. We'll talk about him. Yes, Wilfred Ndidi is now the new captain. Can you believe it? Wilfred Ndidi is now the new captain of the Super Eagles. Take it or leave it. Yes, that is confirmed by Rick Shell. He has named Wilfred Ndidi the new captain of the Super Eagles. But one man says, no. Victor Osimhen should have been the captain. Yes, he says he will pick Victor Osimhen to be the captain over Ndidi. What are we talking about? Yeah, Odoni Gallo, former Super Eagles striker. Yes, he wants Osimhen, but no way. Osimhen doesn't get it. Instead, Osimhen is one of the assistants. Ndidi is the captain. So what do you think? When we get there, we'll talk. And of course, it's a big weekend in African football. Super Eagles in action on 23rd against the Taifa Stars of Tanzania. Come on, how about the host, Morocco? They have set a new world record, though. Yes, a new world record. 18 consecutive wins in football. 18 consecutive wins. No draw, no the inside. Yes, Morocco, direct winning, 18 consecutive. And of course, they play Comoros in the opening game tomorrow as the AFCON gets underway out there in Morocco. We'll look at the chances of the teams playing. Who wins it? Morocco, Nigeria, I've been a Salah with Egypt. But don't get it twisted. No La Liga today, no Serie A today, no Bundesliga. But Premier League is heavy. Yes, I don't know, go break. Premier League day menu. Arsenal, Chelsea, Man U, Man City, and Liverpool. We have them covered, I tell you. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready to rumble? I am ready. If you are ready, let's let you know that the show is very, very interactive. And of course, all you need to do is to send us messages via text or WhatsApp. Yes, via text or WhatsApp. If you want to use that platform, text or WhatsApp, the number is the same. It's 070 19 33 9962. Yes, 070 19 33 9962. All right, that's for the text and WhatsApp line. Yes, the same number. And of course, if you want to join us via Facebook, in fact, maybe if you want to, except you're not using an Android phone, please go right there. It's the fans arena. All our talking points today, 9 of them today. Yes, we have lined them up right there on our Facebook page. So go right there and of course share your thoughts with us on each of them. You see now big talking points we carry come. So feel free, talk about any of them. We'll read your comments, in due time as the show progresses. And don't forget, yes, to like and follow the page first of all. Like and follow the page, the Fans Arena. THE for the FANS for fans. And of course, Arena Arena is spelled Arena. Arena. Okay, the fans arena. Yes, you like and follow the page, and you are part of that community. We give update there, every day on how football matters happen across the world, transfers, results, big talking points and what have you. We update that platform. So in a place where you're going to get updates, you're going to get nothing that happen for football. So say as it concerns your favorite club size. Ladies and gentlemen, you can watch us live. You can watch us live. Go to the YouTube page of Today FM, and that's Today 951 FM. At Today 951 FM on YouTube, you watch us live. Me and Igwe, Chidu Bim Monjoku. Oh my God, Chidu Bim Monjoku is still not here. He's still not here. Perennial latecomer. May God help him. May God help him. May God bring him here safely. Okay. In the meantime, ladies and gentlemen, let's get the show started. Yes. No, without further ado, let's go right on. Yes. Let's go to the nitty-gritty of the show.
Hello everyone, my name is Finidi George, MON, former Super Eagles coach and current technical manager of Rivers United. Keep listening to the Fans Arena with Emeka Dena, Jodogu 1 of Sports.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, yes, this one is the anthem of Rivers United. Now they play for background, so. Yeah, nice anthem. Well, crafted, I tell you. But the forehand yesterday. Barao FC, newly promoted Barao FC. So I hear some of my colleagues, they call them Barowa FC. No, not Barowa. Now Barao, yeah, Barao FC. New boys, so. Then they play for MPFA for the first time in their history. Yesterday they recorded a stunning 4-1 win against league leaders Rivers United in the scheduled Nigeria Premier Football League Match Day 5 encounter decided at the Sani Abacha Stadium in Kano. Rivers United took an early lead in the 4th minute through midfielder Oshimaga Duke, but Barao responded through Usman Maiduji, who equalized from the penalty spot in 25th minute to score his second goal of the season. The Kano-based side came from a goal down to outclass the former MPFL champions in a thrilling display as Jimmy Ambrose completed the comeback. Yes, with comeback just before halftime, scoring in the 45th minute to give Barao FC a 2-1 lead going into the break. Former Rivers United player Kabir Abdullahi, who came on as a substitute, delivered a memorable performance by scoring twice in the 64th and 72nd minutes. The 2 goals were his first and second of the season and sealed a comprehensive victory for the hosts. Now, in case you missed it, in case you know here and well, Barao FC beat Rivers United 4-1 yesterday for MPFL. For Kano, 4-1, 1-2-3-4, 4-1. In fact, they came from behind. They were trailing 1-0. They now equalized, score another one, win 4-1. That result represents Barao FC's biggest win in the MPFL and also handed Rivers United their heaviest defeat of the season. I mean, for 2 seasons now, nobody don't beat them like that. Since Finidi George took over Rivers United last year, nobody don't beat them that kind of thing. No lie. Not even in the CAF Champions League. Champions League on 3-0 don't collect. No. And only their second defeat of the season. The first defeat was at home against Bayelsa. This is their second defeat. And their first away defeat, you can imagine. But they have done very well getting this far. And following the victory, Barao FC moved up to 16th position on the MPFA table with 20 points from 17 matches, moving out of the relegation zone, while Rivers United, who were without head coach Finidi George, remained on top of the log. Finidi George, lost a family member and he couldn't attend that match. He was excused, to attend the burial of a family member. But in his absence, his assistant Yemi Olarinwaju Daniel took charge, and the team crumbled like a pack of badly arranged cards. But let's hear from the man who masterminded that win for Barao FC. Yes, his name is Ladan Boso, my experienced coach. He don't take for the business. Then been lose home match, he'll bounce back from that home match. Connacht Rivers United 4-1. Let's hear from him, Ladan Boso.
Yes, first and foremost, we have to give glory to God that even after the last loss at home, we look at it as it was a wake-up call. And we sat down, met with the boys, discussed so many things with them. And I believe that with the motivation coming from the management and the proprietor of the team, I think we have no reason to give than to go this way. And I've always told them that Rivers United is a team that I'm used to. Even while I was in Bayelsa United, I think we got them home and away. Rivers United is a continental team. You can see that playing the Champions League. And if you look at the game from the beginning to the end, we manipulated everywhere. But then they were able to get an early goal against us just because of that careless mistake from the goalkeeper. That did not wind the players down, and that's where I give the players kudos for not being wound down after conceding one goal.
Okay, you heard from that man, Ladamboso. You know when I'm from out, you know, I'm mouth strong for the matter. You know what's in the talk.
In the win now. What do you expect?
You know, so your Gazira, I remember. You think go well for you. Now you go to Buga, the Faji. All right, let's hear from the assistant coach of Rivers United, Yemi Olariwaju Daniel. Coach Yema, we love to call him Coach Yema. He didn't go well with his team, and he told us it was due to fatigue. Rivers United, they play ball Sunday, Wednesday, Thursday, Monday, all those kind of things. You know, they play that, try to play that Sunday match. Say the thing don't affect them. You know, say don't say they're no good, then good, but you know, it's football. So let's just hear from him.
And I feel like any day is going to work against us. It's going to be, you know, tough. Considering 4 goals today doesn't really show the true nature of the game because we control the game. If you look at the players today, we swap like 70%. We dominated the game, but the outcome wasn't what we wanted. I think it was due to a bit of fatigue. You know, we looked tired a bit. That was the only reason why I think we concede like this. So it's one of those things. It's a marathon. You know, we have to put this behind us and focus on the next game. We can't do it like this. See, now the next 3 days we are playing. It is crazy. This will be our 7th game in less than 3 weeks. With a lot of journey, to just go back home to play. This game will have happened. Immediately we play Plateau United, who have played this outstanding. But you have to go back to Port Harcourt to go and play there. You make a 2 days trip to come and play again here. It is not easy. It is a tough one for the boys. But this is Rivers United. We are meant for tough stuff. So we won't let this game derail us. It's one of those things. Out of 8 games, you're going to have 1 or 2 games that won't go your way. So it's one of those games. We put it behind us. The focus is getting the job done against Casino United and we go back to the winning way. We never done on this. Never. It's one of those things. It happens.
Coach Yema right there. Yes, the Rivers United assistant coach who was in charge of the team as they were hammered 4-1 by Barrao FC in Kano yesterday. Igwe, how do you put behind that kind of embarrassing defeat? You know, it never happened before. That a team managed by Finidi George, although Finidi George was away, you know, it never happened. This season, Rivers United, with the praise that to even score goal against Rivers United, you go do like this.
You go sweat.
In fact, that match yesterday was Rivers United's 17th game of the season. Now, in their previous 16 games, they conceded only 6 goals. In 16 games, they conceded 6 goals, but yesterday they conceded 4 in 1 match. So how do you explain? How do you even recover from this? This could dampen your morale. It could, you know, derail your ambitions. It could, you know, it could have a psychological blow.
Rivers United, they speak all this big English for. Well, actually, I never saw that one coming.
Did you see that one? I mean,
I didn't see that one coming.
I say this one, just 3 points on the Rivers.
I believe lots of football fans, even the pundits too. I mean, the punters too. I believe the punters did not also see this very well coming. I mean, Rivers United have been very solid. They've been very wonderful on the road. I mean, they have 11 points on the road, winning 2.
Yes.
You know, winning 2 matches on the road, and they are the best side as long as
away
matches are
concerned. Overall too. Overall,
and top of the generally too, home and away in the table MPFL. We are at the top. We are the apex of the league. But then, as the coach rightly said, you know, travels in Nigeria is not very a smooth one.
Now, who said they no enter plane travel? I know they Rivers State money no they. They must start to fly. With all the small boys, Barao is the fly.
You know, Rivers State, we are currently politically unstable now. Let's not go there. Okay, let's not go there. But that notwithstanding,
excuse me, they make
no. No, I'm not standing in the gap for Rivers United. Okay. It was a shambolic one.
Shambolic indeed.
It was a shambolic one.
Was the absence of Finidi George responsible in any way? Was the head coach not the head coach? Anyhow, we won't look at him, you know.
You know, say actually for this like Oga na Oga, you know, boss na boss, boy na boy, and I believe this is his first outing with the boys.
Yes,
in charge with his first outing, and look at how he performed. I mean,
but I see the same boys where they play him with Finidi George. I play this
exactly like he was like he was trying to say that travel was not so. I covered the game. Was not so smooth. And Rivers United were in action on Monday, so they have to travel 2 days.
I covered that game.
Exactly. So you know, 2 days journey.
Now majority of those boys will start that game. They start this one.
He made only 3 substitutions to the boys that started on Monday, and look at if only they had won that one. I mean, it would have been glory to his own.
They were nowhere near winning that one. Don't even go there. I don't
even understand what happened because they were leading by 1 goal to nothing.
4 minutes
from nowhere. Barrow boys they came back into the game, and before you know, second half it was.
They didn't know what hit them. Boom, 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 boom. Any shot goal. Okay. That's on a lighter note. But of course, on a more serious note, as league leaders, as the best team in the league so far this season, you don't lose to a struggling Barrow FC. That's a very poor one from Rivers.
When you get all this relegation battling side, you beat them.
Beat them silly.
Beat them so that when they
put the fear of God in them.
You know? I mean, so that when they travel, they will not say, these boys are big boys.
Okay,
you know.
Okay.
So we didn't live up to our name. We didn't live up to expectation. No. I mean, I'm as a fan of Rivers United, I'm not impressed.
Just from there now, travel enter Casino, go play Casino United.
It looks more like that.
Maybe another defeat again with that one.
No, we can't. Not 2 matches are the same. Not 2 games are the same. So.
But on the other hand, let's look at Rivers United. They've done quite well. They are still top in spite of that defeat. They are 2 points clear at the top of the table. They have 33 points from 17 matches now. Now, they are 2 points clear of Nasarawa United in second place. A lot of people have even tipped them to win the league. The coach told us before the league even started that his target is to win the league. They're on top in spite of that 4-1 loss yesterday. Do you still see Rivers United going ahead to claim the title this season?
Of course. Rivers United, they are on course.
You think they can recover from this damaging 4-1?
We have put I'm sure the boys have put that shambolic outing behind them already, and you know, moving ahead. You just take it a game at a time.
Okay.
A game at a time, and I'm sure that they will come out.
So when Finidi George don't come back to now.
He's back, I suppose.
I know the burial is actually today, so he will. No, I'm not sure he'll be able to meet up with the team against out of the game on Monday against Casino United.
So you will be back.
Stay back here. The Rangers are coming on 29th.
Yeah, it's not like he's sick or something. It's just
a family member. The family member died.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Like just family duties you need to attend to, and he will be back in no time.
Okay,
he will be back in no time. The Rivers United, we are all for the win. I mean,
all for the title.
Of course.
Nasarawa United just a smile. They look like you could just they look like this. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's go to the phone line to hear from you right now. Yes, very quickly, let's go to the phone line. Don't forget there's a Premier League game by 1:30 between Chelsea and Newcastle United. Updates of that one will be coming your way as far as this show is concerned. But in the meantime, let's hear from you. Did you ever imagine Rivers United losing 4-1 to struggling Barrow FC yesterday? Their worst defeat so far this season, and I dare say for 2-3 seasons now. Even as Rivers United, nobody don't beat them like this for league. 4-1 for league as Rivers United since 2016. Nobody don't beat them like this. I doubt. No way. I stand to be corrected. Was the absence of Finidi George responsible for that heavy defeat? Do you still see Rivers United claiming the league title this season in spite of that massive defeat they suffered yesterday in the hands of Barrow FC? 0810 9510 951. That's 0810 9510 951. Yeah, that's the number to call. That's 0810 9510 951. Let's hear from you. Did you ever imagine Rivers United losing 4-1 to struggling Barrow FC? Was the absence of Finidi George responsible for that defeat? And do you still see Rivers United going ahead to win the league? Hello.
Hello, number one of sport.
I greet you, my brother. Good afternoon to you. What's your name?
My name is Anthony.
Anthony, you're welcome. Your face they show like this. Your shoe they shine.
Good afternoon.
Afternoons.
Yeah,
greet you here.
I greet everybody in the city.
Yes, so I salute you, brother.
You're welcome.
For that Rivers United, I see them they will still win the league.
They will still win the league after crumbling 4-1 yesterday.
I still believe.
Okay. Anthony, no, keep it locked. Don't go anywhere. Don't touch the die. Just keep it locked, okay? Yes. So then go still believe. Then go still win the league.
Of course.
Nice.
We are big boys.
Not believer. Hello.
Hello, compliments of the season.
Sell West, he came Nikegi. I want you, he came Nikegi.
Okay, Emeka, okay. Okay.
I came Nikegi, compliments of the season.
Yeah, doing well, compliments of the season.
You're welcome, my brother. How you doing now?
I thank God.
No, I want to this January. I'm on Amayanabo.
Well,
no water. Opo no go sweet now.
No, it go see sweet.
Ah, it go sweet. Well, maybe water the carrots come back for January. What do you want to do now? No boat regatta, no first match out, no second match out, nothing. Everybody is just quiet. They born now. Well,
Gen Z and then
and I go do party. Gen Z party. Not for old school like us now.
Will bring you see in football anything can happen. You understand? But
you did see that one coming, Sele West? It not shock you when you heard the results.
So the sense of Finid, the coach is about to happen. You see, these players very funny sometimes. You know, when Organo day, you know, they try to do all those psychopaths, eye service, you know, that kind of thing. But if Organ day, you play to your heart, and if you watch the way Finid the coach is, he doesn't see that. When he watches it,
they sit down. If boys know they do it, they stand till the match end. They rake.
Then you go tell them, say, oh, you do this, do that. But I don't think their sister has that potential to do that.
Okay.
So I think
the absence of really affected it. Okay, all right. Thank you so much for your thoughts, Sele West. Let's go to another caller. Hello.
Number one of sports.
Who goes there?
My friend, a brother from Abia State.
Lucky. Lucky, you're welcome. How you doing, my brother?
How you doing?
Very well. Compliments of the season. Igwe Day here too. Igwe Day studio.
Igwe, thank you.
Yes, so I throw a salute, Baba Lucky.
Yes, so happy December, yeah.
Yes, so bring rice, now rice remain.
Oh yeah, Lucky Burugawa.
Yes, so Emeka. Rivers United lost to Parawo.
4-1.
At home, away from home.
For Kanu.
You see, Emeka, you know, say all those smaller things, where do they do well? They like to put transfer for God.
Now, relegation team be that, you know. Now, relegation team be that Barra FC. Then the relegation team before that match yesterday.
What's me their name? What it was?
Come beat him Bafaba. I tell you, wicked is to beat him Bafaba. They sack Guma.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome, my brother. Thank you. Hello. Who goes there now? Who goes?
Daniel.
The ginger, to the ginger.
Pressure
Your
too
pressure
much.
too much. Who goes you? Where they beg you?
Yes, so my brother.
Daniel, but don't fall on the handle.
No,
don't talk about it. Don't talk about it.
Our people don't go there. They don't collect with.
And they tell you, they collect with no good. Don't go there. That's all. They go still win league like this. The first night they go still win the league like this.
I don't know.
You know this God matter for only one match.
I beg. Oh yeah, man, we need to face.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, very quickly, let's bring you up to speed with what to expect this weekend in the MPFL. Yes, already, you know, still one match been held yesterday, and that was an outstanding match, match day 5 encounter. Barra FC beat Rivers United 4-1. But starting from tomorrow, we have Kano Pillars against Plateau United. Yes, Kano Pillars will take on Plateau United tomorrow in Kano. I hear they have won their appeal to return to Kano. All right, so they play at home. Academy Warriors will battle Enyimba also tomorrow. Rangers will face Ikorodu City. We equally have Abia Warriors against Warri Wolves. Remo Stars, the champions, will face Bendel Insurance. Elsewhere, Shooting Stars will confront Niger Tornadoes. Wikitoris will play host to Kun Khalifat FC, while Kwara United will take on Bayelsa United also for tomorrow. Then on Monday, there are one match on Monday. Katsina United against Rivers United. Katsina United against Rivers United on Monday. Katsina at the home side. Then we have Nasarawa United taking on Barao FC. Nasarawa against Barao FC. That one will be on Tuesday. All right. Let's look at the table, how things stand before we go to the Facebook page to get your reactions. Looking at the table in the MPFL, we have Rivers United on top after 17 matches. In fact, as it stands now, all the teams don't play their standing match. Nobody get a standing match. All of them done 17 matches now.
Yes, Rivers United have played their standing.
So they have 33 points from the 17 matches. In second place, we have Nasarawa United with 31 points. So Rivers United are 2 points ahead of Nasarawa United. And Ikorodu City are third with 29 points. Abia Oros are fourth with 27 points. Tornadoes are fifth with 26 points. Where are those other small big teams or big teams? Enyimba. Yes, they're not doing well now. No, they're not doing well now. They have 23 points and they're in 8th position. Yes. Bayelsa United are now 10th on the table with 23 points as well. Bottom four, we have Plateau United 19 points, El Academy Warriors 19 points, Kun Khalifat FC 17 points, and Kano Pillars 13 points. Okay, all right. So that's how it stands. With that win against Rivers United, Barao FC don't come up for relegation zone. Yeah, they don't take on to come up for relegation zone. They are just a place above relegation zone. All right. So there's the Premier League game. Yes, live on TV. Yes, by 1:30 p.m. and it's between Chelsea.
World champions.
Between the world champions Chelsea. Yes. Chelsea and Newcastle United. Yes, Newcastle at the home side. So let's quickly serve you the team list as far as that encounter is concerned. Yes, we know there are a lot of Chelsea fans out there, so let's bring you up to speed. For Newcastle, the home side, Bruno Guimaraes starts. They also have the likes of Anthony Gordon, Hall, Lewis Smiley, Jacob Murphy. Ron Ramsdale starts in goal for Newcastle United, and of course there's also Jacob Ramsey. Yes, and not forgetting Fabian Shah, Malitao, Sandro Tonali, and Nick Voltamade. Yes, that's how they start. 11 players that start for Newcastle. For us, for Chelsea, in goal for Chelsea is Robert Sanchez, okay, and then the other players who start in no particular order. Moises Caicedo is in the middle of the park right there. Chaluba will play in the central defense. Cucurella is also in the starting with Fofana, and of course Garnacho all starting. Yes, Malo Gusto starts as well as Rhys James. Definitely Rhys James will play in the midfield alongside Moises Caicedo and what's his name now? The Argentine? He's not starting. No, he's not starting. Yes, sir. So we have James starting, João Pedro Neto, Cole Palmer, and of course Sanchez starts in goal. So that's how the Chelsea team will be lining up. Fernandez is on the bench today. Okay, the likes of Andrew Santos, McGee, Jarel Hato, Bonanote, Badiashile, Adara Bioyo, Chimpong, and the goalkeeper, reserve goalkeeper Young Gerson are on the bench. Kickoff. No, in fact, it don't start already. So, but we're going to give one of the updates. Any goal we enter, go here and here first. You understand? We're going to give one of the updates, but we'll continue with our discussion. All right. So let's quickly go to our Facebook page and see what you have there. Remember, the page is the Fans Arena on Facebook. The Fans Arena, yes, the Fans Arena. Like and follow that page, and of course, share your thoughts with us. We have started with the Rivers United embarrassing loss, to Barao FC yesterday, and we are taking your reactions. Was the absence of Finidi George responsible for that heavy defeat? Finidi George, no go that game. They're in charge yesterday because a family member died. So the burial was, it's actually today that they are burying the person, and he was excused from that encounter. In his absence, the assistant coach Yemi Olarawaju Daniel, formerly of Enyimba, took charge, and it was a show of shame, at least from the result. So let's look at the Facebook comments you have sent. Jude Onwejike says nobody could ever imagine Rivers United losing to Barao FC, equivalent to an NNL club to that in that margin. Now the absence of the coach is the cause, but why did he not travel with the team? All right, I already said that. He lost a family member, a very dear family member, and who is being buried today. And that's why, of course, if not you two, you will take excuse.
That's definitely.
All right,
to family.
Why are you playing the anthem of Rivers United? Because then they involve them, a big team. Barao FC no get anthem.
just two matches so don't lose like this.
Barao don't have anthem. Jesus. Barao also no get anthem.
You see, when you're a champion, these are what comes with you being a champion. You know, every all eyes will be on you. All right, we'll bounce back.
All right, we'll wait and see. Yes, they will play on Monday against Katsina United. We'll wait for that bouncing back. In the meantime, ladies and gentlemen, let's leave Rivers United and go to the Super Eagles of Nigeria. The Super Eagles legend Ahmed Musa, yes, has called time on his international career. So we will talk about him next. You keep it locked right here. Just about we enter the 4th minute of action at St. James's Park, and Newcastle have just scored.
Wow,
Votamade has just put Newcastle ahead. Just now, just like as I open my say goalless. Now he just scored the goal. He's just 1-0 now. I mean, like error for inside that 18 there, for inside the 6-yard box there. Just slotted that one home. Yes, the German.
I think the ball hit the woodwork right there, and the player is down already. So they are calling on the medics to come pay attention.
But they don't cancel the goal.
But I no concern Newcastle when they celebrate their goal.
The giant German. Yeah, you know. He has put them in front right there. I think his regime that is clutching his knee right there. So
no, I say it's Gusto.
Okay, Gusto. Okay, yeah, Gusto. Yeah. So Newcastle have put in one. Yes, they have gone in front against Chelsea. Look at that goal. A good goal now.
Yeah, very good. Okay, goal, it was not the hood. It was the goalkeeper. He rebound.
Okay.
Strike from Gordon.
Yes, it didn't save well. Yeah. So, close range effort from Gordon. Goalkeeper hit and come out. You know. Now hitting leg come out. Then the rebound. But this guy no feel clear. Now this man just fire in what's his name? Votamade. So good goal. No, so Newcastle lead Chelsea by a goal to nothing. Just 4 minutes. All right. So more updates will be coming your way. But in the meantime, let's leave Rivers United and go to the Super Eagles.
Hello, football fans. My name is Victor Ezeji, MPFL legend, CAF Champions League winner with Eimba and former Super Eagles striker. Always listen to the Fans Arena with Emeka Dena, the Odogu one of sports. I also listen to him. Keep listening. Don't turn off that dial.
Is traveling, but I never complained. Whenever Nigeria called, I showed up. It was never something I had to think twice about. Ahmed Musa speaking right there. Musa also highlighted the honor of reaching 111 caps for Nigeria. Playing 111 matches for my country is something I hold with deep respect. Now, to become the most capped player in the history of Nigerian football is a great honor. Every time I wore the jersey, I understood the responsibility that came with it. Musa speaking right there. Now, Musa was part of the squad that won the 2013 Africa Cup of Nations and made history as the first Nigerian to score more than once in a FIFA World Cup match, achieving defeat against Argentina at the 2014 tournament. He later became the first Nigerian to score in 2 World Cups, netting twice against Iceland in 2018. He pointed to that as moments he will always treasure. He said, and I quote, "Winning the 2013 AFCON will always stand out. That team showed that it meant to play for Nigeria." Scoring at the World Cup against Argentina and Iceland are memories I will always carry with me. To score 4 goals at the World Cup and be Nigeria's highest goal scorer on that stage is something I am truly grateful for. Ahmed Musa right there. Now, he thanked his teammates, coaches, backroom staff, and administrators for believing in him throughout his career, while also expressing gratitude to Nigerian fans at home and abroad for their unwavering support. The 33-year-old said he steps away from international football with peace and gratitude, confident that he gave his best and that the Super Eagles will continue to move forward. Ahmed Musa, yes, is no longer going to play for Nigeria. He has announced his retirement, following the footsteps of William Troost Ekong, who made a similar announcement just a few weeks ago. Ladies and gentlemen, yes, let's before we go to you out there, let's quickly let me get the thoughts of Igwe in the building. Igwe, what will Musa be best remembered for? What will he be best remembered for?
Ahmed Musa, MON, Abi?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, he's done it. He's played in the league here. He's still playing.
He's still playing for Canopela. He played here against United.
He's a very big player when it comes to putting on the jersey of the Super Eagles.
So looking at his great moments with the Super Eagles.
Yeah, which one will you remember? The World Cup. Okay. Exactly that. 2 goals.
Argentina.
Those two.
Against Iceland. Okay. 2018.
I still remember the cross. Was it from what is that his name again? Is it Victor Moses or something that just sweep that cross and just. Very wonderful. I mean, Musa.
So that's your Ahmed Musa moment in the color of Nigeria.
Musa has been that go-to man for the Eagles. The Eagles. I mean, each time on the flank there, he's always delivering. He's always. I know early days they say into the run pass ball, into the run. His speed was too much. But as time proceed, he started
timing his runs very well.
Timing himself,
more accurate.
And he doesn't dribble much. He doesn't run too much again. And I mean, he's our best there when it comes to the World Cup. Ahmed Musa, I remember. That goal, I will never forget. Okay. And the celebration that comes with it was
flying, running, as if he wants to fly like an aeroplane. Yeah.
I'm telling you.
Okay.
Super moment.
Looking at Ahmed Musa now, he's Nigeria's most capped player with 111 matches. Yes, under his belt. He played 111 times for Nigeria. Nigeria's most capped player. The only 2 people that come close will be Yaman Yobo and Yaman 101 each, But looking at Musa, would you say he's now one of Nigeria's greatest ever players? He won the AFCON, he played at the World Cup, Nigeria's top scorer at the World Cup, most capped player and all that. I mean, what more can you ask for?
He's one of our legends. I mean, he's a captain. He was the captain of the Eagles until his retirement when he decided to retire. He's one of our legends. I mean, he can't amass 111 caps. It's not a mean feat. Africa is not like Europe that you have more games, they play more games. I mean,
yes,
consistency. This guy is good. If you're not that good, I mean, you will not be invited to the
from 2010
national team. And he's been consistent and he's been delivering as well. Except for this 2019. Was it 2024 Nations Cup that he was a non-playing captain? He sat on the bench. I mean, he just went there just to give the boys motivation, I suppose. Outside that Nations Cup, every other competition that Ahmed Musa has played for, he has been a mainstay in the team. I mean, the go-to man, like I mentioned earlier, anytime Ahmed Musa is on the ball, you see that excitement, that urgency. He's one of Nigeria's greatest ever.
All right, so let's hear from you. Is Ahmed Musa one of Nigeria's greatest ever players now that he has retired? Let's look back at his career and what he achieved with the Super Eagles. He won the AFCON with the team in 2013. He played at 2 World Cups, 2014 and 2018, scoring 4 goals in total. In fact, he's Nigeria's highest goal scorer in the World Cup. Yes, 4 goals at the World Cup. He won the AFCON. He's the most capped player. I mean, 4 World Cup goals and what have you, and captain the team, for a long spell before somehow loss of form and, I mean, he's getting old now, no doubt, and he's no longer been selected these days, and he has decided to call time on his career. What will Musa be best remembered for you? 0810-9510-951. Hello.
Oh, Dogo no win.
Oyene Gugwa. Ugo, you're welcome, my brother. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Happy Christmas.
The same to you, my brother.
Strong
hand.
Yes, so Adam, brother.
Who is standing behind the king? Any person that is standing behind the king, as you defend the king, the king to reach him.
Okay.
I dare your back. Any fan where they blow you, they reach me.
Yes, okay.
I know Allah.
Yes, on Ahmed Musa Odogwu. Ahmed Musa has made his mark. He is an undisputed legend in the Nigerian football.
One of Nigeria's greatest players.
One of Nigerian greatest players. We cannot categorize him as that because his name didn't reign. His name didn't reign.
Like
today, when you mentioned Okocha, you mentioned Kano, you mentioned Yekini, he has not been able to eclipse those people.
Okay.
And another thing, he whatever he has achieved has been, been blown away by him retiring when the ovation is very low. There was a time I expected him to have retired, not now. Musa would have retired after that AFCON.
Yes.
After that particular
after we finish second,
yes, he would have retired. But hanging on there and losing his position in Europe and coming back to Kano and all that, and then we have forgotten about him.
But does it take anything away? Does it really take anything away from what he achieved with the country?
But the ovation is really low. Who is celebrating his retirement now?
Nobody. The time itself is not even making sense.
I mean, Odogwu, I think they are adding plus club football. I mean, we are talking about the green, white, green of Nigeria. Musa is one of the greatest.
Exactly.
Kano does not even have an AFCON goal.
Yes, they didn't win AFCON.
He didn't even win AFCON to start with. So, I mean...
on
the green
not to score a World Cup goal. He didn't manage a World Cup goal.
Hello. Odogwu one of sport.
I greet you, my brother. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. I'm Lucky from Abia State.
Lucky, you're welcome. Oh, yeah, now let's go there, bro.
Yes, my brother. You see that goal that Ahmed Musa score against Iceland?
Iceland, okay.
Emeka.
Now your greatest Ahmed Musa moment for Super Eagles.
Yes, and that it's a bit wrong now.
No, Okada man. I tell you.
So Ahmed Musa don't try for Nigeria. He don't try. For me, not be now when I expect Ahmed Musa
to retire. Okay.
He don't say when I've been there, look whether he go hang.
And instead they play for Kano players like this. So now their general manager instead they play.
I
tell you.
Thank you.
They coming down. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, it is still the fans arena. Yes, we are in the camp of the Super Eagles of Nigeria. A legendary Super Eagles player has announced his retirement from football. Ahmed Musa, yes, earlier this week told us he will not play for Nigeria again. He's 33 years of age, 111 caps. That, of course, he garnered for himself while playing for Nigeria. And this man also won the AFCON in 2013. He's an AFCON winner. He played at 2 World Cups, scoring 4 goals. He's Nigeria's highest goal scorer in the World Cup. Ahmed Musa. What will Musa be best remembered for? And is he now one of Nigeria's greatest ever players? Let's hear from you. The number to call 0810. That's 0810 9510 951. Or that's 0810 9510 951. Some say he's retiring when the ovation is very low. Does that take anything away from him, from what he has achieved? Can you change his 111 caps?
Not at all.
Or take away his 4 goals in the World Cup?
Not at all. Take away his nations AFCON winning trophy. No, not at all.
All right. Let's hear from this caller. Hello.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Very good afternoon to you, my brother. What's the name?
My brother, a girlfriend, already on the line.
Oh! Cody, my man! The legendary Cody. The legendary Cody. The former academical, former Rangers International defender, pioneer member of Spartans, formerly Iwanyawo, now Heartland, play with the best of the best, with the likes of
Ifeanyi Onyedika,
Adokia Amesimaka, Christian Chairman Chuku, Emmanuel Okala, oh my word.
At any point in time, they were my playmates.
Goldie, you're welcome.
Thank you very much.
Good to have you back. You know, there was a time you called and all of a sudden you disappeared. What happened?
No.
Where did you
Let
go
me
to?
be very honest with you. I always listen to you. Without listening to you, football to me is dead.
Hey, Goldie, you're flattering me. You're making me want to cry.
Now, let me come back to the business.
Let's go.
Let me come back to the business. I don't have problem with the opinion that it's one of the best because it's a matter of English. He said it's one of the best.
Yes.
Why it becomes controversial is
it's the best.
When he says it's the best.
Okay.
So somebody who has who touches more number of play period in the field, you cannot underestimate it. And we are older generation, but I can still remember that it's a very fast footballer, close ball control. He is. And he will remain a legend of Nigeria football. Thank you very much, my dear.
Cody, keep it locked. Don't go anywhere. Please keep it locked. Please, we want to hear more from you. You played the game. We always want to hear from you. Thank you so much,
Thank
legend.
you very much.
Thank you. All right. This my man for the other side who I've been there that time. And I enjoyed talking to him. I mean, he played with some of the finest of this generation. In fact, in Nigerian football history, he played with the best of the best. For their time. Now Rangers and Shooting Stars, they produce national team players. This Super Eagles where they here now. If you go, like 1980 when they go AFCON, when they win, and when Nigeria win AFCON 1980, 80% of that team came. In fact, more than 80% of that team came from either Rangers and Rangers and Shooting Stars combined. You understand? Now then they dominate.
It be like Spain,
Okala them, Gedegbe them, Christian Chuku them, Adokia Mesemaka them, Muda Lawa, Felix Owola be them, no. Mathematical Odegba me them.
How time flies.
All right, I tell you. Jude Onwejike on Facebook says Musa will be remembered for holding the record of goals scored by a Nigerian footballer in the World Cup and for the most capped male footballer. Okay, nice one. Definitely, those ones are, but it might be. It can be broken.
But it will take lots of time.
Because there
are only 3 centenarians, if I'm not mistaken. Just Yobo, our goalkeeper Inyama and himself.
Yes,
so
exactly.
we don't have much competition here in Africa.
And sometimes they go invite them,
they will not turn up. So
all right, you keep it locked. 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. We are talking about a legend of the game, ladies and gentlemen. Is it 2-0?
Another legend is on his way. He's on the route to
Nick Voltamade has made it 2-0. A brace for the youngster.
Yeah.
No, he don't do now. Newcastle don't forget someone like Isaac.
Isaac doesn't exist again.
Book. He has scored the second goal against Chelsea. Chelsea are in trouble, and it's just 20 minutes. Chelsea are in trouble today.
There's problem in the
2-0 already. Nick Voltamade. He don't score 2-0 like this. Only I'm not score 2 goals against Chelsea. Chelsea are in big trouble. Yes. Ladies and gentlemen. All right, so let's keep those scores coming through. We're talking about Super Eagles captain, former Super Eagles captain. Now he don't retire. Ahmed Musa. He don't retire. 111 caps. Yes. 4 World Cup goals, the most by any Nigerian at the World Cup. AFCON winner in 2013. I mean, we're asking you, what will Musa be best remembered for? Yes, we're playing for Nigeria. How you take remember the most? What's your Ahmed Musa moment in the colors of Nigeria? And would you regard him as one of the greatest ever players this country has seen? Let's hear from you. It is 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951.
Although right now the goal is under contention. I mean, VAR is looking at the goal and
whether in the offside.
Yeah, but
they check. They never check it.
It's very slim. But wait and see.
Yes. At least Chelsea go. They won't go. They will get some hope now. Say no go be 2-0. May they cancel that one. All right. Let's see how it pans out. But in the meantime, let's go back to the phone line. Yes, to hear from you. Like I said, the number is 0810-9510-951. Is Ahmed Musa now one of Nigeria's greatest ever players? Back to the phone line we go. Hello. Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Emeka. Chika from Port Harcourt, Obibo.
Chika from Port Harcourt. Speak English, Onyibo.
You're welcome.
Yes, so a very good afternoon, brother.
Yes, Ahmed Musa will be remembered in the category of C. Ronaldo for his philanthropic nature. Because he's the only Nigerian footballer that has thrived in philanthropy. People of Kano will not forget him.
He built filling stations in Kano where petrol is sold at a very cheap rate.
Yes, he built social gyms where people go to exercise and all that, and he has given a lot of Nigerian youths, especially from the north, job opportunities. So he will be remembered as the only Nigerian in the shoes of Ronaldo and Sadio Mane.
For giving back to the society multiple ways.
Back to the society. They can't forget him. Even still giving back to his childhood club and his home. Yes.
All right. Thank you so much, my brother. Let's go to another caller. Hello.
One of sport.
I greet you, my brother. Good afternoon. Akashirik, a strong hand.
This Musa, there's one goal.
What be your name?
My name is Collins.
Collins, you're welcome. That goal stands. Yeah, that 2-0 now.
Yeah, goal stands.
Go ahead, Collins. Go ahead, Collins. Sir.
You know, one goal where Ahmed Musa scored. Where each time I do one remember that goal I remember. It's called during 2018 Cup.
Now against Iceland.
Iceland, sorry.
The ball no touch ground.
It's Samara.
As the ball they come, he no touch ground.
Now volley.
Yeah, volley. But I don't know why World Cup there. You know. What standard the club no fit.
I tell you.
He went to Leicester.
Leicester don't play well for there. You know, when I go Saudi Arabia, go collect money. And they play for this Ronaldo club now. Collect money there. Collect for Lokomotiv Moscow too for Russia.
Yeah.
Lokomotiv Moscow play that time. Lokomotiv. All right. Thank you so much, my brother. Well appreciated. Your thoughts are well appreciated.
Even the goal against Iceland, where they say he made him to lie down in green pastures.
Yes.
As he break the card.
No, Musa. It was important on this Rivers United play against Kano. He play, he still there, buddy, but the speed no today. No, class is permanent, but form is temporal. You go see the class, but the form don't drop. Exactly. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Chelsea are down 2-0. 2-0 inside 25 minutes, then they down. Yes, Newcastle they put up for them, but the 2-0. Somebody tell me that match now draw. I said draw with it. Newcastle go beat Chelsea, and they are leading right now 2-0. But you never can tell it's not over yet. The world champions can stay. They can still come back to Stamford Bridge.
That's why they are called world champions.
They can come back. They can come back and go to Stamford Bridge. Ladies and gentlemen, we are done with the Ahmed Musa conversation. Yes, let's go to another important conversation that has to do with Super Eagles. Yes, as it concerns the captaincy of the team. Don't touch it. Yes, you're still on to the fans arena. Yes, we'll be talking about the captaincy of the Super Eagles next.
Hello, football fans. My name is Victor Ezeji, NPFL legend, CAF Champions League winner with Eimba and former Super Eagles striker. Always listen to the fans arena with Emeka Dena, the Odogu one of sports. I also listen to him. Keep listening. Don't turn off that dial.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. It is still the fans arena, and for now, we are in the camp of the Super Eagles. Yes, they're already in Morocco. Yes, they touched down on Thursday in Morocco. First, Morocco, that's where they are based. That's where they play their first 3 matches in the group stages. If they're able to come out, then they can move to another city. But in the meantime, they are in Morocco. Full house. Yes, all 28 invited players, they come. Even though Seaman was the last to arrive. They are getting ready for their first game.
Always the last.
Yes, but the first to deliver. Yes, it's so important. Even if he arrives today, he will still play to score goal. They perform, Sabi boy. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, the Eagles are getting ready. Yes, to kickstart their AFCON. They play on 23rd, 2 days before Christmas, against the Taifa Stars of Tanzania, right there in Fez. The night game, I think it's about is it 8 p.m. or 9 p.m. 8 p.m. All right. More on that to come, but let's let you know that Following Troost Ekon's retirement before the AFCON, I mean, this former captain, Troost Ekon, retired. There was need to have a new captain, and they have eventually gotten one. Although Ahmed Musa equally retired, so no leader again. But we can't stay without a leader. That team cannot be without a leader. So the coach has named Eric Shell, has named Wilfred Ndidi as the new captain of the Super Eagles. Ndidi steps into the shoe vacated by William Troost Ekong and Ahmed Musa, who recently announced their retirement from international football. Ndidi, who also wore the armband during Nigeria's recent CAF 2026 World Cup qualifying playoffs in Morocco, was picked ahead of the likes of Victor Osimhen, Alex Iwobi, and Calvin Bassey due to his experience, calmness, and seniority in the national team. The 28-year-old defensive midfielder who plays club football, with Besiktas in Turkey, missed the rescheduled 2023 AFCON in Cote d'Ivoire due to injury. However, he remains one of Nigeria's most seasoned players, having earned 71 international caps since making his senior debut in August 2015. A product of Nigeria's youth teams, Ndidi represented the country at under 17 and under 20 levels before becoming a regular face in the Super Eagles. His experience, discipline, and leadership qualities are expected to play a key role as Nigeria targets a strong campaign at AFCON 2025 in Morocco. In the meantime, former Nigeria striker Odion Igalo says he would pick Victor Osimhen instead of Wilfred Ndidi as the next captain of the Super Eagles. Yes, as the captain of the Super Eagles. In an exclusive interview with renowned football writer Colin Odo, Igalo says Osimhen's vocal nature and ability to make bold demands on behalf of his teammates makes him the perfect choice for the role, adding that Ndidi is too calm for such responsibilities. Let's hear from Odion Igalo.
I'll pick Victor. You know why? I'll give you my reason why. Not because he's the old player in the team, because there's people ahead of him in the team. Diamond is older than him. It will be Ndidi. I think Awazie. There are people ahead of him. But because now Osimhen is doing well, it's in his time, and he have the balls to demand what they want. Ndidi is not a talking type. Ndidi is a very calm guy. But Osimhen is outspoken. He's going to speak on behalf of the team. He's going to ginger the boys. You see in the game, sometimes he will say, hey, come on. You see? Sometimes you see him talking loud. You understand? He's going to fight for the boys. He's going to speak to anybody he needs to speak to make sure they are okay. You understand? This captain job is not easy because your neck is on the line. Because whatever the boys demand, it's you that is going to go put it forward to the NFF. And if NFF want to come for anybody, they are coming for you. Because you are the captain, you are the one who said it in the press or in public. So it's you they are coming for. So with him, I believe he's going to speak and nothing can happen. Because he's one of the biggest, if not the biggest player in that team. So they won't want to look down on him or talk down on him. They're going to listen to him because he's doing well. When you're doing well, you have every power, control to demand for stuff. And he's in that position, but not because he's the oldest in the team or not because he is better than the rest. But I believe he has that character to step up and speak and demand things and ginger the player and shout. Even at his age, he can advise the team and talk to them, because when you see somebody like him hustling, running and fighting and all that, you as a player, you want to do too. You want to work hard, because it's not just talking from mouth, it's showing it in the pitch. So you will listen and you will do too.
I know a place where the land is greener and diversity brings beauty, just like the rainbow.
TY Mix.
It's hard to replace such a good feeling when the news of unity fills the air while the wind blows.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, you heard from that man, Odion Igalo. He spoke so passionately. He spoke like someone that knows what he was saying. Igwe, has Eric Shell made the wrong choice by appointing the captain of the team? Because after listening to Igalo, you be like, no, even did he supposed to be the captain?
No doubt.
I don't know.
Doubt.
But let's hear from you.
The coach has not made a wrong decision by appointing Ndidi to lead the pack. I mean, even in the gathering of fools, there's also always a leader. I think somebody must be there to lead others while others do the following, you know. And Eric Shell has deemed it fit that Ndidi be the captain of the team. I mean, he's one of the oldest players in the team. Like Igalo mentioned, Awaziem is there, and Iwobi is also in the team there. But he's not my go-to man for captainship, though. I'm sure we'll come to that. But then the coach needs to make a decision, which he has made already. So it's left for us to take it as it is and work with Ndidi, whom he has appointed to be the captain, the captain of the side already. So it's a good one. Do
you agree with Igalo that Osimhen would have been a better captain?
Never.
Pointing out all those
never. I know, never. I don't agree with him. Even 0.0s, I don't even agree with him. I mean, the kind of person that Osimhen is, he's too loud, and he comes with bags of problems as well. So for me, Osimhen is a bad influence. For me, Osimhen is a very bad influence for the boys. His captainship is not all about you being demanding, having power to ask. No, there are some qualities I see. Like, you need to be, have that man-to-man relationship with people. Not you just maybe your player did not pass the ball to you. You just start getting angry unnecessarily, or things are not going well in the team. You just go into media and start. No, you need to be composed as a captain that you are. And Victor Osimhen does not fall into that bracket for me. He does not have that qualities to lead the pack for me.
Okay, so if it were to be you, who do you think? Who would you have picked to coach to captain the team?
I would have taken.
If you were the coach of the side, who for take?
For me, it's Bassi. Bassi, yes, Kevin Bassi, because I like my captains from the back.
Okay.
So they see what's going on up front, and they have better judgment too of play. And Bassi is kind of composed. He has this mature kind of attitude, and with the games I've seen him, the way he approaches the referee too, in a very calm and understanding manner. As a captain, you don't just approach with force, you approach with understanding, and making demands also will not be a problem for him. He's a big boy. He plays there in Europe. I mean, he has the cash. Money is not his problem.
But a lot of times the defenders don't get that rule in Nigeria. I mean, after Stephen Keshi and maybe going,
true second is just the last guy.
Okay, it's true.
Vincent Yama before
goalkeeper
Yobo.
Okay, that's true. That's true.
We've gotten a lot from the back.
It's true. I was not looking at Okocha and
far back. It was Uche. Uche those days.
That's Uche Kechuku.
Yeah,
so the gentle giant.
Yeah, it's the gentle giant. So he starts to put it now. It looks. So I like my captains from the back, not from the front.
They did well. Yobo, Ekong,
Vincent, fantastic captains.
Exactly. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's go to you right now. You heard from Odion Jude Igalo, former striker of the Super Eagles. Yes, he's no longer playing. He has retired. He says, no. Eric Shell, no, leave him. Osimhen now for be captain. So Osimhen is bold. He's a ginger. He play well. He playing Nigeria's best player, in the world right now. And he go demand for something, he go get them because he's the best player in the team. He's vocal, you need a hide mouth. But not to go insult coach, you need you. Can imagine. Ladies and gentlemen, yes. Has Eric Chell made the wrong choice, or you think it was right for him to have named Ndidi as captain? Do you agree with Igalo that Osimhen would have been a better captain? And if you had to be coach of the team, who would you have picked as Super Eagles captain? 0810-9510-951. Hello. Greetings to you, my brother.
Now your brother from Abia State.
Lucky Adakwaza. Let's go there.
Yes, so Emeka, if something at the pitch of play, I think now the captain they go settle.
They go settle it.
No, captain they talk with the referee. No, they
interface with referee and the coach too.
I think now the captain go there.
Yeah, now the captain.
Emeka, see what we dey talk. We say, Simon, when you on a we walk.
Exactly, one exactly.
So you see go there, conceive red card. So the coach of Nigeria, Super Eagles of Nigeria, Nandidi. We gonna have prayer and the goal.
Hello, don't give up. Hello.
Good afternoon.
I greet you, my brother. Good afternoon. No. Chideke, what boss our ear drum here? Don't try it next time. Don't try it. Hello. A very good afternoon to you, my brother.
Yeah, my name is Chineche Rendena.
Chineche Rendena. The same Dena with Emeka Dena. No, my brother, be this. Come one day the number. For this end of the year now, we'll go do a cake. Go and get for village, you know. Go cruise villa, you know. And my brother be this, so go chop kukwa castle. I got a kukwa castle. On our social, no. I was in my money. Yeah, I was in my money. Oh yeah, let's go, my brother. Let's go there. No mind them. My village is sweet. I also own the sweet too. I own the sweet there. My brother, let's go.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear.
They don't give Westford in BD.
The captain, you like him?
Yes.
If now you be coach, forgive him, Didi. Talk through.
Yes, not seeing Didi. I don't like. Not because I don't like Osime. Osime, they do gri.
Over Ginger, they warrior.
Yes, all these fights.
But you never get a red card for Nigeria. Huh?
Is it?
You never get a red card for Nigeria, nah?
No, they two get a
red card, man. But it's just that the guy like fight well.
Okay. Na passion, na ginger, na hunger. You want me the team to do well all the time. If you know they do, ain't gonna wreck you. If you intimate, oh boy, do this, boy.
On a need to see a dog for so now that's why the quality for captain.
All right, my brother. Thank you so much. Too much. Oh, yeah, Mehenka. Simon, I'm going to Mehenka.
I was the person that called before, and I want to off my radio in the company.
Why go leave her on first? You want bust my eardrum.
Let us settle this case.
What's your name? What's your name?
Simon for Rumo.
Oh, go. Simon, how you do this kind of thing?
Yeah,
Simon, how you do this kind of thing? They hold you. More than 30 years listening experience on radio. And I do this kind of thing.
Let me explain. As we are talking now, thousands of people or millions of people are dying. I will not off my radio while dying your number. It's only when you pick, then I off the radio.
No. That's why I advise turn off before you even die, so that that whole back no go enter in the first place.
That's why the way.
What I want to say concerning Osime versus the captainship of the Super supposed to be. First of all, Osime have respect for Ndidi. If not for anything, you see that day that they are playing, the two clubs we are playing are talking. When Osime provoked, Ndidi was the person that calmed him down, and Osime come back and he saw Ndidi, and Osime kept quiet. You understand? Now, if you are telling me that Osime is violent because of it, Osime is violent, football violence, not violence by fighting. Osime fight for football. Osime fight for his team.
He's a fighter, yes, exactly.
Osime fight for his team.
He fights for a good cause.
Okay, let me just tell you one thing. Just look at all these our qualifiers. Even when you remove Osime,
if you no play, we know they win. You know we no play.
And the players listen to Osime also.
So if now you forgive him Osime, if
I will call two of them. If not me, I will call two of them because I don't know whether Ndidi will be annoyed though.
For waiting.
Maybe I might.
Now Papa get the team.
So you want please Osime?
So listen to me now. I might make Ndidi the captain. Then Osime will be the vice captain because Ndidi himself now. Sometimes we have been saying that Ndidi he's tired. All those kind of things. If you have some matches, Osime just like Ahmed Musa versus true second. Even all this one that Ahmed Musa was our captain, most of the matches is true second that is captain.
Exactly.
So that is how they're supposed to do it. You need somebody. Cristiano Ronaldo is the captain of Portugal. So I don't see the reason. Osime fight for the team. Osime is good time with the players. Because the players respect Osime.
You have made your point. Thank you so much, Simon. Thank you so much. Keep it locked right here. Hello. I greet you, my brother. Good afternoon to you.
The Korobara one.
Akashirike, strong hand.
Yes, Ike from Romibo.
Hey, Ike, on your mom Nabrila. On your mom Nabrila Nabrila. You're welcome, you're welcome.
I'm ready to do that.
Your face is show, your face is show. Oh, yeah, now. Ike. Oh, network down for you. Sorry, I go try call back. I'm not in the here, but network don't cut off already. You know, you go try call back, okay?
Chelsea thought they've put one back and courtesy of Neto, but I think it's an offside. It was an offside position when.
So it's still 2-0 in favor of.
2-0 in favor of.
42 minutes gone. I can about Chelsea 2-0. Now, wow, not be small thing. Hello.
Good afternoon, Odogu.
A very good afternoon to you, my brother. What's your name?
Ernest.
Ernest, your face they show, your shoe they shine, your teeth they white.
Yes, thank you very much. This is the issue of captainship. I don't like giving it to a player who is close to retirement or a player whose form is in doubt. At the stance now.
Like in Didi now. Call a spade a spade, like in Didi. In form, don't drop. In the form, don't drop. Talk through.
The form don't drop, yes, and he's also getting to retirement.
Yes, so, it's 28 now, Abi.
It was not giving it to him. But for me, after to give it to him, I think I'll give it to what's his name? The one that plays at Atalanta.
Okay, Lukman. That one senior in the self. That one about 29 years now. Never 29.
I don't know.
They're done the old now.
Kevin Bassett would have been the right choice for the
Okay.
So you don't give it to Ndidi because forget about people saying that Osimhen is fighting and all that. My dear, what Osimhen is playing is his lifestyle when it goes to real life, not just about football. Because the thought of who you are also shows
on the pitch.
Exactly. You are violent. You see, you see your kind of play being violent on the pitch. So what is
even outside the pitch, he had the interview. He had the Instagram live when the Yap coach Finidi, when they call insult coach Finidi. Yeah. All right, so maybe it's in his nature. He could be a bit erratic. Hello.
Good afternoon. I greet you. I see there your back. They collect the small breeze.
I go soon block the window too fast.
You're welcome back.
You're welcome back.
Igwe, the name.
Now Igwe they talk to you. I've been Odogu they talk to you. Big guy there. Look at the collector. Odogu.
You see, the names I'm hearing about Nigerian Super Eagles. It shows me the type of team and the players. Somebody is calling Kevin Bassey, calling Ndidi. What is the pedigree of Ndidi?
Call your own. Ndidi, they don't give a captain already. That one, nothing one talk. So, but if now you, who you forgive him?
Me, I know like.
But if to say you be coach, like say you be Eric Shell today now, you want name captain for this team. Who you forgive that captaincy?
No, Osimhen, I forgive the captainship.
Why Osimhen?
Osimhen, anytime Osimhen they pitch, say person they pitch now.
Okay.
And Ndidi also is injury prone. And Ndidi don't have that loud.
He's very quiet. He's a calm guy, very cool.
Yes, he doesn't have that.
Ndidi, when you go,
even other teams go violent.
They don't even agree to interview with us. No, they agree.
So how you go carry that kind of person when you get influence in the dressing room? Even in the pitch, the other opponent team don't even recognize his personality. How can you use that person? So what influence has he over the referees and the other team, the opposing team?
Well, when we reach there, we'll go know. Maybe today when they were unbanned for this playoff, now they were unbanned for Morocco.
Maybe it's not like it's not like
a new team. We are in this, but of course we are looking at it
permanent,
because the role of a captain very important in the team.
Yes,
a lot of responsibility, and to a large extent, now they control your players from inside the pitch. Now they interface with the referee. Now you they ginger these boys when their morale down. You know, when them no pay them bonus, now you go talk. Go stand with NFF, sit down with them talk. You know, if you don't talk well there, you don't disappoint your players. Then, you know, that kind of thing. If you bring disunity for the team, Skipo, they represent us well. You know, the dressing room could be divided. But of course, what do I do? Let's go back to another caller. Hello. Oh, sorry, we lost that one. It is 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. The referee give 4 minutes for additional time, right?
Yeah, I suppose so.
Now 4 be that thing. I've been at 8. Look away. Your eyes is sharp. Oh, sharp. You're sharp. Okay, but I don't play 47, maybe 48 minutes already for the encounter. Now it's still Newcastle 2, Chelsea 0. Hello. Akashirike, strong hand. Yeah, Ike, welcome back. Your network been cut you off that time, Abi?
Yes.
All right, good to have you back, my brother. Very well. And then they empty Christmas, man, they do it. When they do it, they show working, they bring something, they come.
You don't get to come my place, and I think I don't invite you.
I know they for me bowl with you. I stay with me bowl like this now. What's the problem?
So why you don't want to come now?
I know they play. Don't give me address. Them address, man.
Give him
okay, no wahala. The one way this for New Road now, Abi?
Yes, now it's number 12.
Okay.
You see me there.
No wahala. One day I will just come there, you know.
Okay. You are welcome. So, you see, like Osime being a captain of Nigeria Super Eagles.
Yes.
No.
You don't like her?
Osime, no. It's not worth it. Not that it's not worth it, but his temper.
Okay.
That guy
is temperamental. Very, very temperamental.
Yes.
At least from what we don't see now, on the field and outside the field, Abi?
Outside the field.
The judge rant.
No, you don't.
On the field, you know, they come out and score goal. They come out and then Nigeria, the Zimbabwe equalize. You can't rake everybody. They after match, they push the players to come out. They regret. You know, even no.
You know, so Simon Kofi beat a referee.
I beg you. Na FIFA ban they will give us. I beg you. Don't talk about it.
He's capable of doing that.
Hello.
Meta, the number 1 sports analysis I have ever
seen. Sport analysis. So you should be able to let me see Diana. Where from come? Who be this? You will know. Yeah, we can do something now. So that you will. Welcome. What's your name?
My name is Joshua Semple. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Is this your first time of calling us?
Yeah, this is my first time.
Here you are, Joshua. Welcome to the Fans Arena.
Thank you. I heard that young man at the studio there.
Igwe Stone. Yeah, welcome.
Igwe, they speak my mind. See, Emeka, see, if they carry this captain, give Osime, my brother.
Akawola.
And he knows everything elders they thought. There's something an elder saw while sitting down. Cannot sit.
Why standing there? You go three, Abi?
The coach, you know what he saw when they come to Ndidi. So you know what he saw in Ndidi.
Okay.
He's an elderly man, in fact, but
not elder statesman for Super Eagles.
Yeah, so if other teams cannot see him as captain, when we get there, we'll see him. So kudos to him, and Nigeria is going to make us proud in this.
Don't worry, we are talking about the AFCON next. We'll talk about the AFCON next. Thank you so much for your call. Well appreciated. Ladies and gentlemen, I did disappointed with a lot of fun away they listen, with a call for phone. Yes, because our Facebook page, I know they see on our comments on our Facebook page. No, I'm not happy. Go to our Facebook page, the Fans Arena on Facebook. Like and follow the page. First things, like or follow the page, then you go now comment on the talking points. All these talking points we'll discuss here for radio. And I decide to recall. Try there too, because the line, only one line. They're busy. You know, so go to the Facebook, comment there as well. I'm going to read them here too. Hello. I greet you, my brother. Good afternoon.
Akashirike.
Korobara, strong hand. Akashirike.
Strong hand the cable.
Now God get power, my brother. Otodri Jesu. What's your name?
My name is Dede Henry from Papa.
Dede Henry. You want the day, you will.
Yes, brother. Welcome.
Dede Henry, let's say you.
Oh no.
They the Henry.
Yes. Now leadership would they talk about.
Yes,
they talk of captaincy of this thing.
Yes, now leadership, leadership role.
About.
Yes, exactly.
Yes. You know, in leadership criteria, me I say character they come first before expertise.
They the Henry. Are you a psychologist? Are you a life coach? You are sounding like a motivational speaker.
Am I?
I wonder.
So, brother, Osimhen, for me, you know, you get person who will give leadership rather than arrange to go scatter things. And Osimhen fall in that category.
Okay, you think so, I mean? Okay.
Yes, you need comportment, maturity, and whatever, you know, to be a leader. So Osimhen no follow. Osimhen they too temperamental. He's organized. Osimhen is not organized at all. I don't mean for
no. Yeah, exactly.
It's not organized. So that leadership mistake. I don't know about waiting the name where they don't give this. I don't know about it. I know. Yeah, but I know that Osimhen no qualify for that.
All right, but if now you be the coach, we forgive the captain at this point.
Odogu.
I hear you.
When I become the coach, I will take time. But for now, I'm not sure.
He was a politician. He was a politics. Ladies and gentlemen, it is half time at St. James's Park. Newcastle United 2, Chelsea 0. Nick Voltamade with both goals in that encounter. Chelsea had a good disallowed for offside or so, yes. But of course, it's Newcastle who have the advantage at the break.
Indivisible, indestructible, Super Eagles.
Please do well. Like and follow us on Facebook, The Fans Arena. Let's go to Facebook right away and let you know that Chijoke David has sent a message saying, I choose Ndidi for his experience, calmness, and the leadership qualities and on and off the pitch of play. He can be assisted by Iwobi, Moses Simon, and Victor Osimhen. And that's exactly how it turned out. I should take mention and assume Eric Shell named them. So Ndidi is the captain, to be assisted by Moses Simon, Alex Iwobi, and of course Victor Osimhen. I'm the third assistant. Osimhen is the third assistant. All right. So that will do. Okay. Igwe, do you have messages on the phone line right
I'm
there?
just going through the no.
All right.
None for now.
All right. So just keep those messages coming. Yes. Keep the subsequent messages coming. All right. At this point, we will be going to the AFCON. AFCON. Now we go right now. Now here's the thing about the AFCON. The AFCON never get official song where they don't release for the AFCON. It never did. Any song where they hear where they play about AFCON, and the one where people just compose. Officially, CAF never say this.
They never pick anyone.
All right, exactly. And tomorrow, the opening ceremony, Davido and a couple of other musicians go perform, what will eventually be the official song, I guess. But in the meantime, the last official song of the AFCON, it was titled Aquaba. The 2023 AFCON, Aquaba. So we hear that one. Yemi Alade follow sing that one with Magic System and
Magic System.
Yeah, one other guy. Yeah. All right. So you know that matter.
Hello, football fans. Desire Pranoze here, former captain of the Super Falcons and four-time African Cup winner. Keep listening to the Fans Arena with Emeka Dena, the Odogu one of sports. Don't touch the dial.
0810-9510-951. Hello.
Mecca, good afternoon.
A very good afternoon to you, my brother. What's the name?
Sam according to Olumukachi.
You're welcome, Sam. Let's go right there.
Well done.
Thank you, bro. Who are you tipping to win it? Which country are you tipping to win it?
Myself, South Africa, the way they are playing, I'm very love today.
South Africa?
South Africa.
Okay, after all they did to us?
South Africa. I know that one is starting. No football. They play football, but forget about their rising.
Okay. So you're tipping South Africa for the title. All right. Thank you so much, my brother.
Then Nigeria, where they will end up in George. That's my ego able to reach.
Yeah. Thank you so much. 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951.
One Africa, one goal.
Who are your favorites for the AFCON title in Morocco? The hosts, Egypt, the Teranga Lions of Senegal, Super Eagles of Nigeria, Indomitable Lions of Cameroon, the Ivorians, the Elephants, the Holders. Come on, talk to us. Who are your favorites to win it? What are the chances of Nigeria winning the AFCON? Let's hear from you. Yes, they have gone for the Toga. Niger for the win. Niger to win the AFCON. Do you agree with that? If the Super Eagles win it, will it make up for their failure to qualify for the World Cup? Back to the phone line we go. Hello. I greet you, my brother. Good afternoon.
Yeah, Ike from Nobimbo.
Ike, welcome back.
Yeah.
For Super Eagles, let me say they will qualify for second round. But who to win the AFCON is I give it to Morocco.
Morocco to win it?
Yes.
Okay. No wahala.
I give it to them.
No wahala. Thank you so much, Ike. Ike is going for the host in Morocco, and they have a crack team. Yeah, they have a crack team. They're the best team in Africa right now. Yes, 18 consecutive wins, world record in international football. Morocco. Remember what they did at the World Cup? They are the first and only African team to reach the semi-finals of the World Cup. And on the strength of that performance, you want to fancy their chances, and they have some of the finest players, I hear Hakimi is in the squad, even though he's injured.
One Africa, one goal. Feel the passion in your soul. From the mountains to the shore, we play for pride, we roar for more. More Africa, more Jando.
All right, keep those calls coming, ladies and gentlemen. Let's hear from you. The AFCON gets on the way tomorrow. Another goal?
No. It was a call for penalty.
Okay.
The
foul on Anthony Gordon.
Yeah, VAR did not look that way.
Okay, so it's still 2-1. Yes, Chelsea lead by 2-1. Sorry, Newcastle lead by 2-1 against Chelsea. 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. And very soon we're going to the Premier League. Yes, to bring you the latest from the Premier League. Remember, you can also follow us on Facebook. Yes, like and follow our page on Facebook and drop your comments there. It is the Fans Arena on Facebook. The Fans Arena on Facebook. All our talking points are posted right there. Just like and follow that page. The Fans Arena. And of course, I will be reading your comments as soon as you drop them. Let's quickly see if we have some comments coming through. Yes, as far as the latest talking point is concerned. Yes, they're talking about the AFCON.
De Dakar à Dar es Salaam, min el Cairo ila Cape Town, de Luanda te Maputo, we rise as one.
where the winner will emerge are Morocco, Senegal, Nigeria, Cote d'Ivoire, and Egypt. And for World Cup qualification, Nigeria can still make it if FIFA finds DR Congo guilty. They dream. Okay. Well, dreams come true, Sha. Sometimes dreams come true. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are done with the AFCON preview. We will head into the Premier League after this timeout. We are done. Yes, Enzo Fernandez is eventually been introduced. Yes, he's in. He has come in for Chelsea. Enzo Fernandez. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go to the Premier League on the Fans Arena this afternoon. First port of call will be Arsenal after this timeout. Keep it locked right here.
Gentlemen, boys and girls, lovers of the beautiful game, it's time for the Fans Arena, a 3-hour sports show that serves you the latest happenings in your favorite club sides, plus the banter and expert and like Real Madrid, Barcelona, Bayern Munich, and Inter Milan will all feature as well. The show comes your way every Saturday from 1 p.m. to 4 p.m. on Today95.1 FM with Emeka Dina, the Odogu one of sports in the center circle. It is Let's enjoy the beautiful game.
Hey guys, Wagwan, it's a girl Tacha, and trust me, you're listening to the Fans Arena. Be there right now. Love you and kisses. Mwah.
Okay, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. You're still on to the Fans Arena, reaching you from today, 95.1 FM, right here in the Garden City of Port Harcourt. Mecca Dena is still the name, the Odogu Sports, alongside, yes, the Igwe Livingstone. Ladies and gentlemen, let's also inform you this afternoon that this program, the Fans Arena, is open for sponsorship. Yes, it's open for sponsorship. Yes, you can sponsor the entire show. You can sponsor part of it, like 1 hour, like 30 minutes, or even 15 minutes as the case may be. You can equally place your adverts here on this show and be sure to reach your target audience. Yes, a lot of people listen to the show within and outside River State. Okay, so feel free to reach out to us if you want to sponsor the show or place your adverts on the show. And of course, the number to call is 080 2556 1258. That's 080 2556 1258. All right, so that's the number to call. In case you want to do business with us, you want to advertise your goods and services, you want to tell people about what you're doing, feel free to call that number. And of course, we will be glad to do business with you at a very good rate, okay? Not the rate that to tear your pockets. And you also reach your target audience. Let's put it out here that Today FM reaches out to 8 million people across 5 different states in the Niger Delta, and of course out there in the southeast as well. Yes, 8 million people across 5 different states. So feel free, leverage on that opportunity to do business with us. Okay, all right. And let's also inform you, if it is a football competition that you're doing, we want to come and cover it for you, go run them. Yes, they do football competition, they do inter-sports, so they do wedding, they do naming ceremony, they do child dedication. No matter the scale of the event, we will MC them for you very, very well. Okay, do them very, very perfect. You will enjoy them. You will tell people about how they be. You understand? So all you need to do, just call that number as well. The number is 0802 556 1258. 1258. That's 080 2556 1258. All right, so let's go to the Gunners at the Emirates. Okay, you look at they collect yellow card. Look at so. No,
is this Shka out down?
Fabian Shah. Okay, yeah, that the towering defender. All right. For a foul on the João Pedro. Yeah. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's go to the Gunners. And it's a remarkable one for the Gunners manager. Yeah, Mikel Arteta. No, this weekend making 6 years when come Arsenal. 6 solid years. He's celebrating his 6th anniversary as an Arsenal manager. In 2019, a freshly appointed Mikel Arteta watched from the stands as Arsenal and Everton played out a goalless draw. By a stroke of fate, Arsenal faced the same fixture this weekend as Arteta marks 6 years in the managerial dugout. The men's football department has been wrought in his image. It is increasingly difficult to imagine an Arsenal without Arteta. Remarkably, this 6-year stretch makes 43-year-old Arteta the second longest serving manager in the Premier League behind Pep Guardiola, who is closing in on the 10th anniversary of his appointment. Now, that length of reign is increasingly unusual. Arteta, who signed a new 3-year contract in September 2024, is now the 3rd longest serving manager in England's top 4 divisions. Not just the Premier League, top 4 divisions. Premier League, Championship, League 1 and League 2. He's the 3rd longest serving manager, Mikel Arteta. Amazing. The Spaniard led us now to FA Cup triumph in his first season in charge. And that's the only trophy they have won in the past 6 years. However, Arteta says his time at Arsenal has been incredible and fulfilling, adding that the expectation remains to win more titles, major titles, I should say. Let's hear from Arteta.
It's been very fast. It's been an incredible ride so far. I could never imagine all the things that we've been through together, but I think it's been personally incredibly fulfilling and professionally something exceptional to live together with all the people around the club. Yes, I think this job wasn't about changing the tactics or a way of playing to a team. This job was about, with a lot of support, transforming this football club and putting it right back where it had to be. And now for the last 3 years, we have put it there very consistently in terms of results, but the demands here and the expectation obviously that we all have is to win major trophies, and that's the things that we have to focus in to find an edge and to find a way to achieve them.
1998, we are Arsenal. When we born, we love Arsenal. Oh yes, we are Arsenal. No mercy.
64 minutes gone. Newcastle still lead Chelsea by 2-1. But of a truth, could have been Chelsea who are leading by maybe 4-2 now, because they've been missing so many scoring chances, I tell you. That being said, you heard from Arsene Wenger. Mikel Arteta. Yeah, you heard from Mikel Arteta. He says his time at Arsenal has been incredible, to say the least. Yes, his time at Arsenal has been personally fulfilling. But don't worry, we'll still get the trophies. We'll work to get the trophies. It wasn't about changing the pattern of play, but of course, let me hear from you. How would you describe Mikel Arteta's 6 years at Arsenal? How would you sum it up? 6 years at Arsenal. How would you describe it overall? I mean,
okay,
not just about winning trophies. Just
I wouldn't be too blunt with him, but I mean, after the era of Arsene Wenger, Arsenal we are on a downward train. You know, when what is his name? Unai Emery was appointed the head coach. Arteta took over from him. It was an Arsenal side that were, scattered like a badly arranged card. They were not seeing Champions League football. I mean, week in, week out, they
went 6 years with Champions League football.
Exactly.
6 seasons, no Champions League.
They were losing back to back. Like, you can even predict how Arsenal will play. But when Arteta was given the mantle of leadership, I mean, he tried to steady the ship, get in some new players, try to build them to his own taste, brought about his own how should I say, gameplay, how to play the game to his own taste, and so far it has been working out for him. I mean, you can see now Arsenal are contenders for the league for the past three seasons now, if not for the brilliance of Manchester City and Liverpool. You know, Arsenal would have won the league, but so far it has been from a low trend to an upward trend. So what is remaining to cram the whole effort now is just a Premier League trophy, because already they have the FA Cup trophy to themselves.
How about the Champions League?
Yeah, Champions League can also be an addition, but you know, Champions League is not an easy trophy to come by. You know, so it takes a lot to win that.
All right. So, Igwe, without a major trophy like the Premier League and the UEFA Champions League, has Arteta actually been successful at Arsenal? Would you say he has been successful without any major trophy to show for it?
It depends on what you define as a success.
So success is relative in this case?
Yes, it's very relative, because some people might say...
Maybe in comparison to what Guardiola has done in the Premier League.
If you put it side by side, because Guardiola brought in a game pattern, a play pattern, you know, and... what is his name? Klopp also brought out the game pressuring kind of a game, you know, and they also crowned it with trophies. Exactly. So you don't just play good without trophies. Trophies seals is like an icing on the cake, kind of
a proof of your how good you are.
Exactly.
A reward for your excellence, your hard work, quality and whatever you.
Exactly, Odogu. So without the trophy there to show for it, I mean, it's really not looking successful from my end. For Arteta's era.
All right. So what next now for Arteta and Arsenal? 6 years, no Premier League, no Champions League. What next for them? Is this the year that they must deliver the title or fire the man? Or
if he doesn't win the title this season, I mean, he should just do the honorable thing, just resign instead of him getting fired, because he has all the machines, all the man that he needs. I mean, we can see in every position, Arsenal has two people playing in that same position. They have Gyökeres to the ranks. I mean, Gabriel Jesus is back there, and Arsenal is where they are supposed to be. They are not where they are supposed to be.
Before you even wrap up, I know if you hold on. Chelsea have come back. Chelsea have come back. From 2-0 down. Wow. There is now 2-2.
Oh, watch out.
João Pedro.
That's
well taken effort from João Pedro, you know, chose his angle, and of course that one beat Aaron Ramsdale. Well taken goal right there from João Pedro, the Brazilian. So it's now 2-2, ladies and gentlemen. You know, game on. Chelsea can go ahead and still win this one. So it's just 67 minutes gone right there.
So some of my thoughts about the Arsenal, they have the season to themselves. The season is still young. I mean, they are 2 points away from Manchester City. So they are still in a very favorable position, and if they should continue playing, I mean, improve on how they are playing already, the trophy might land in the Emirates.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go to the phone line right now to hear from you. Let's hear from you. It's all about Arsenal. How would you describe Mikel Arteta's 6 years at Arsenal? Yes, he's celebrating his 6 years, marking his 6 years at Arsenal. Yes, this weekend. I think that was on 19th of November 2019. Yeah, 6 years at the club. How would you describe it? Without a major trophy like the Premier League and Champions League, has Arteta actually been successful at Arsenal? He never win Premier League since he come. He never win Champions League. Would you say he has actually been successful? The only trophy he win, the one we win for the first season, the FA Cup. As he entered that season, he helped them win the FA Cup. And that's all. What next for Arteta and Arsenal? Let's hear from you. 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. What next for Arteta and Arsenal? Yes, let's hear from you. Going forward, what next? He never win anything serious. He done this 6 years. What is the next thing he should do, or the club should do with him? 0810-9510-951. Remember to like and follow our Facebook page. Yes, and drop your comments there as well. The page is the Fans Arena. The Fans Arena, like and follow that page, okay? So we can get your thoughts as well. What next for Mikel Arteta and Arsenal without a major trophy like the Premier League and Champions League? Has Arteta actually been successful, the Spaniard is marking his 6th year. Yes, at Arsenal. 6 years now for Arsenal. Jude Onwejike on Facebook says Arteta 6 years at Arsenal can be described as average because the proof of good football is trophies. With the squad depth in Arsenal this season, Arteta has no excuse not to win a major trophy or even double. Jude Onwejike, I think I agree with you on that one, and I already said it right here. All right, so what do you think? Yes, what do you think? How about you? Let's hear from you. 0810-9510951. 70 minutes gone. Newcastle 2, Chelsea 2. The Blues that came from behind, from 2 goals down, they have leveled up 2-2. They can still win it though. I told you. You know, at the beginning I said it here. Somebody tell me saying a draw. I tell them saying a lie. Newcastle don't score 2 goals, sharp. But nobody who first score police, they win all the time. So it's not 2-2. And I drop that thing. 2-2. Just about 20 minutes to the end of the encounter, ladies and gentlemen. Let's hear from you. Let's get your thoughts. We are talking Arsenal. Their manager has spent 6 years. This weekend making 6 years for Emirates Stadium as Arsenal manager. Mikel Arteta, 6 years at the club. We're asking you, how would you describe those 6 years? In a nutshell, how would you describe those 6 years? Without a major trophy like the Premier League and Champions League, has Arsenal actually been successful? Has Arteta actually been successful at Arsenal? 6 years, no Premier League, no Champions League. Has he actually been successful? Let's hear from you. And what next for the man? What's next for the man? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's go to the phone line to hear from you. Hello.
Good afternoon.
A very good afternoon to you, Simon from Rumo Dumaya.
Yeah, no, it's actually.
Ike, sorry about that. It sounded like Simon.
It's
sorry.
Give me another name.
No verse. You know, people voice the sounds alike sometimes.
Yeah, so you see, describing Arteta.
Yes. 6 years. 6 years at Arsenal. No, how would you describe those 6 years? Yes.
6 years without trophy.
Chai. No, with one trophy, FA Cup.
That one a trophy. That one a trophy.
I wonder.
So, for me, what makes you a good coach is the trophy we won. So I describe him a failure.
I don't mean it. 6 years, a failure.
Straight ahead.
With all the good football they play.
Now football will go chop.
I wonder, no trophy to show for it.
Na trophy, na be the major.
It's okay. I hear you. I know where you're coming from. Thank you so much, Ike from Brumibo. You, how about you? Without a major trophy like the Premier League and the Champions League, has Arteta actually been successful at Arsenal? 6 years at the club. 6 years. This weekend making 6 years. Where Arteta joined Arsenal. How would you describe those 6 years? 0810-9510951. 0810-9510951. That number to call. Let's hear from you. We're talking Arsenal on the Fans Arena this afternoon. Remember, you can send us text or WhatsApp messages. The number is 070-1933-9962. That's for your text and WhatsApp messages. Send to that number 070-1933-9962. Do you love Arsenal? Yeah, as an Arsenal fan, you should love Arsenal. If you be Arsenal fan, you go love. But if you are not, I'm sure you will not love them because they can bottle things up. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get your thoughts. 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. The number to call is all about the Gunners Arsenal. Yes, I have just a few minutes for them before we go to Manchester City. Okay, how many minutes gone? 75 minutes gone right there at St. James's Park. Newcastle still lead. Okay, still 2-2, I should say. Chelsea fans forgot my head. 2-2 between Newcastle and Chelsea. Yeah, Chelsea came from behind. 2 goes down. And they're drawing 2-2 right now. But we're talking about Arsenal. Their manager, Mikel Arteta, 6 years at the club. Yes, this weekend made it 6 years. He has been at the club. No Premier League title, no Champions League title. Has he been successful despite not winning any of those major titles? Only an FA Cup trophy in 2020 to show for it. What do you think? Let's hear from you. Oh, sorry, we lost that call. 0810-9510-951. That's 0810-9510-951. Okay. I thought a lot of you would have reacted. Maybe you're still watching Chelsea and Newcastle. But of course, I will leave that. By the time you come back, we don't finish Arsenal. They watch Chelsea and Newcastle. I'm done with Arsenal. We go to Manchester City on the show. Yes, don't touch it. It is still the fans' arena.
Football fans, my name is Mutiu Adepoju, former Super Eagles midfielder and 1994 AFCON winner. Keep listening to the fans' arena with Emeka Dena, the Odogu one of sport.
Igwe is even singing along. He loves the song, you know. Yes. Paul Messin. We are talking Man City right now. We are in the home of Man City at the Etihad. Paul Messin, a former Arsenal player, former England international. Paul Messin says, this is a pundit with the Sky Sports. Paul Messin says Arsenal will win the Premier League this season and believes that title success for Mikel Arteta's side could force Pep Guardiola to leave Manchester City. Since Arsenal will win league and say, if once Arsenal win league, Guardiola will all wrong, come out for Man City, you know. Arsenal are leading the race for the title, sitting 2 points clear of second place Man City, heading into the Premier League weekend, this weekend. Of course, the race clear at the start of the season, but a couple of small bumps in the road has seen their lead shaved. However, as Arteta prepares for his 6th anniversary in charge, Messin says the Gunners are on course to end their 22-year wait for Premier League glory despite competition from City. 2024, now the time was now win league last time. 2004. Sorry. 2004. That's 22 years 22 by years. Next year now. But next year the Premier League will end. Now, and after reports plunged Guardiola's future into doubt this week, with a replacement suggested to have been marked, Messin also reckons an Arsenal title win could well spell the end for the Spaniard at the Etihad. Man City are not the Man City of old, according to Paul Messi. He says, Man City are not the Man City of old. They are not the Man City we've seen that demolish teams. I used to do Soccer Saturday and watch teams come and get their stomachs tickled. And if they come away 2 or 3-0 there, they are more than pleased. Now, it's not like that anymore. And I think it's taking its toll on him. I think it's a lot harder now. I think there's a lot more. Before he used to coach the team. He used to coach the team, and then they go out and they play. Now, I think there's a lot more to it now. It's draining. And when you're the manager, yes, he is. Now, I'm only talking from afar, but his head reminds me of a washing machine. It's always spinning. He's always thinking of something. I don't think he ever relaxes, and that takes its toll. And I think if they don't win it this season, I think he will know that that will probably be an Arsenal to dominate for a while. And I think he will get out while he's still ahead. That's according to Paul Messin. Now, to cut the long story short, Paul Messin is saying that, that Pep Guardiola will leave this season because in his thinking that Arsenal will win the league. And once Arsenal win the league, Guardiola will quit. Because he can't take it anymore. He has dominated for a long time. Things are no longer the way they used to be in terms of the dominance of Man City. They don't play the way they used to play in the past. How dominant they were, 4 consecutive Premier League titles. They are no longer in that mode as it were. The quality has dropped and all that. And he sees Arsenal winning the league and Guardiola quitting as a result. Do you agree with him?
That is the thinking is just overthinking, but even Guardiola himself is even tired. I mean, the man is running out of ideas. He's a man that loves the player to play to pattern. He's a very strict man. He always keep to formation, and he always had backup plan in case the plan A did not go well. Plan B must be their plans, even plan D as well. So I think the man is mentally he's becoming tired, and again he doesn't have those legs.
And that's what Paul Messin is saying. The thing is draining. It's affecting him. It's taking
again
a toll on him.
Those legs he had before, the guys that were delivering the job for him before, they are no longer there. A lot of them
have left.
Are no longer there, and Rodri too. I mean, he built the team around Rodri, and the man has been out injured. He came back. He has also gone back again. He's not in his 100%. I mean, and I don't think him thinking that Arsenal will win the league. It's quite dicey because City is closing. It's really closing up on Arsenal, and any blip now for Arsenal, it's a problem because once City just get ahead of them and just go on that their 11 winning streak now, then the league is over and done with for Arsenal.
Okay.
So Guardiola is still on course for the league.
Okay. So looking at Arsenal, Man City and Arsenal, between Man City and Arsenal, who are your favorites to win the league? Is it a 2-horse race between Man City and Arsenal? Or the way things are right now?
Well, I don't even know where I'm going to pitch my tent right now. Because you don't know where the pendulum will swing. It's either here or there. Because Arsenal, they've shown us that they are very good at bottling leagues, and the City, they've shown us that they can come from behind and win the league. So if you go by antecedent, I think the Guardiola side, talking about the Man City, they can come and do wonders and win the league. But then Arsenal, this is their penultimate season. They have all the men to deliver this cup to the Emirates. They have all it takes, all it takes to deliver this cup. So it's now down to the players to know why they are in the pitch. And the coach too, to know that this is my 6 years in this job, and I need to deliver something to the fans, because the fans they've been patient. I mean, Arsenal and patient, they are just
So in a nutshell, I understand your analysis perfectly. Who do you think wins it eventually between Man City and Arsenal, the Premier League? That was the question. The avoidance things, they analyze. Come down to the nitty gritty, line. We will catch you.
Okay, I don't like City because of Guardiola.
What didn't do you not like him?
I don't know. From his days at Barca, I guess. I have a soft spot for Arsenal, so I suppose Arsenal. If I'm to give the
trophy
now,
being sentimental here.
Yes, but I've given my analysis as an analyst. So this is just me now. So I think Arsenal.
The fan in you, that fan that hate the Barca hater in you. The Guardiola hater in you. So
yes. So I think Arsenal should
get it. Not City.
Ahead of City.
Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, yes, let's hear from you right now. Do you agree with Paul Messin that Pep Guardiola will resign, as a City manager, if Arsenal wins the Premier League this season? Paul Messin thinks Arsenal will win the Premier League, and that will force Pep Guardiola to resign. to step down. Saying, I don't tire beg. I know if we come there here, teams can beat me anyhow. Liverpool don't carry league last season. Arsenal won't carry again this season. And I know if it adequate. And there are reports earlier this week that Guardiola, will be replaced by Enzo Maresca when he leaves, Man City at the end of the season. And even Maresca has denied those reports. We'll talk about that one later. But in the meantime, let's go to the phone line to hear from you. It's 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. Do you agree with Paul Messin that Pep Guardiola will resign if Arsenal wins the Premier League this season? On the other hand, between Man City and Arsenal, who are your favorites to win the title, the Premier League title? Is it still a 2-2 between Newcastle and Chelsea? 85 minutes gone, 2-2 between those two sides. So who are your favorites to win the Premier League between Man City and Arsenal? Who is the tip to carry the Premier League this season? And do you see Guardiola quitting Man City if Arsenal wins the league? Yes, that's what Paul Messin has told us. He believes Pep Guardiola will resign from Man City, say another coach again, if Arsenal wins the league, because he can't take it any longer. That Man City are no longer winning. The man is so used to winning. He's obsessed with winning. So, if Arsenal fails to win, that if Arsenal wins, that the man will quit. So, do you agree with that? Let's go to the phone line. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Yeah, my name is JP.
Ike, you're welcome.
Yeah. I want Arsenal to win this Premier League. Are you hearing me?
Yes, I can hear you. But the question is between Man City and Arsenal, who are your favorites to win the title?
Yes, Arsenal. I want Arsenal to win.
Okay, are you an Arsenal fan?
Huh? I'm not. I'm a Man U fan.
Why they cry for them like this now?
Arsenal don't suffer.
Maybe
small suffering.
Maybe small something, my brother. It don't take 22 years.
At the Bayern club. Now I say, no, you are not my son again.
Yet you want Arsenal to win the Premier League.
I'm a Man U fan.
I see.
But I want Arsenal to win.
Man U don't suffer, they go to. Man U own 13 years like this.
Check out in 6 years.
Now small, 13 years, no Premier League. No Premier League. All right. Thank you so much for your call. Between Man City and Arsenal, who are your favorites for the Premier League title? Back to the phone line we go. Hello. Yeah, good afternoon.
Yeah, Kurumara Akashirike.
Strong hand.
Yes, this is Ike from Rumibo.
Ike, your face the show today. They finish work. He active. He active today.
Odogu. Yes, it does Arsenal na gara. They don't come, they do garagara again now.
Their usual manner.
Yes. For me, I believe that Guardiola will still carry the league.
Okay, you're tipping Man City to retain the title, to win the title.
Yes.
Okay.
They will still win the title.
Okay.
And he's not going anywhere.
Okay. He has a contract until 2027. Guardiola has a contract until 2027.
Yes, they say we will still go on.
Okay, we wait and see. Thank you so much for your call, Ike from Rumibo, my man from the other side. You don't come over this side now. Keep it locked right here and keep those calls coming through. 0810-9510-951. Newcastle, are they going to win it late? Are they going to win it late? He missed that one. Elanga missed that one.
That was a close one.
0810-9510-951. It's still 2-2 between Newcastle and Chelsea. What a counter from that man, Anthony Elanga. Back to the phone line. Hello.
Emeka Dena Joshua, simple on the line.
Emeka Dena. No be Dina.
Dena.
Yeah, Dena. Yeah, you're welcome. Simple.
Yeah. To me, I want Arsenal to. In fact, Arsenal they are the favorite to carry
to win it. And if they win, do you think Guardiola will resign?
I think so, because sometimes you see this time around, Guardiola no resign now as a king. Maybe he's going to resign in a way that he may not like.
I see.
And the kind of squad Arsenal has this time around. If they know we carry the Premier League, my dear brother, it's over for them. It's the long they have been putting on wedding gowns. So I want them to behave like this time around.
Hello.
Hello, just Emeka Dena. This is Asma, legitimate pastor from the.
You're welcome. What's your real name? What's your real name?
Pardon?
What's your real name?
I was listening to you when you were saying whether Arsenal will bottle up or Arsenal will give up to Man City.
Now we are talking about Man City. Now we are saying between Man City and Arsenal, who are your favorites to win the Premier League this season?
Perhaps there's no need to give more plenty.
Okay, your Arsenal team.
It's Arsenal, and
if that happens, do you see Guardiola resigning?
Definitely. There's no plenty explanation. It's just as easy as ABC. You understand? That's it. Emeka, I love to hear from you. I've been listening to you.
Thank you so much.
You are indeed a strong hand.
Thank you.
Yes, go ahead. Nobody follows you. You are just like Man City on top.
You don't do. Leave matter for Matthias. Ladies and gentlemen, it's still the Fans Arena right here on Today 95.1 FM in the Garden City of Port Harcourt. Emeka Dena is still the name. The Odugu on sports. Korobara Akashirike, strong hand, not alone in the building. Igwe, yes, Igwe Livingstone still here for this one. And we are talking Manchester City right now. Yes, we are talking Man City. We're asking you, do you agree with Paul Messin, who has told us that he thinks Pep Guardiola will quit? He will resign as Man City manager if Arsenal wins the league. Yes, and he thinks Arsenal will win the league this season. Between City and Arsenal, who are your favorites to win the Premier League? City are just 2 points behind Arsenal in the standings. Yes, 2 points behind the Gunners Arsenal. Let's hear from you. 0810-951-0951. All right, let's go to the Facebook page, which is the Fans Arena on Facebook. Jude Onwe Ejike says, whether he will resign or not, Arsenal will win the league. Why did he not resign as Liverpool won last season? Okay, this other one from Okai Daniel. He says he will congratulate Man City at the end of the season. He will congratulate Man City at the end of the season. Who will congratulate Man City?
I suppose Arteta.
I suppose. King Joe says, but Man City will top the league this month. Okay, we wait and see. Thank you so much for your messages. Keep those messages coming through. But in the meantime, we are done with Man City. Let's go to Chelsea. The Blues. There is still 2-2 between Newcastle and Chelsea. They're into additional time right now. 2 minutes of which have been played. Of the, I think that's 5 minutes additional time right there. 2 minutes gone already. So 3 more minutes to the end of the encounter. Newcastle 2, Chelsea 2 on the field of play. But let's talk about this matter that has to do with Chelsea and Manchester City as well.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Okay, all right. All you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM. Such a unique dial.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Unleash the power of the airwaves with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Radio has never been this good. Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Football fans, my name is Mutiu Adepoju, former Super Eagles midfielder and 1994 AFCON winner. Keep listening to the Fans Arena with Emeka Dena, the Odogu one of sport.
Hello everyone, my name is Fimiri George, MON, former Super Eagles coach and current technical manager of Rivers United. Keep listening to the Fans Arena with Emeka Dena, the Odogu one of sports.
Okay, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry for that little mix-up right there. It was due to some technical issues. Yes, it is still the Fans Arena. Yes, the Fans Arena. And...
yeah, Rhys James has gone away from that one. So the VAR was reviewing for a possible red card. But the decision of the VAR says play on.
Okay, so no red card right there for this James for fouling the last man.
Yeah.
He was the last man, of course. He had to foul someone who was almost on goal. Can't see from my position the player on that occasion. But that being said, it is still 2-2. Deep into additional time, and Newcastle 2, Chelsea 2. 6 minutes gone already of the 5 added. So in a moment from now, that match will come to an end. But let's let you know that Chelsea head coach Enzo Maresca dismissed reports naming him as a potential successor to Pep Guardiola at Manchester City as 100% speculation. On Thursday, The Athletic reported the Italian is among the candidates being considered to replace Guardiola should he leave the club in the summer. Guardiola's current deal with City runs until 2027, but it is reported the club are making contingency plans for when the 6-time Premier League champion decides to step away. Maresca was one of Guardiola's assistant managers during their treble-winning 2022/2023 season, before going on to win the championship with Leicester City and 2 trophies with Chelsea as a head coach himself. Let's hear from Maresca.
No, it doesn't affect me at all because I know that it's 100% speculation, and in this moment there is no time for these kind of things. First of all, because I have a contract here until 2029 probably, and my focus, I said many times, that is just about this club, and I'm very proud to be here. But again, it's speculation. 1 week ago was in Italy the same with Juventus, so I don't pay attention because I know that it's not true. Again, I think it's just a speculation. It's important to understand the reason why this news was there, but it's not my job. I don't care at all. But again, it's just a speculation, and I think the players, they are focused on Newcastle game. That is very important game and very difficult game.
Can you promise that you'll still be at Chelsea next season?
Absolutely, yes. Again, I have a contract until 2029, and this is speculation 100%. So I don't have nothing to add because, again, I don't pay attention, and if we continue to talk about that, that means that I'm paying attention on that, but I'm not focused on that. I'm just focused on Newcastle game. I'm focused in my job. Again, I signed a contract last year until 2029. I'm happy with that, and no more than that.
Okay, the Newcastle game has just ended, and it has ended 2-2. Yes, shares spoils shared right there between those two. Chelsea came from 2 goals down to draw 2-2 at Newcastle United. And you heard from the manager of Chelsea before that encounter, dismissing reports naming him as a potential successor to Pep Guardiola at Manchester City. He says those reports are 100% speculation. Okay, now speculation, they start from there. But can Chelsea afford to lose Maresca at this point? Can Chelsea afford to lose Maresca at this point?
Well, Chelsea as a club, they are built to afford to lose anybody. Yeah, we know Chelsea now. They deal in hiring and firing.
I tell you, even under the new ownership of Todd Boehly, they have had Frank Lampard, Potter, what's the other one?
The man
Pochettino.
Yeah,
Mauricio Pochettino, yeah.
Yeah, so they've all come and they've all gone. So Maresca is just new in the job. I mean, even though the boys are beginning to understand him much better, we saw the mentality when they were 2 goals down. They still carry their heads up, and we are able to get a 2-2 draw in this particular encounter
against Newcastle. Yeah.
So Maresca, he's done well for them. He's won them the Club World Cup,
and the Conference League. So no matter what, they can still afford to lose him and get another manager.
Yeah, no manager is indispensable as long as Chelsea is concerned.
Okay. So, yeah. All right. So the man has said those speculations linking him to City, they are 100%. Those reports linking him to City are 100% speculation. He has a contract till 2029 at Chelsea, and he has to be there. He wants to be there. He said 100% sure that he will be at Chelsea next season, but it doesn't really depend on him. But here's the thing: if Man City want him, do you think Maresca will say no to Manchester City?
Yes, I believe he will say no to Manchester City.
Are
because
you serious?
With
this Man City, that you're guaranteed
the pressure
of titles?
You're not guaranteed. Even Guardiola himself is not, having it on a smooth ride right now. And you going over to City now, looking at
they have the quality, they have the money as well to buy any player in the world.
Looking at what Guardiola has done now to go and overturn it, it should be like a mountain to climb for him. So I mean, let him take it bit by bit.
So you think he will turn down Man City if they eventually come?
Yes, he will. He will. I think he will. He will, because Chelsea suits him. Chelsea suits his current profile now. So let him just be at the club, build his CV. I mean, like I mentioned earlier, he's won 2 major trophies for the side now. And look at him, he's in a good position now in the league. I mean, they are 4th, if I'm not mistaken.
Following this
draw today. So they are 4th in the league. So they still stand a good chance too. So he should I think he will remain at Chelsea and still, build with the team. I mean, he's doing not so bad so far, even though he has been receiving lots of cards, red card here and there. Even today too, we also saw him receive a yellow card too. So let him just be at the club, just build his CV, build experience, gather experience.
All right, let's say he eventually moves to City. Will he be a good replacement for Pep Guardiola? Maresca. I haven't studied under Pep Guardiola. Yes, he was his assistant when he won the treble.
Yes, but I don't think any coach in the world will be a direct replacement for Pep Guardiola.
Perfect replacement.
Not at all. Guardiola is in a class of his own. I mean, he's the Don Baba J.
What of the one at PSG, Luis Enrique?
Enrique, like I said, like he's in a class of his own. Enrique is in a class of their own. Yes, different tactics, different approach.
But they look at they are similar. I mean, they are from the Barcelona tiki-taka products. Yes, exactly.
But what is it called? Enrique has reinvented a new style. Like the way they pass the ball now, they just shoot the ball directly to the opponent's side and they start the pressure from there. New tactics. He also invented a new style that during the first half you will be at the stand
watching, like rugby.
During the second half. So these are tactics that these coaches employ. So they are world-class coaches.
All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's hear from you. Yes, we're talking about Chelsea. They have just drawn 2-2 with Newcastle. Is the result? Take it to the bank. It's a draw, 2-2. Can Chelsea afford to lose their manager Enzo Maresca? Reports are linking Maresca to Man City as a replacement for Pep Guardiola, even though Maresca has denied those reports, describing them as 100% speculation. If City wants him, if City actually wants Maresca, do you think he will say no to Man City? Do you think he will be a capable replacement for Pep Guardiola? Enzo Maresca, the Chelsea manager. Let's hear from you. 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. Do you think Enzo Maresca will be a capable replacement for Pep Guardiola. Remember, he was assistant to Pep Guardiola when they won the treble. Yes, in 2022-2023 season. He went to Leicester, became the manager there, and led them to the championship title. Chelsea has won the Club World Cup and the European Europa Conference League. Okay, yeah, so he's a winner everywhere. At Man City, he won with Guardiola. At Leicester, he won the championship, gained promotion with the team to the Premier League. At Chelsea, has won two trophies. So, do you think he will be a good replacement, a capable one at that? Yes, for Pep Guardiola. That's if they decide to go for him. Yes, has denied those reports, but of course, can Chelsea afford to even lose the man at this point? Igwe says they can afford to lose anybody. It's Chelsea, they have the money, they can buy anybody. All right, so what do you think? Let's hear from you. If Man City come for him, do you think he will say no? He has told us he's under contract until 2029 and he expects to be here until to be at Stamford Bridge till then. What do you think? 0810-9510-951. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Hello, Matthew.
Yeah, very good afternoon to you.
You are blessed.
You're welcome, bro.
Yes, my brother. I always listen to you.
Thank you. You're welcome.
You always make my day.
Thank you so much, bro.
Every Saturday.
He don't do. Go straight to the point. And they make your day. You listen to me. You like what I'm doing. Show love. You know the show. What is that?
I always ask you. I will. Since you started working today FM, I always listen to you.
All right, go ahead, my brother.
My brother, Chelsea is a big team. Maresca will not afford to leave Chelsea and go to Man City. Chelsea is bigger than Man City.
Are you serious?
He said,
for now like this. It's debatable though. That one we talk now is highly debatable. Yeah, very debatable.
Greet your friend here for me.
In they hear you.
I'm with you, my brother.
Yeah.
They blow my mind.
Okay. No, oh, sorry. I thought you were done. It's debatable, you know.
Yes.
Say, Man City, you know, based on history, Chelsea are bigger. You understand? Like, we say they don't win in the past.
Yeah, history.
But based on current from the recent past now, you know, Chelsea, they buy Chelsea for £4.25 billion. If you won't buy Man City now, if you know £8 billion, you know go buy you. Who wants to give you? People will get themselves now money bags them do. You talk of the, we say they don't win, you know. Now the Champions League, now the Premier League dominance, 6 Premier League titles in 9 years.
Four in a row.
4 in a row, Champions League, everything they there, you know. So, I mean, look at the squad, consistency in the squad and what have you. They're always competing. I don't know, but it's debatable, like I said. 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. The number to call. And this one says every club, and that's on Jude Onwejike on Facebook, says every club is as good as their coach and the financial strength of the club. If Maresca goes to City, City will experience the same thing Chelsea are experiencing right now. A win today, a draw tomorrow, lose the next day. From my own point of view, Maresca is not capable to replace Guardiola. All right, Jude Onwejike with that message on Facebook. Don't forget the Facebook page is The Fans Arena. The Fans Arena on Facebook. Do well to like and follow that page. We're talking Chelsea. Yes, yeah, the Chelsea manager is in the news. And they have linked him with a move to Manchester City, but the man has come out to deny those reports. He says those reports are just 100% speculation. They know they go anywhere in the Man City, and we're asking if Man City actually come for this man. Do you think he will say no to Man City? And can he even do a good job as a replacement of to what's his name, Pep Guardiola? Is he a capable replacement for Pep Guardiola? 0810-9510951. That's the number to call. Let's get to hear from you. Alternatively, you go to our Facebook page, like and follow that page, drop your comments there, or even the text message portal, send your message there, 070-1933-9962. Hello. Oh, sorry, we lost that call. You can do well to call us back. The line is still open. Let's get to hear from you. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, and now what we'll do something now, okay? Yes, we will wrap up with Man United and Liverpool. We'll put the two stories together, then you react on anyone you want to react, okay? That's what we'll do because time is fast spent. We just have about 21 minutes to the end of the show. That will not, if we say let's do it one team at a time, it will affect our time. So what we'll do is just, talk about Liverpool, talk about Man United and Liverpool, then we'll take your reactions, okay? You can react to either the Man U story of part of it or the Liverpool part of it, okay? And because of time, apologies for that. In the meantime, let's do just that.
Hello, football fans. Desire Paranozie here, former captain of the Super Falcons and four-time African Cup winner. Keep listening to the Fans Arena with Emeka Dena, the Odogu one of sports. Don't touch the dial.
Okay, it's all about Man United right now. Yes, let's let you know that Manchester United head coach Ruben Amorim has condemned the feeling of entitlement at the club and said players should use criticism and difficult moments as fuel to prove him wrong. This week, Amorim was confronted with a free Kobe Mainoo t-shirt being worn by the midfielder's half-brother in response to the England Stars' repeated absence from the starting lineup at Man United. And young stars Harry Amas and Chido Obi posted, then deleted pictures on social media highlighting their achievements after Amorim suggested last week they were not doing well. Club legends Rio Ferdinand, Nicky Butt, and Paul Scholes have said that Mainoo would be better. We will be better off leaving Manchester United. But Amorim feels this is the wrong approach. His thinking is more in line with former skipper Roy Keane, who says Mainoo should force his way into Amorim's plans. Let's hear from Ruben Amorim.
I think it's the feeling, a little bit the feeling of entitlement that we have in our club. And sometimes strong words is not bad words. Sometimes difficult moments is not the bad things for the kids. We don't need to be always with accolades in everything, in every situation. We are not helping. That's why you guys talk about a lot of players nowadays that they speak and they go against the clubs and everything happened because they feel entitlement. And then you have legends of the club saying that if you don't play, leave because everyone is wrong. No, let's think about, let's stay, let's fight, let's overcome. Maybe the manager is wrong. So I have that feeling all the time that we need to fight against this feeling.
Ruben Amorim speaking right there, ladies and gentlemen. Igwe, let's get your thoughts. Should Kobe Mainoo, because he was basically referencing Kobe Mainoo and a few other young players, but Kobe Mainoo is the main man in this conversation. He is not getting regular action. His brother wore free Kobe Mainoo t-shirt to a Man United game. You can imagine. Wahala. They do protest. Should Kobe Mainoo leave Man United or remain there and fight for his shirts?
Odogu, I think last
we had a similar conversation.
Yes, we had
a similar conversation.
Napoli was on his radar.
On that occasion was Napoli who were actually interested.
Myself and Dubin, we unanimously agreed that he should just take the next flight to Naples right away because...
You said to Naples?
Yeah, Naples.
Naples? I can't see myself
right away because he does not have any place in the team. Amorim does not fancy him.
But Rakina said fight. Amorim wants him to fight, to show him that he deserves to play there, to put in the work in training, to be persistent, not to give up and run away.
He might be doing all of this. It's just, see, if the coach doesn't like you, if you put all the effort in this planet Earth, nothing, you will not see game time. So it's better for him to even leave now before they start attributing Manchester United problem to him, because I know say Man U people, they need to waste time, find one person,
blame one person,
blame for their problem. So he should just leave since he already Napoli are calling on him to come. Look at Rasmus Højlund now, he's doing well. So,
all right. So for Maino, his future is not bright at Man United.
No, it's not. There's no future talking about bright. Before you talk about bright one, so he should just pack his bag and leave. There's nothing to fight for.
And like I said earlier, yes, we'll do Liverpool and Man United. We are done with Man United, but we'll get reactions after we have discussed Liverpool as well as we wrap up the show. In the meantime, let's go talk Liverpool.
Hello, football fans. My name is Victor Ezeji, MPFL legend, CAF Champions League winner with Eimba and former Super Eagles striker. Always listen to the Fans Arena with Emeka Dena, the Odogu one of sports. I also listen to him. Keep listening. Don't turn off that dial.
Liverpool FC is hard as hell. United, Tottenham, Arsenal. Watch my lips, and I will spell, because they don't just play, but they can rap as well.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, it's the turn of Liverpool. Let's let you know that Liverpool return to action with a trip to Tottenham later this evening in a vital game for both sides after unpredictable seasons till date. Now, after 7 days without a game, the Reds head to North London, taking on a Spurs side struggling to impress under Thomas Frank. For Liverpool, it is a case of trying to make it 6 games unbeaten in all competitions and preferably pick up 3 precious points on the road pre-Christmas. Having made his comeback against Brighton, Mohamed Salah has now headed off to the Africa Cup of Nations duty with Egypt. Now, whether the Liverpool legend has played his final game for the Reds remains to be seen. But Slot, Slot was insistent on the eve of this match, that was yesterday, that the rift is behind them after his return last weekend. Nevertheless, he won't see Salah for up to a month, with the final taking place on January 18 should Egypt reach it. Now, it's now up to Liverpool's attackers to show that there is life without Mohamed Salah, with big money signings, Florian Wirtz and Alexander Isak needing to step up. Igwe, will Salah be missed by Liverpool while he's at AFCON? Will he be missed?
No.
How do you mean?
They will not miss him, except the fans. Maybe they will miss him, but the coach, I'm sure the coach is singing hallelujah now. Singing Kumbaya wherever he is right now, because Salah has proved to him that he deserves to be benched. If you look at their last match, the last game before Salah left for the AFCON, I mean, he squandered lots of chances, even though he provided one via a corner kick, which he just swooped in for Ekitike. I mean, Salah is not as productive as he was years back. He's been firing over like off, and he doesn't pass the ball when he's supposed to. Like he holds the ball too much to himself, and I don't know if it's pressure from the coach and he's wanting to deliver. But then, as regards your question, if he will be missed, no, he will not be missed at all. Not from the coaching angle.
Okay, not from the I mean the team's angle, as in his contribution to the team will not be missed
at all.
How time flies.
He does not even have
if
any
we had said this last year, it would have been missed massively. Okay, and this one here from Jude Ome Ejike on Facebook says Liverpool will not miss Salah's absence because they have started playing without him before now. And between Isak and Wirtz, Isak has been more disappointing, considering that Isak has been in the Premier League before Wirtz. Okay, that was going to be the next question on that matter. And we're asking, between Alexander Isak and Florian Wirtz, who has been more disappointing for Liverpool this season?
I suppose the two of them has been very disappointing.
Have been okay. So which of them has been more disappointing for you?
I would say
115.
Isak has the
100. How many million pounds for Isak? 130 million pounds.
Remember. They both break the record by
yes, but Isak,
I think Isak broke that for that of Wirtz. I suppose.
Yes, exactly. They are the two most expensive players.
Yes, so Isak has the larger chunk of the blame because he's a striker. He's a striker and he's not productive. He's not,
The other one is attacking midfielder. He hardly creates anything.
He doesn't. No. There was a point in the league where he was the highest. He created the most chances.
No.
Yes, I suppose.
We're talking about assists.
I will check.
We're talking about assists. Yeah, assists.
No
assists. No, it creates. The nothing can score goal. No anything with
that. I'm just trying to find a soft landing for the.
Okay, so for you, who do you rate as the worst player for Liverpool amongst the two? Isaac or Isaac. Okay. So why do you say that one ending later this evening? Spurs against Liverpool.
Spurs has not been very convincing. Spurs.
All right. Don't forget, earlier we talked about Manchester United. Yes, for Man United, the question is, does Kobe Maino's future at United look bright? Does it look bright? Igwe says no, that he should leave. He shouldn't fight for his shirt, anything, that the manager doesn't even look at him. So he should leave the club. And this one from Oladimeji Oladipo says, Maino should move. Amorim, to prove Amorim wrong by delivering breathtaking performances for the team now that Mbeumo and Ahmad are away. He's a good player, and I don't really know why the manager is finding it hard to integrate him fully into the team. Interestingly, he doesn't play from the wings, so Ahmad and Mbeumo away for the AFCON does not really give him the opportunity. He plays as a midfielder. Yes, he's more of a central midfielder or an attacking midfielder as it were. All right, so let's go to the phone line right now to hear from you. Yes, does Kobe Maino's future at Man United look bright? Should he leave United or remain there and fight for his shirt? Instead of feeling entitled, he needs to play. He's the Man United player, he needs to play. No, the manager says you have to fight. And will Salah be missed by Liverpool? Talking about Liverpool angle, we are asking you, will Salah be missed by Liverpool? He's out with Egypt at the AFCON. Will he be missed? And between Alexander Isak and Florian Wirtz, two of the most expensive players in England, which one has disappointed you the most? Which one has been more disappointing? 0810-9510-951, okay? And that's 0810-9510-951. Remember, you can talk about Liverpool, you can also talk about Man United. It's a double swagger, as we prepare to wrap up the show. I have just under 10 minutes to do this. So let's get your thoughts. 0810-9510-951. Alexander Isak and Florian Wirtz, who has been the worst player for Liverpool amongst the two, the most expensive players in the Premier League history, but they are not performing very well. Okay, so we're asking you, which of them has been more disappointing? Okay, you can predict that match between Spurs and Liverpool. Yes, more on that match and the other fixtures to expect this weekend in the JFE. But let's hear from you. 0810-9510-951. Earlier today, Chelsea came from 2 goals down to draw 2-2 with Newcastle United. All right, so let's look at what to expect this weekend in the Premier League. Before we do that, let's hear from this caller. Hello. Very good afternoon to you, Ike. Welcome back.
Yes. For Liverpool, Salah will not be mixed.
Really?
Yes.
A whole Salah.
Yes.
Okay.
For the most disappointed player is Isak.
Isak, yes, disappointed you the most, okay?
Yes. You know
if it's called what? For Man U, Uncle
Minor. I think he should leave.
He should leave Man United.
Yes, let him leave Man United.
I see. Thank you so much for your call, Ike. All right. I told you earlier, Chelsea came from 2 goals down to draw 2-2 with Newcastle in the lunchtime kickoff in the Premier League. And by 4 p.m. in the next 8 minutes or so, yes, Bournemouth will battle Burnley. It will be Bournemouth against Burnley. Brighton will entertain Sunderland. They promise to be an exciting fixture right there. Manchester City will trade tackles with West Ham United. In fact, Man City, if they win, they are on top of the Premier League.
Exactly.
Because Arsenal are not playing until, I think, tomorrow. They're gonna start. Okay, they're not playing until 8 p.m. tonight. They're playing Everton by 8 p.m. All right. So Man City, if they beat Everton, they temporarily go to the top of the table.
Drop points. Then there is a problem.
Spurs at home for the visit of Liverpool. We're talking about that one. And Everton are hosting Arsenal by 9 p.m. While Leeds also take on Crystal Palace by 9 p.m. Back to the phone line. Hello.
Hey.
Yeah. Good afternoon to you. What's the name? Hello. Looks like that caller is not ready for us right there. All right, so tomorrow action continues in the Premier League. Matches are plenty as well. Okay, just one match in the Premier League. Aston Villa against Manchester United. Aston Villa versus Man United by 5:30. We have Fulham versus Nottingham Forest. That one is slated for Monday night by 9 p.m. Fulham against Nottingham Forest. A lot of Nigerian interest in those teams right there. 0810-9510-951. That's 0810-9510-951. Let's quickly go to the table in the Premier League. Arsenal are top. Yes, they are 2 points clear of Man City. The Gunners have got 36 points. City have got 34 points in second place. Aston Villa are third with 33 points. Wow, Aston Villa doing quite well under Unai Emery. Chelsea with their draw today against Newcastle, they are still fourth on the log right there, fourth on the standings. Crystal Palace are fifth with 26 points. Chelsea have got 29 points. Man United are sixth with 26 points as well. Liverpool 26 points. So Man United and Liverpool 26 points. In fact, if Liverpool win, they will go above Chelsea. If Liverpool win today against Spurs, they go above Chelsea. They'll go to 29 points. Okay, of course. Okay, same number of points with Chelsea, anyways. But we'll look at goal difference now to differentiate those guys. Their position as all right. So that's how things stand in the Premier League. Bottom three are West Ham, Burnley, and Wolves. The worst team in the world. Wolves are the worst team in the world. Not in the Premier League. In the whole world. They haven't won a game.
And there's a Nigerian leading the attack for them.
£24 million Tolu Arokodare. After 16 matches, they don't score one goal. They don't win one match. Yeah, they scored against Chelsea, against Arsenal. Nothing come out.
My brother.
Nothing come out. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, looking at the top scorers in the Premier League. Yes, let's look at the sharpshooters right there in the Premier League. It has to be Erling Haaland, and then the dragon with anybody. 17 goals from 16 matches, Erling Haaland, 3 assists. Igor Thiago of Brentford has 11 goals. Antoine Semenyo has moved up to 7 goals.
Yeah, he scored last
weekend. Same as Phil Foden. Yes, Phil Foden and Hugo Ekitike. Ekitike is not doing badly, not at all. 7 goals. First season in the Premier League, 7 goals. Hugo Ekitike, and that's in 15 matches.
He's firing.
He's trying. If he starts to do like this, Liverpool for the wedding day. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go to the phone line right now to get a couple of calls from you as we wrap up the show. 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. Salah has gone to the Nations Cup with Egypt. We're asking you, will he be missed by Liverpool while he's at the Nations Cup? Will he be missed? And between Isak and Florian Wirtz, the two most expensive players in Premier League, which of them has been more disappointing? Two of them. Which of them has been more disappointing? Predict that game between Spurs and Liverpool. Feel free. And going over to Manchester United, we asked you, could Kobe Mainoo, should he remain at the club, fight for his position? And that's what Roy Keane, former captain of Man United, has advised these youngsters, especially Kobe Mainoo. Shouldn't go anywhere, should fight. Prove that he has what it takes to play. He deserves to play by playing out, by performing in the training. And the manager will look in and eventually give him the opportunity and he will deliver. He should stay and fight for his shirt. That's what they have advised. But you, what do you think? Should he remain there at Man United, struggle, fight for his shirt, or leave the club? What do you think? 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. The number to send, to call, as it were. That's the phone line. Okay. Of course, the 4 p.m. games are
Manchester City and West Ham United is about to kickstart, and we are looking at
how many West Ham will collect. How many?
And I just then go win. Then go win.
They go win Man City.
I'm telling you.
West Ham will win Man City.
I don't even know when I'm talking about. Then go win Man City.
Okay, I see. That slip of tongue.
But it might happen.
Okay, it's football. Anything can happen.
Yeah, exactly.
In the Premier League, sir. If anything happen in the Premier League, anyways. All right. Okay, we wait and see. Thank you so much, Igwe. Without further ado, that's the much you can take on the show today. Thank you so much. Our hearts goes out to Coach Finidi George. Yes, lost a dear sister who was laid to rest earlier today. in his absence with his Rivers United, they were beaten like thieves who went and stole tomatoes at Happy Market. You see the power of Finidi George. Since we're in there for team, they never lose one match. The only one they managed to lose. But today, I see what happened. 4-1, and then Barao has to beat them yesterday.
I thought the Rivers United go hack
No. Thank God, the man with all my brother. But Coach Finidi, may God give you and your family members the fortitude to bear the loss of your sister, and may her soul continue to rest in peace.
I mean,
08109510951. The line is the boss. Now we won't go, but most people they had network issues. So the line the boss, if you know pick up your courts. I've been flashing.
They test our feet.
Okay, Igwe. Yeah. I mean, Christmas is 5 days away.
Yes,
how it will be?
For those that are celebrating, please celebrate peacefully. Go out, have fun, hang out with family members and all the rest. Be safe. For those that are traveling, please
enjoy safely, enjoy wisely. Safe, okay? No do pass yourself. If now one bottle your head they carry, no go drink 5. Just no do pass yourself. If you know home money to buy chicken, buy momo. You understand? Christmas not the finish, no do pass yourself. No go borrow money to buy chicken to impress anybody. No do them, no try them. All right. But money will take chop chicken. Or that you want to chop that day. And beyond, will lack. Trust in God. Work hard. Baba God go bless you. Paul say, I have learned how to abound and abase. Meaning say, when the team plenty, you know how to enjoy. When you know they, know how to also manage. You understand? See, let me tell you something. You listening to me. Listen attentively. This one I want to tell you in a scripture. It is written in the Bible. I think 2 Timothy 6:7. We brought nothing to this world. We will take nothing away. So if it is food you have or clothes where you get to cover your body, my brother, my sister, be content. For godliness with contentment is great gain. You don't bring anything come this world though. No go carry anything go. Ha ha ha. If you like go buy limousine, they don't put them for grand for you.
At all.
Ha, ha, ha. So use your head. No carry all these matters for head. No. God first. Okay? Seek ye first the kingdom of God and his righteousness. Every other thing shall be added unto you. Thank you so much, Pastor Emeka. Thank you. Have a wonderful evening. Yes, the guys are already here for today's Sports Live. We'll do this again on the 27th of December, 2 days after Christmas. In the meantime, keep it locked. Don't go anywhere. Today's Sports Live up next with Henry Ogugo and the guys. I'll stay in the building as well.
Liverpool FC is hard as hell.
My idea was to build Liverpool up until eventually they would be untouchable. Everybody would have to submit. Given.
Highland lads. Okay, they're new. And there's 4 of us. And only 2 of you. So if you want any trouble, and you don't want to slap, you better teach us the Anfield rap. Don't forget us, Paddy, and meet a great Dane. And I'm from London, mate, so what's your game? Well, you 2 scousers, you're always...
.1 FM.
Want to know what's happening? Get latest information in sports, politics, lifestyle, you name it. The frequency of choice. Today, 95.1 FM. Today, 95.1 FM. We serve you the latest update on everything. Today, 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people. The voice of the people.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart. And that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
This is what we've waited for. The showdown. The fastest men in the world.
Hearts racing.
One light, two lights. They're backing off and backing.
Pulse rising.
Who will come out on top? Who'll take 3 lights, 4 lights. He's ready to be the star.
The anticipation.
Powerful, strong, compact. Tyson Gay right all the way. He's looking right.
The heart stops. Catch the sports gang on Sports Attack Mondays through Fridays, 7:30 a.m. and Today's Sport Live, 3 to 4 p.m. and also on the weekends, 1 to 6 p.m. Only on your premium sports radio. Today, 95.1 FM.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Hello, my name is Kanu Wanko, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Right, a very good and wonderful evening to each and every one of you out there. Good evening, Port Harcourt. Good evening to all sport fans around the city, around the nation, and around the globe. Welcome to the abridged version of Today's Sports Live right here on your premium news talk and sports radio station. Today, 95.1 FM is the 20th day of December 2025. We march gallantly towards the end of the year as well as towards the start of the African Cup of Nations. It's going to be tomorrow, and the biggest of national competitions when it has to do with football right here in the continent of Africa will kickstart. The Super Eagles of Nigeria are there gearing up to see if they can make it the fourth African title that they can clinch. Maybe it's going to be a wipe off of the tears from the eyes of Nigerians as regards inability to qualify for the FIFA 2026 World Cup. Though all hopes are not lost, we're still waiting for what will be said from FIFA as regards the status of the players who took part for the Democratic Republic of Congo. Ladies and gentlemen, I say welcome once more to the show. My name is Osase Hiwin. I will be holding down things from Mike 1, that is directing proceedings from now up until 6 p.m. where the news updates will be coming your way. And I'm joined in the studio by my colleagues right here. I choose to call them my partners in the art. There is Benjamin Mina as well as Henry Ogugwo right here with us with me in the studio. And I'll start with Benjamin. Benjamin, good evening to you. Welcome to the show.
Good evening, good evening to you, Osas. Good evening to my colleague Henry. Good evening or good afternoon to our lovely listener out there. It depends on where you're listening from. You know, some can be listening, over there outside the shores of Nigeria. So it depends on where you're listening from over there. In our screens, we've got Manchester City. Haaland, can he stop scoring? The man cannot stop scoring at the moment. He has given Manchester City the lead in the 6th minute of that game encounter between Manchester City and West Ham United. Well, like Osas rightly said, it's the AFCON, the biggest showpiece, a football showpiece in the continent of Africa, where the big stars, the big names will be gunning for glory, and we hope that their country makes us proud. Welcome to the show on that note.
All right, that is from Benjamin Mina right there. And there is also Henry Ogugo, as he said. Henry, good evening to you. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, good evening, Osas. Good evening, Benjamin. Good evening to your lovely listeners. Great to be here to talk about football. The AFCON commences tomorrow. Premier League games on our screen. So, I mean, it promises to be exciting. Liverpool taking on Tottenham by 6:30. So, something to look out for this today when it comes to games in the English Premier League.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's obviously something to look out for when it comes to games in the English Premier League, in the Spanish La Liga, as well as the German Bundesliga, the top 5 leagues right there in Europe. We've got actions for the French Ligue 1. It's going to be the French, or they call that the Coupe de France. Yeah, that's where actions will be coming through, not the Ligue 1 at this point. But you can follow actions. You can also get the updates from the various centers right here from the studios of Today 95.1 FM, as we'll be bringing it to you hot and spicy. Already we had Chelsea come from behind to make it 2-2 against Newcastle at the St. James's Park. It was not an expected score, but you know, Chelsea never give up is one of, I think that should be part of one of their mission, or would I call that vision statement, or just one thing that should be crested right there at Stamford Bridge. They had to fight really, really hard to get a point from Newcastle in this particular encounter. It was a beautiful one, an end-to-end encounter to watch. So definitely I'll be updating you with the scores from various centers. But first of all, let me let you know how things will be right here on the show. We're going to be running through. We'll start off with the AFCON preview. Remember, the African Cup of Nations starts tomorrow, and we've been running through with the preview of the teams that will be taking part or taking center stage right there when it kicks off. And for today, we're going to be having the final part of it, which is Group F. We started Group F yesterday, where we looked at Mozambique as well as Ivory Coast. And for today, we're going to be looking at the last two, Cameroon and Gabon. So that's how it's going to be. We have the AFCON preview, and after the AFCON preview, we'll get to talk about what's happening right there in Europe. But before we get down to business, let me first bring you into the show. You could be part of the conversation at any point in time. Remember, the SMS on the WhatsApp portal is there for your taking. 0701 933 9962. That is 0701 933 9962. That's the number to send your messages to for the SMS and the WhatsApp portal. And later on the show, we'll throw open the phone line to take your reactions. It's 0810-951-0951. Yes, that's the number to call when it is time. 0810-951-0951. You could also catch us on our social media handles or through our social media handles. On YouTube, we're live at Today951FM. On Facebook, we are at Today95.1 FM. On Instagram, it's at Today FM 951. On X, at Today FM 951. You could also listen to us via our website, which is www.todayfmlive.com. Click the live listen button, and here you will be with us as we go through. So, ladies and gentlemen, at this point, there's no need to delay. Let's get down to the African Cup of Nations preview.
Biggest football festival is here again, AFCON 2025. And Today 95.1 FM brings you every moment, every kick, every heartbeat of the tournament. From December 21st, the Today FM sports crew will deliver live coverage of every match involving the Super Eagles of Nigeria, straight from the center of the action. And beginning December 11th, get ready for full team previews. Every nation, every squad, every star player analyzed, examined, and broken down for you. Brilliant commentary, expert analysis, in-depth insight, and the passion of true football storytelling, all in one place. AFCON 2025, the road to African glory. Stay tuned to Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People.
ancient roots, a timeless flame. Africa calls us one true name.
Across the desert, through the rain, every voice will sing the same. Ashe Africa, hear our song, together strong, where we
Well, good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and it's time for our African Cup of Nations preview here on your premium talk news and sports radio station, Today 95.1 FM. And I, Henry Ogugwa, I'm here to run you through proceedings as we are rounding things off with the Panthers of Gabon and the Indomitable Lions of Cameroon this evening. And yes, we'll be starting off with Gabon, nicknamed the Panthers, as they return to the African Cup of Nations after missing the 2023 edition in Ivory Coast. Now, this marks their 9th appearance in the tournament, previously qualified in 1994, 96, 2000, 2010, 2012, 2015, 2017, and 2025, which is this year's edition. Now, their best performance remained quarterfinal rounds in 1996 and 2012 when they co-hosted the tournament, but they have never advanced further despite hosting the event twice. Now, for their qualification part, Gabon qualified by finishing second in Group B behind host and dominant Morocco, who took maximum points. Now, the Panthers earned 10 points from 3 wins and 1 draw, scoring 10 goals while conceding 9. Now, they secured their spot early thanks to results elsewhere, showing resilience against lesser opponents but struggling against top-tier sides like Morocco. Now, coach Thierry Moyoma, appointed in October 2023 after the failure to qualify for the AFCON in 2023. Moyoma, a former Gabon international with 82 caps, is the second Gabonese coach to lead the team to the finals. Now, at 49, he brings domestic success, 3 league titles with FC 105, and favors an attacking 4-3-3 formation. Now, this is his first AFCON as head coach, though he played in the 2000 edition. Now, for key players and squad highlights, the squad blends experience and emerging talents centered around veteran stars. We do have Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang, the captain of the side. The man does play for Olympique Marseille and is Gabon's all-time highest goal scorer with 33 goals. And at 36 years of age, he remains pivotal with his leadership and goal threat, having contributed crucially in qualifiers. Elsewhere, we have Dennis Bouanga, the forward who plays for LAFC in the MLS, dynamic and provides space and goals. There's also Mario Lemina, the man who plays for Galatasaray in the middle of the park, the engine in the midfield with Premier League experience and quality, although he does play in the Turkish Super League at this point in time. There's Bruno Ekile Manga, the veteran man or the veteran anchor in defense, and the man with Premier League experience as well with Cardiff back in the days. Other notables, we have Jim Alevina, Shevi Babika in the attack, and we have Aaron Apin Dangoye in the defense as well.
From Kilimanjaro.
For strengths and expectations, well, their experienced core with European-based talents, Aubameyang's influence when feet renewed ambition under Moyoma. For weakness, defensive vulnerabilities, considered freely in qualifiers. Historically, they have the tendency for early exits, tough group draw, prediction, outsiders in Group F, but capable of upsets. Advancing to the round of 16 will be a success. A quarterfinal run, matching past best, will be ambitious. Many view them as dark horses who could surprise if Aubameyang fires.
together strong, where we belong.
And from Gabon, let's head over to talk about the Indomitable Lions of Cameroon. Well, they enter the 2025 African Cup of Nations amid significant off-field turmoil, but with a storied history and some emerging talent that could still make them competitive. Now hosted in Morocco from December 21st to January 18th, 2026, this edition marks Cameroon's 22nd appearance in the tournament. Below, we will give you a detailed breakdown of what Cameroon's performance has been in the African Cup of Nations. They have 22 appearances and they're one of the most successful national teams, having listed the AFCON trophy 5 times in 1984, 88, 2000, 2002, and most recently in 2017. That 2017 triumph was particularly memorable as it came amid pre-tournament chaos, including player boycotts and administrative issues echoing their current situation. They have reached the final 7 times overall and are joint second in all-time titles behind Egypt, who have 7, and in recent editions Cameroon finished 3rd in 2021 as host, but were eliminated in the round of 16 as AFCON 2023 by Nigeria. Now their pedigree makes them perennial contenders, though internal strife has often hampered their potential. Now their road to qualifying. Cameroon qualified comfortably by topping Group J in the AFCON 2025 qualifiers, accumulating 14 points from 6 matches, 4 wins, 2 draws, no losses. They scored 8 goals and considered just 2, showcasing solid defensive form. Now key results include a 1-0 home victory over Namibia and a 2-1 victory against Zimbabwe in their final qualifier. Now this unbeaten run provided momentum, but post-qualification drama has overshadowed it. Now for the coaching and squad drama, Cameroon's preparation has been marred by a high-profile power struggle between the Cameroon Football Federation, Fecafoot, led by President Samuel Eto'o, and the Ministry of Sports. In late November 2025, Fecafoot sacked Belgian coach Mark Bryce, appointed by Mintep, the Ministry of Sports, in April 2024, and replaced him with interim coach David Pagu. Now, this led to 2 rival squad lists being released, one by Bryce, including stars like Andre Onana, Vincent Mbubaka, and Eric Choupo-Moting, and one by Pagu, omitting them in favor of younger domestically based players. Now, after intervention from CAF and FIFA, Pagu's squad was confirmed as the official one with the Federation's authority upheld. Now, Pagu, a 47-year-old local coach with experience at clubs like Bambutus FC, steps into his first major international role. The absence are significant, as we do have Andre Onana, formerly of Manchester United and currently of Trabzonspor, being omitted due to disciplinary issues. Veterans such as Vincent Abubakar and Eric Maxim Choupo-Moting were dropped amid reported tensions with Eto'o. Now, this has led to widespread criticism and low morale within the Cameroon ranks. Now let's look at the confirmed squad, as Pagu's 28-man squad leans on youth and European-based talent but lacks the star power of previous editions.
Across the desert, through the rain, every voice will sing the same. Ashe Africa, hear our song, together strong. Where we
Now let's run through the squad of the Indomitable Lions. We do have Davis Epasi of Dynamo Bucharest, Simon Omosola of Saint Eloi Lupopo, and Marceline Mbabi of Union Tarragona. For the defenders, we have Enzo Boyomo, Christopher Wu Jr., Nchamadeu, Darlene Yongwa, Guy Kilama, Raul Danzabe, Omar Gonzalez, Flavian Enzo Boyomo, and we also have Nuhu Tolo. For the midfielders, we have Carlos Baleba, Ivan Neyu, Andre Frank Zambo Angisa, Olivier Ncham, Pierre Kunde, Junior Dina Mbimbe, Raul Eno, and for the forwards we have Brian Mbuemo, Christian Basagog, George Kevin Nkudu, Danny Namaso, Frank Magri, Carl Eta Enyong, Christian Kufein, and we also have Patrick Soko in the list. And now let's run through some of the key players from that squad. Brian Mbeumo, who plays for Manchester United, is the squad most valuable player with a market value of about 50 million euros. And yes, the man has been in scintillating form this season for Manchester United. There's also Brighton midfielder Carlos Baleba, the 21-year-old defensive midfielder, brings energy and Premier League experience into the team. Started Rene defender Christopher Wu, a reliable centre-back with Ligue 1 pedigree, who will be crucial in organizing a defense that considered minimally in qualifiers. Then there's young forward Frank Magri, the 26-year-old, good partner Mbeumo up front, offering pace and finishing. Other young talents include Enzo Boyomo of Osasuna, also highlighted as future stars, and Eta Enyong of Levante in the team as well. Now, Cameroon are drawn in Group F alongside Gabon, Ivory Coast, the defending champions, and Mozambique, and this is a challenging but navigable group. The Lions have historically dominated Gabon, winning 7 of 12, but faced a stern test against Ivory Coast, who knocked them out in the 2021 edition. Now let's look at their strengths. They do have defensive solidity from the qualifiers, individual brilliance from players like Mbeumo and Baleba, and history of performing under pressure as in 2017. For weaknesses, lack of cohesion due to coaching saga and late squad confirmation, missing experienced players like Onana and Abubakar, and recent form has been inconsistent, with the turmoil likely affecting team units.
From Kilimanjaro to the Nile, children dance their
Okay, Benjamin, let's head over to you. It's a group that has Ivory Coast, Mozambique, Cameroon, Gabon. You're looking at Cameroon and Gabon. What are their chances of making it out of this group, and how far do you see each of these nations going in this competition?
Well, this is Africa. This is this is history in the making, and lots of teams want to make history. History like teams like Gabon want to make history. Cameroon, they want to better their the titles that they've won. They want to add one more feather to the cap. So I feel in that group, Gabon, we saw what they can do when they actually laced up their boot against the Super Eagles in the World Cup qualifiers. Gave a good account of themselves in the first half, but broke down in the second half. And for Cameroon, the coach of the side is looking at relying on the home-based players, lots of home-based players, because maybe because he has coached in the home-based side and the clubs, in the local clubs, and he knows his players, he's been seeing them and all that. So, they've shown that they can actually thrive under pressure. Remember that when it happened in 2017 when they actually won the championship, that's the AFCON, So I think Cameroon will be qualifying out of the group. And Cameroon and maybe one other team. But Gabon, I don't see Gabon. Gabon is a team that is on and off, so I don't know what to expect from Gabon going into the Nations Cup.
Okay, well, that's it as regards our AFCON preview. The AFCON will commence tomorrow by 8 p.m. in the game between Morocco and Comoros. That will be the curtain raiser. But before that 8 p.m., it will be the opening ceremony with Nigeria's very own Davido set to perform in that opening ceremony. So, yes, do sit in front of your screens from 6 p.m. tomorrow to get that feel and air of the African Cup of Nations as it does commence tomorrow over there in Morocco. Well, from my own end, it's time for me to hand over back to Osasi with the demigod in the world of sports for us to continue with today's sports live here on your premium talk news and sports radio station, Today 95.1 FM.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back from that AFCON preview from the 2025 African Cup of Nations studios right here on Today 95.1 FM. It's time for us to get back to business as we've got a lot to talk about. Coming from the European scene already, we've got games that have been concluded and we still have games that are up and running. As I told you earlier on, Newcastle United played out a 2-2 draw with Chelsea in St. James's Park. Right now, we've got AFC Bournemouth up against Burnley and it's goalless from that centre. There's also Brighton and Hove Albion up against Sunderland, goalless from that centre. Manchester City lead West Ham United by 1-0. Wolverhampton Wanderers against Brentford, it's goalless. And later on, we're going to be seeing Tottenham Hotspur take on Liverpool by 6:30. It's going to be Everton playing host to is it called the Dan Hookenson's Stadium? Yes, that's the new home for Everton. Den Hookenson's Stadium. Yes, Dickinson's Stadium. So it's going to take a bit of a time to sink in because that's their new stadium as against what they had before right there in Everton. But they will be up against Arsenal later on. That's by 9 p.m. And also by 9 p.m. we'll have Leeds United take on Crystal Palace in the Spanish La Liga. Real Oviedo played out a goalless draw with Celta Vigo. It's Levante up against Real Sociedad. Goalless it is from that particular center. And we will be having by 6:30 Osasuna take on Deportivo Alaves. It's going to be Real Madrid up against Sevilla by 9 p.m. In the German Bundesliga, Augsburg are currently playing out a goalless draw with Werder Bremen. That's halftime in that center. Still halftime in the center between FC Cologne and Union Berlin. Goalless it is. Halftime between Hamburger SV and Eintracht Frankfurt. 1-1 it is. Halftime between VfB Stuttgart and Hoffenheim. Goalless it is. Halftime between Wolfsburg and Freiburg. 1-1 it is. And later on by 6:30 we'll have RB Leipzig take on Bayer Leverkusen. In the Italian Serie A, Lazio will take on Cremonese by 6 p.m. It's going to be Juventus up against AS Roma by 8:45. Yes, that's how it is. From the English Premier League, the Spanish La Liga, the German Bundesliga, and the Italian Serie A. So, guys, let's look at what actually transpired between Chelsea and Newcastle. A lot coming from yesterday. A lot of Chelsea fans predicted that Chelsea was going to get all 3 points right there at St. James's Park, but it's been quite a long time. Chelsea had a very good result at St. James's Park. I think the last time they had a victory at St. James's Park was sometime in October 2021. So it hasn't been a very, very nice ground for Chelsea to go and come through. And owing to the fact that Chelsea themselves did miss the services of certain players. Liap was not available, Gustavo Williams not available due to injury, Sugo same. We also had Romelu Lavia not being available based on injuries. And it looked like in the first half of the game, Chelsea were short of ideas. For coach Chelsea, he sits on top of the table. When I say the table, I mean the table for the number of flips you've done to your starting 11. He has done 144 flips, changes to the starting 11. He sits comfortable because the next person to him is with about 96 or thereabout. He goes away to tell you that this is about Enzo Maresca, coach of Chelsea. Still yet to find that formidable first 11 that he can say these are the ones I depend on. But doesn't it surprise you that Enzo Maresca, with so much of flips, has been able to give a good account of himself this season? Good account of himself. I'm not saying he's chasing Arsenal directly, but at least he's been able to cough out or churn out good results from certain games that we, most especially the biggest of games that we expected that he wasn't able to get, or he won't be able to get results. But he has been able to do that. But guys, that game between Newcastle and Chelsea, did you see the absence of these players, certain ones I mentioned? Levi Colwill was not part of that mix also. Yeah, he has an ACL injury. Do you think that their absence was what really hampered the chances of Chelsea winning this particular encounter? Let me start with you, Benjamin.
No, I don't think that's what it is. But we've seen Chelsea actually play chunk of games without their talisman, talking about the ice cold Parma. And they've been grinding out result at some point. I believe for Enzo Maresca, trying to flip the team, it's about, trying to get the balance, trying to look at players who can deliver, and at some point, injury could force you, to make those changes. We saw the game where Tosin Adarabioyo was at the centre back, and what was his name?
Wesley Fofana?
No.
Trevor Chalobah?
No. The other centre back. I've forgotten his name. You got
which one of them? Badashel?
Badashel, and we saw we saw what came out of that game. The calamitous things that was done in that game by Tosin Adarabioyo. And how slow Badashele is. So I think at some point injury will force you, and you make those changes. That's the reason why they've got squad players. And the good thing about having a good squad, a rich squad, is the fact that any of the players could actually go on there and deliver. When you have a healthy squad. So I think for Enzo Maresca, it's not about missing the players. Yeah, you could miss one or two experienced players, but the captain of the side, Rhys James, have been very, very decent. Since this season, he hasn't been that injured. Coming from injury, I like the way
he actually started on a midfield role, or on a midfield capacity in the very first half, and we didn't see really badly, or we can't say really badly of the man Rhys James. He was actually very good, very calm on the ball, and did string those decisive passes within the first half. It was the incoming of Enzo Fernandez that now he had taken out of Gusto, and Enzo Fernandez, he had to go to right back. But he had been decent.
Yeah, I think
in the midfield.
You talk about players that can hold the ball comfortably and pass the ball. Reece James is one of them. That's the truth. Reece James is very decent in terms of the way he handles the ball in the midfield, and even at the right back position, doesn't give away possession that easily. Injury has just not been his friend. I think his best friend should be a doctor, because he's always on the doctor's table. But this season, kudos to Enzo Maresca and the medical team. They've managed his fitness very well, and whatever game the man has come in, he has shown that yes, there's a reason why he's the skipper of the side. So for Chelsea, I don't think they miss the likes of Cowell. But again, it's about the players you have delivering when called upon. So that game is a game where even if they had the best of their players available, it's a ground, like you said, it's not a good hunting ground for Chelsea over the years. So I think the Newcastle players stood their ground, and they missed a couple of opportunities for them to actually win that game. So for Chelsea, it's about going back, sit down, analyze the game, and hopefully you do better in the next game.
All right, that's for Chelsea right there. But Henry, Chelsea, it's looking very much like they seem to be a side that could do great things this period. Paul Merson, Sky Sports pundit, said Chelsea are not mature enough to push for the English Premier League title. At a particular point this season, we saw them come very close to sitting on top of the table. But inconsistencies have been one of the major issues for the side. Is it a figment of Chelsea not having squad depth? Because they've got young players. They've got players who can bring in that intensity into the team. Is it a figment of lack of squad depth, or is it a figment of the players not being mature enough, just like what Paul Merson has said? Or do you think it's also a figment of the manager's inability to manage games? Because this game, if you look at this game carefully, the game between Chelsea and Newcastle, there's that possibility that Chelsea should have won this game if they had taken the chances that they had. Clearly,
possibility that they would have lost the game.
No, Chelsea came out on fire in the second half.
Newcastle could have killed them in the first half. Could have ended that game. Yeah. I felt even 2-0. I blame Newcastle for letting Chelsea get back into that game. Newcastle could have been at about 3 goals in the first half. 3-4 goals up in the first half.
Yeah. Okay.
Chelsea were that bad in the first half. So look, St. James's Park, as much as Newcastle have not been good this season, at St. James's Park, they've been fantastic. It's away from home, they have their issues. They've only won one game away from home, the 4-1 against Everton so far all through the season. So I knew it was never going to be an easy game for Chelsea.
All right.
I didn't expect Chelsea to win. And it turned out I was correct, or I was right. So can Chelsea win the title? No. The squad is still too young.
Okay.
Cup competitions, yes. Marathons,
no.
All
right. So, but they move into the semi-final stage of the Carabao Cup.
That's why I say cup competitions, yes.
But won't you give them their flowers? Competitive in the EPL, competitive in the Champions League, competitive in the Carabao Cup.
How competitive technically are they? Chelsea have been supposedly competitive, and at a point they were like 3 points off Arsenal, right? Liverpool wins Tottenham today. I think Liverpool overtakes them.
Okay.
And Liverpool have been bad. So, yeah, they've been competitive, don't get me wrong, but they've been so inconsistent. Chelsea are very inconsistent, and that's the simple truth.
Okay.
And that's what you get with a young squad. Inconsistency. Like, you don't get enough consistency from a young squad. And that's the problem I have with Chelsea. Okay, Liverpool wins. Liverpool are equal on points.
And Chelsea,
they can't overtake because of goal difference at this point in time.
As Chelsea sits fourth on the table with 29 points. Liverpool 8th with 26 points.
So, it's inconsistency. Chelsea have drawn 5 games this season. They've lost 4 in the league.
All right.
That's inconsistency.
And whose fault is that? Enzo Maresca?
The man tweaks a lot, no doubt about it. But I also feel as a result of the squad not having enough experience around it.
Okay.
Let's say it's quite a young squad. You see erratic performances from a very young squad.
So if you
that's bound to happen with you look at City.
Okay.
City, Haaland is an experienced player.
Bernardo Silva.
Ruben Diaz. City have doubled their lead.
They've doubled their lead. Courtesy of who? Henry, you had your eyes
that
on
looks
that.
to be Tijani Reinders who actually put the ball.
Now,
into
with
the
the rate at which City is going right now,
they're on top
Henry,
of the table. They're sitting on top of the table with this victory.
Henry, if you are Mikel Arteta, how would you be feeling at this point?
Definitely, you'll be under pressure, but nobody wins the league in December. That is the simple truth.
Okay.
The league is not won in December. There's still about 4 or 5 months.
Okay.
January, February, March, April, May. 5 months.
All right.
Of football still to be played, or 4 months plus of football to be played, because May is not the full year. Full month you're playing league football. So when you're playing normal season, the season football. So this league is not won in December. Arsenal still has the advantage. It says that they have to go to the Hill Dickinson Stadium today and beat Everton. Anything short of a victory, Arsenal have put themselves in trouble, because Pep smells blood. Pep is not letting go.
Yeah.
And he has smelt blood even now, even if Arsenal wins.
Okay.
And he will not relent. The problem now is this City side that we've seen some inconsistent performances and results. The 2-1 loss to Newcastle, but like I said, Newcastle were at home that day. Newcastle can literally beat anybody at home this season. The only team I think they failed to beat at home this season, or failed to get a result at home this, is Liverpool, when Liverpool beat them 2-1. And we also how they
came at Liverpool.
They came
with
at
all
Liverpool.
that they've got.
It was 3-2, right?
Yeah, it was 3-2. Yes, not 2-1.
3-2. So you can cut even City some slack for that. Pep is sensing that, as much as we're saying Arsenal are the best and most solid side in the Premier League this season, it looks like Arsenal are not yet convincing enough.
All right.
They beat Wolves, but trust me, if it was another team, they could have lost that game.
Okay.
If it was a better team than Wolves, they could have lost that game. So those are the issues. But I feel Arsenal has it in them to win the league, but they need to show the squad has reached the age of maturity. It has an average age of 26 now. Now, check the last set of squads to win the Premier League in the last decade plus. That's the same average age.
Okay.
Arsenal has. And some people say, yeah, but Arsenal doesn't have the experience. Who has the experience? At the point before Klopp won the league, who had the experience in the Liverpool team? But eventually he did it. So at some point, you have to stop saying Arsenal doesn't have the experience. You have to cut them you have to stop cutting them so slack, and eventually they have to win. This is a squad with an average age of 26 years.
Right.
Bukayo Saka has years of playing football at the top level under his belt. Same with Martinelli, same with Gabriel Jesus, same with a lot of players in that team. So this has to be Arsenal's season. If Arsenal does not win it this season, I don't think they can win the Premier League again.
All right.
But I still have issues with the way Arteta is deploying this team.
Okay.
But all fine and good if he wins him this season, or wins him the title this season. All fine and good. Then over to Chelsea. Inconsistency. The squad is too young. Chelsea needs more experience. It's as simple as that.
All right.
They need more experience in that team.
Okay.
It's as simple as that. They need more calm heads. They need heads who can help control or help things or help them navigate. Second half, Chelsea stepped up because Reece James stepped up. That's literally like the only experienced head in that team.
Okay.
On the head, you can actually say, okay, this is the
Also,
person.
Moses Caicedo.
Moses Caicedo, no. Moses Caicedo, no.
Okay.
It's not. Still not it.
All right.
When I'm talking about experience, you know, understand what I'm talking about. People that have the years of doing this, they
Under
have
the
the
belt.
mentality.
Yeah. They can
They
single-handedly change the course of the game.
And they can arrange, organize. They are born leaders, and usually get that with experience.
All right.
You look at the Arsenal squad, as much as I say they've not won any titles, Declan Rice has years of experience. He's been a Premier League starter since the age of 17. He's how old? He's 26 now. That's about 9 years under his belt of doing this. That's experience.
Okay.
Bukayo Saka has experience.
Martin Odegaard has got it too.
Martin Odegaard, yeah. So you can say it to Martin Odegaard. Martin Zubimendi is a very experienced player. Maybe not at the level that Arsenal is looking for as regards a title winning squad. But this is somebody that has been playing at the top level with Real Sociedad for years in the Champions League, Europa League. You look at the Chelsea squad. Enzo Fernandez just came into the limelight 2022 after he won the World Cup. Maybe I knew him when
he had been in Benfica.
I knew him when he joined Benfica that summer. I knew him when he was in River Plate.
Okay, River Plate.
He was still young. He just joined Benfica that summer in 2022. Went to the World Cup, but Chelsea splashed that money on him that January. He only spent about 6 months in Benfica.
Okay.
Before moving to Chelsea. Way again, Cole Palmer doesn't have the necessary experience, especially for marathons, cup games. It's doable. João Pedro, no. Liam Delap, no. Pedro Neto, no. Alejandro Garnacho, no. Way again, Reece James, yes. Marc Cucurella, I could say.
You could
yes.
say so.
I could say yes. Yes, for Marc Cucurella. Levi Colwill, even though it's one of them, no. Wesley Fofana, no.
Sanchez, no.
No, I would say Sanchez, but Sanchez is erratic. Sanchez has been playing. Sanchez has about 5-6 years of Premier League experience under his belt.
Yeah, that's true. Before coming to Chelsea,
Brighton. Yeah, did it for about 4 years at Brighton, 3-4 years at Brighton. But it's still not enough for what Chelsea needs. Chelsea fans believe they should push for the title, although I never saw them as title contenders.
All right.
I know I sat on this place asking multiple times, but definitely in myself, when we always used to talk outside studio, I always used to say I don't see them as
Chelsea as title contenders. Yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen, you saw all that did transpire between Chelsea and Newcastle at the St. James's Park. Who do you think, so much of inconsistencies these days, do you think that it's a fault of the manager, or do you think that the players need a cool head since they are pretty very, very young in that side? What do you think? What do you make of that result? You can share your thoughts with us via the SMS and the WhatsApp portal, which is doubled at 0701 933 9962. Yes, that is 0701 933 9962. As I said before, Manchester City currently lead West Ham United at the Etihad 2-0, and courtesy of that, they are now on top of the table with 37 points. That is also subject to what happens between Everton and Arsenal, as Arsenal are now second on the table, 16 matches played with 36 points. So if Arsenal are able to get a victory over Everton at the Hill Dickinson Stadium, it will then mean that Arsenal will go back on top of the table and keep the pressure back on Manchester City. But how possible is that? Everton are now a side.
Man City, Arsenal are the ones under pressure.
No, but if Arsenal gets the victory,
if Arsenal goes back on top, they will still be the ones under pressure. See, Pep won it 4 years in a row. He's won it 6 out of the last, is it 10 or 9 or 7 out of the last 10 years. Pep is not under any pressure to win any English Premier League title again.
So the pressure is on Mikel Arteta.
It's on Mikel Arteta.
Yeah. Okay. I thought the way it's usually done, when you do your own part, then you push the pressure to the other.
The pressure is on Arsenal because they don't want to slip up. City will be there to pounce.
Yeah, so they want to do everything possible to actually retain that
if City slips up, it's still the same narrative. City still have some soft spots that Pep needs to sort out, but they are still competing. And everybody, even if City slips up and it's 4 points, everybody is still looking at it and saying City can still do something. Like I said, there's 4 months plus of football still to be played.
All right. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, it's over to Arsenal right now to see if they can keep the pressure on as City sits on top of the table. Talking about Arsenal, they would be missing Gabriel Magalhaes, definitely. Ben White right now with a hamstring injury. Kai Havertz has been there for God knows how long with that knee injury. Max Dowman is down. Christian Mosquera is also down with an ankle injury. And we are saying what exactly could happen. Is it an injury? You know, there's that with Arsenal comes what we always say, the injuries have come. That's the reason why. Is it that period again where Arsenal will begin to say the injuries have come? That's the reason why.
Well, you know, they've got a rich squad. Going into the season, they've got players that could deputize for any player that has been injured. You know, we could talk about the experience that Gabriel Magalhaes brings into the team, but they've got a certain Capia that could deputize for him. You know, lots of players in that in that department, and even in the midfield they've got the likes of Iberici, Eze and Co, what have you. But for Ben White, you know, every coach would want to get his players fit, but Ben White has been, you know, in and out of the team because of injuries. One man that you can't rely on, you know, to get you straight games because he's going to be mostly injured. And you look at him, he's not a starter as long as there's a certain timbers in that team. You know, there's no starter there. There's something happening at the Etihad there between Pep Guardiola and Linders, his assistant, and his opposite number. So, okay, so back to what I was saying. So I think for Arsenal, they've got the players. Yeah, they would want certain players to come back. There's a certain Gabriel Jesus in that team, you know. Kai Havertz, the man has shown that he could score goals, you know, when he's fit. But Mikel Merino is still there, a defensive midfielder that could play as the number 9 and get a few goals, you know, waiting for the strikers to come back. So for Arsenal, it's that time. December has always been that time where it's not favorable for Arsenal in terms of injuries, results not really going there. But this Arsenal team, it's one of those teams that could actually grind out. So the confidence level is high, especially coming from that game against Wolves that everyone thought it's going to be a drop game, but Arsenal found a way to grind out power pressure on Wolves. At this point in time, I think what they need to do is see how you could keep getting results, because when it's certain Manchester City is way behind you, you are always under pressure to perform. But let that pressure spoil Arsenal, and hopefully Arsenal gets to win, keep winning their games. But for injuries, it's something that will come. We've seen the likes of Jurgen actually, play with a certain Rhys Williams and Nat Phillips without experience, qualify for the Champions League. And so I feel it's something doable that Arsenal could actually do going into the tough festive period and the pile of fixtures in this festive season.
All right. Okay, that game between Everton and Arsenal will be on our screens by 9 p.m. But for 6:30 p.m., it's going to be Tottenham Hotspur versus Liverpool. Liverpool probably still having a chance at climbing up the table. I don't want to say having a chance at winning the English Premier League. They've had a couple of 2 games since the outburst from Mohamed Salah. He's no longer with the team. He's on the African Cup of Nations duties, but the team has to go ahead with or without Mohamed Salah. Their injury status right now, Joe Gomez is not going to be part of that team, and Cody Gakpo is also part of those who will be on the sideline for Liverpool as they get set to take on Everton. And Wataru Endo is there. Dominic Szoboszlai is also... Did I say Everton? Sorry, Tottenham Hotspur. That's Tottenham Hotspur up against Liverpool. Yes, it's Everton up against Arsenal. So Dominic Szoboszlai, who happens to be the best performing Liverpool player this term, would not be part of that setup to go up against the white and would I want to say white and black or white and blue of. It's a doubt. He's got an ankle injury. But I'm looking at the possible lineup for Liverpool against Tottenham Hotspurs. We have up front Hugo Ekitike pairing with Alexander Isak.
I think Szoboszlai will be in the match day squad, but it's whether he'll start now that is the
He's
issue.
actually stated injured and not in the match day.
I'm going through his post-match, his pre-match conference, and it's about whether Szoboszlai will start.
Okay.
It's about whether Szoboszlai will start.
But there's every possibility that he won't start. You can't aggravate that injury.
I think if the man is fit, even if he's 70% fit, he'll start.
He will start. Okay. But the possible lineup in front of me right now is Hugo Ekitike starting alongside Alexander Isak up front. There is Florian Wirtz in between both of them, just behind, and he makes the top part of the midfield. And behind him is Ryan Gravenberch. There's Alex McAllister, as well as Curtis Jones. And for the defense, it's Kekes on the left-hand side. There is Bradley on the right-hand side, then Virgil van Dijk and Ibrahima Konate. So there is no Szoboszlai in that mix. Then there's Alisson in between the sticks for Liverpool. And for Tottenham Hotspur, they've got Vicario, who has been under pressure these days, coming from the Tottenham Hotspur fans. There is Pedro Porro, Christian Romero. We've got Van der Ven as well as Spence in the defense. In the midfield, there is Bentancur, there is Gray, there is Mohamed Kudus, there is Xavi Simons, as well as Brennan Johnson. Then up front, Kolomwani is the one saddled with the duty of getting the goals for Tottenham Hotspur. But how do you see this one panning out? Liverpool up against Tottenham Hotspur. According to what Henry said, and according to the table standings, if Liverpool is able to get all 3 points against Tottenham Hotspur, they would equal points with Chelsea. That could see them climb up to fifth on the standing, depending on what happens between Sunderland and Brighton and Hove Albion. So, but do you see Liverpool going all the way to Tottenham Hotspur Stadium to get all 3 points against Tottenham? Or do you think Tottenham not really having too bad a performance at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium, that's at home, or do you see them holding feet and making sure that they get something out of this one against Liverpool?
Well, I don't think they will, because you look at Tottenham. Tottenham is always or has always been Tottenham, no matter the coach that you bring, into the squad. Yeah, we've seen top coaches come into Tottenham and couldn't actually, make the squad better. We've had Jose Mourinho come into that team. We had Antonio Conte at some point come into the team, and no good has come out of it. Nuno experience. So it's about the squad. This is Tottenham being Tottenham. I think they have to dig deep, spend good money. Yeah, they are talisman. In the their midfield maestro, that's talking about James Maddison, has been injured all through. But you look at the head-to-head, Liverpool have always had the upper hand going into, not always, but have most wins in terms of playing against Tottenham, be it at Anfield, be it at not White Hart Lane now, the Tottenham Stadium. So I think it's about, Tottenham would want to make a statement, because they've not had it rosy in the past few games, where they've lost a couple of points. So they would want to come out and prove that they could actually be a stumbling block to Liverpool, get goals, and hopefully hurt Liverpool. But for Liverpool, I think the experiences will count here. They are out without key players. That's talking about the likes of Dominic Szoboszlai, what's his name, and Cody Gakpo. Joe Gomez not really a starter, but when starting, he's been decent, So
has he not been the one that brought some sort of stability to
that's
Liverpool?
What I'm saying. Not
are you trying to take away his flowers?
I said not a starter, but when called upon, he's always decent.
He's actually the person that has brought stability. The two wins that you've won, Joe Gomez has been very pivotal. Who took that right side of defense for Szoboszlai to be able to go into the midfield?
I didn't say he's bad. I said he's not a starter. But when he's called upon, he's always decent.
I think Liverpool has not been fair to him.
He's had 2 assists. Gomez is not a starter. He's always
But he has performed better than the one that you used almost over how many £1 million to go and bring from Bayer Leverkusen.
No doubt about it. But the truth is, the man has been injured. No doubt about it. Joe Gomez is always injured. But when fit, the man has delivered. He's had 2 assists over the past 2 games. Okay. So he's a decent squad player. But the truth is, when it comes to Tottenham will always be Tottenham.
Okay.
When that match, when you think they would put up a fight, they could just go there, perform and sheepishly, and then lose the game. Okay. So I feel this game is going to be a close encounter, but I see Liverpool getting a result out of it, a decent result, or maximum points, coming from this game.
All right, that's for Liverpool when they take on Tottenham Hotspur at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium by 6:30 this evening. That should be a couple of hours and some minutes away from now. 2 hours and some minutes away from now, if that's the case. But before we leave talking about what's happening on the turf right now in the English Premier League, let's take a look at Sunderland. They are currently up against Brighton and Hove Albion. Sunderland have punched too heavy above their weight this period, coming from the Championship. They've come in to lay a claim, not just laying a claim to staying in the English Premier League. They've come to say that they can compete with the big boys. They sit 5th on the table right now, but it looks like it might be changing a bit this period. We're seeing it. They're struggling right there with Brighton and Hove Albion, though away from home, and it looks like it might be struggles from now till the end of the African Cup of Nations, because I think they are one of the teams that have been hit so hard by players leaving for the African Cup of Nations. The likes 7 to 6 players, the likes of Chemsindin Talbi, Noah Sadiki, Otto Masuaku, and Bertrand Traore. These are some of the players that have left on international duties for the African Cup of Nations, and it looks like they may not be able to survive this one. Henry, probably, is it time that we see Sunderland take the seats where they are supposed to sit in the English Premier League, or do you think they can survive this?
I don't know which seat you're talking. I don't know which seat you're actually talking about, because if it's by seat, then they should be losing to Brighton right now. But they're actually playing out to goalless draw with Brighton, so they're still fighting, and that's one thing. They're not letting it go, and they're not letting it down. They're not stopping anytime soon. So
okay,
I think they lost about 7 players. And Talbi, Traore. Traore is not even a starter. Masuaku is not a starter. Renildo, Madava is the starter.
Noah Sadiki.
Noah Sadiki, you can see Noah Sadiki and Noah Sadiki, Taubi, Renildo. Which other player left?
Bertrand Traore,
Atom Masuaku. Traore and Masuaku, I think they can do without this too. Adingra is still there.
That makes it all. Adingra, yeah.
I think it's about 5 players they lost.
No, 7.
Adingra is still there. Adingra was not called up for the AFCON.
For the AFCON, yeah.
Okay,
he
wasn't called up.
Yeah, he wasn't called up.
Okay,
so
I think about 7, right?
7 players.
But see, they knew what they were doing when they went into the transfer window, market. Definitely, it's a contingency plan. Let's look at it. Traore will not really go far.
Okay.
Best case scenario, Burkina Faso quarterfinals.
Okay.
I think they will have him back in a couple of weeks or 3 weeks time.
Okay.
It's almost like somebody being out. Renewed the group stages is back. It's being honest. It's being honest.
Henry, that's not fair.
It's been on Mozambique, Cameroon, Gabon, and they're not winning any game in that group. I can beat my chest and tell you.
That was what they said about Comoros.
Yeah.
That was what they said about Comoros.
If Mozambique is to collect 3 points, it's Cameroon they will beat. Okay, let me tell you they will beat. It's Cameroon. Because Cameroon are
What if
mess.
Mozambique goes ahead to beat Ivory Coast, beat Cameroon, and also maybe draw with Gabon?
I know at the talk say AFCON no be your mate.
Yeah, true.
Cameroon and Mozambique was fantastic in qualifying. They did decent in the World Cup qualifiers. But still, maybe if they are to get a result, is either Cameroon or Gabon. And still, I don't see Mozambique crossing the group.
Okay. We saw when Equatorial Guinea beat Ivory Coast in front of their
I wasn't shocked when Equatorial Guinea did that.
Okay.
I wasn't shocked. Equatorial Guinea is a team I've been following for years.
Okay.
For the AFCON, before the last AFCON. I wasn't shocked when they did that. But for Mozambique, I seriously doubt it. I think even Gabon, I place Gabon higher than them. Gabon have been fantastic over the last couple of years under Thierry Muyuma. So,
right.
Gabon, Mozambique, I don't see them crossing the group stages.
Okay.
I could be wrong. I'm human. I ain't God. I'm not God.
Okay.
I'm not a supernatural being that sees the future. It's not like that Nicolas Cage movie next where he sees like so I'm not that. I'm human. I'm judging based on what I know and perception.
You know,
So, but Mandava will be back. Masuaku, Congo maybe another semi-final. Okay, best case scenario. But this one they are having a lot of ineligible players. I don't know. Was Wan-Bissaka called up for the AFCON?
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, he was.
I don't know. This one they're having issues with this. They are ineligible players and all. But I think DR Congo will go far. Taubi plays for Taubi is from where? Chemison Taubi is Tunisia, I think. Chemison Taubi is Tunisia.
Tunisia, yeah, he is. Yes, Taubi.
Best case scenario, quarterfinals. That one is back.
So it's more or less like losing the players going to injuries for 3 weeks.
3 weeks. I don't see a lot of them actually going as far. Maybe Noah Sadiki and Masuaku, and they can do without Masuaku if Mandava is back quickly.
He plays for Morocco. That's Chemison Taubi.
Chemison Taubi. Okay, no, it's the other Taubi that is Tunisia. Sorry. So Taubi, maybe they'll lose Taubi for like the full 6 weeks or 4 weeks because that one is probably going to make it to the finals.
All right.
To the final. But I think Regis Lebris, he knew what he was getting himself into when he went to the transfer market signing these players. So he would definitely have been making his plans from the beginning of the season. I'm sure he's even happy he didn't lose Adingra.
Okay.
I'm sure he's happy he didn't lose someone like Adingra also as well. Even Habib Diarra, the Senegalese midfielder / forward, he didn't lose him as well. So I'm sure he's happy he didn't lose these players. At least out of the 9 he had, he only lost 7. So it gives him still some leeway to still plan with those two because it's quite shocking they didn't make their national team selections at the end of the day.
All right.
But I think Regis Lebris, he knew what he was getting himself into. Sunderland knew what they were getting themselves into when they went to sign those guys. So definitely there would have been contingency plans in place.
Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's exactly how it is right there from the English Premier League as we continue to evaluate the chances of the teams, various teams right there between Brentford and did I say Brentford? Brighton and Hove Albion and Sunderland is still goalless. It's halftime right there. Bournemouth and Burnley halftime it is goalless. It is from that centre. Manchester City still lead West Ham United by 2-0, and it's in halftime from that centre. Wolverhampton Wanderers, Brentford goalless halftime from that particular centre. So let's take our eyes off what's happening on the pitch of play and look at what's happening off the pitch of play right now. As the talk right now in the English Premier League is the fact that Manchester City boss Pep Guardiola might have his future on the balance at Etihad, and so much of talks have already been emanating from that particular one. He talked about it, possibilities. What I mean is the possibilities of Pep Guardiola not being at the reins or the helm of affairs for Manchester City by the summer. That's at the end of this season. He might be moving away from Manchester City. So much has been talked about it. For former Arsenal playmaker and now Sky Sports pundit Paul Merson, he says that the Premier League has taken a toll on Pep Guardiola, and an Arsenal title win is likely to bring an end to his reign. And he says he believes that Arsenal will win the title. So Paul Merson says Arsenal will win the Premier League title this season, and then that win or the success of Mikel Arteta will bring an end to Pep Guardiola's reign at Manchester City, because that is what will force him out of Manchester City. According to Paul Merson, let me quote him. He says, if there were 6 games to go and I was sitting here and it was 2 points, then I would say Manchester City. And I think if they don't win it this season, I think Pep Guardiola, will know that it will probably be an Arsenal league to dominate for a while. And I think he'll get out while he's still ahead. So what he's probably saying is that if Arsenal wins the league, Pep will know that Arsenal will dominate the league and he will run.
He feels Arsenal will dominate, and we felt Liverpool dominate Liverpool this season.
So he says,
well, no.
It will be a clear indication.
First off, Arsenal cannot dominate. I will not.
No, I think first off, Pep will run. That's what Paul Merson is saying.
I don't
has
think
Pep ever run away from challenge?
It's not about running away from challenge. This man has been with City since 2016 now. It's 10 years. It's a decade. You know what it means to stay in a club for a decade? It's not a mean. He's a Barcelona boy, through and through, born and bred, and he spent today about 4 years in Barcelona, and he left. He couldn't cope with the politics of the whole socios and all those sort of things in Barcelona. He spent 10 years in City, and the man in those 10 years, he's won. In those 10 years, he's not won the Premier League title in only 3 occasions. Conte, Klopp, Slot. He has won it in the previous 9 years. He's won it 6.
He actually said that if it's left to him, he would want to stay in City till 75, 76 years of his age.
He's not going to do that. Definitely, at a point, if you probably get bored and tired as an individual. And his contract is expiring at the end of this season.
2027.
No, there's option for an extra year.
For a further year.
I think there's option for a further year. It was triggered. It was triggered.
It expires in
2027.
Yes.
But the original contract was 2026 when he signed it. Then it triggered the option for an extra year. But the man is probably looking at it and he's probably tired. Maybe wants a change or wants.
But if he leaves City, where does he go now?
I think he has talked about national team football. Yeah, he has talked about national team football. I mean, the chance of coaching Brazil was enticing to him, but his commitments to City didn't let him leave City. And Ancelotti looked like the best because Madrid were ready to sack him. He could be looking at the Spanish national team because Luis de la Fuente could be looking at bigger things, especially after.
Please, Pep going back to the Spanish national team would be like reenacting what we saw in 2009.
Who cares? It's not our fault. Spain has a proper system and they are called FC Spain. So if you bring somebody that understands the FC Spain way, I guess who cares? Is it our fault that they got their acts right or they put their house in order? I can't use the word I want to use because I thought
West Ham survived another one there.
Yeah. So I think national team football is something. But 10 years coaching for a long time, like Klopp said, he was in Liverpool for 9. Yeah. And it took its toll on him. It will take your toll on you as a person. It will take a toll on you as an individual. And truth be told, I think Pep, even before he takes up any job, he might even take a sabbatical or some rest.
All right.
And decide to refresh and just. It's not about Arsenal dominating. There's no guarantee if Arsenal wins the league, they'll even win it next season.
Okay.
That's the simple truth. Because at the end of the day, his City side will still be there. And as long as Pep is City's coach, you still expect City to compete for the title. And a slot to get his acts right.
All right.
This season, and a slot to get his acts right, and it will continue into next season.
Okay.
So I don't see a situation. Arsenal will always be title contenders. They will win. They probably will win more than one title, but they are not going to be the dominant force for years to come in the English Premier League. I don't see that happening.
Okay. All right. Before we leave talking about this particular issue, during the week, we also heard that Manchester City are taking precautionary measures and trying to put up a list of probable replacements for Pep Guardiola if he leaves Manchester City. And on the top of that list is Chelsea's Enzo Maresca, the one who has been flipping, the one who has been very inconsistent. But he's a well-tutored graduate of Pep Guardiola, and you expect that he could step into that huge, big shoe that Pep Guardiola might be leaving at Manchester City. That is, if he makes a move away from Manchester City. But don't you think that this is too heavy a cross for a man like Enzo Maresca to carry at this point?
Well, I think Manchester City want to continue the Pep Guardiola way of playing, so you have to look at someone who is a bit similar, who learns from the man and all that. Yeah, I think when you hear this, you might be talking about how big Manchester City is, in terms of the caliber of players you've got in the team, and what's it called, the egos of the players in that team, bigger than the egos of the players at Chelsea currently. So how is he going to manage? But I tell you something, it reminds me of a certain Vincent Kompany of Burnley. When he was the coach of Burnley, Burnley got relegated, and when he was linked to the job of becoming the Bavarian coach, that's Bayern Munich coach, lots of people were actually asking, what's he going to do there? How can he coach the likes of Thomas Müller, Manuel Neuer, who have got lots of experience, serial winners in their own respect and regard, So that's what my mind just went through. So I think the truth is, when some coaches are not bad, it's just that the system makes them look bad. When you look at Vincent Kompany, like I said, if you go to a place where you've got the system where the players are ready to play, go to play according to your philosophy, and they respond very fast and things start turning up, I think at that point in time the job could be done. So,
all right.
So I feel that at this point in time, Enzo Maresca being linked to the City job if Pep Guardiola, or when Pep Guardiola gets to leave, I think I don't regard any coach as a bad coach. For me, it's about the system and how the players get to react to your tactics, and how results starts coming in and all that, the performance of the player. So for Enzo Maresca, not bad. After all, like you said, he's been tutored by Pep Guardiola himself. So that's it. So it's not a bad one for him if it's
all right.
Yeah.
Okay, from there, let's move to Spain before we head to the phone line to take your reactions for some of the or most of the talking points that we've had on the show this beautiful evening. In Spain, it's all about Kylian Mbappe, as Kylian Mbappe will be facing his last match for 2025 with a huge goal intent. Remember that the French striker will be welcoming Sevilla to the Santiago Bernabeu in a complex context for Real Madrid. He has something at stake, which is trying to break Cristiano Ronaldo's record right there at Real Madrid for the most goals, or the highest goals scored by a player in one calendar year. He's very close to it. Cristiano Ronaldo scored 59 goals in 2013, and as it stands right now, Kylian Mbappe has got 58 goals this year alone. The possibilities are there. If he scores a goal, he equals it. If he scores a goal later today when Real Madrid takes on Sevilla, he equals it. If he scores a brace, he goes ahead. He makes his 60 and he becomes the new highest goal scorer, or new player in Real Madrid's jersey to have scored the highest goal in a calendar year. And the second thing he could do is to save Xabi Alonso's job, because right now Xabi Alonso has come under huge scrutiny right there at Real Madrid, and so much on Kylian Mbappe this period, as he says, and I'm quoting him, he says, Cristiano Ronaldo has made history at Real Madrid. I want to make my own path. Henry, possibilities of this man becoming the all-time, or would I say all-time, the player with the highest goals scored in a calendar year, taking over from Cristiano Ronaldo.
He just needs a brace today, right?
Yeah, he needs a goal to equal it.
I know, that's what I'm saying. He needs a brace to surpass it.
Yes.
He can do it. I mean, they haven't played in Sevilla. It's not like Sevilla are in the best place at this point in time, and they've even lost two players to the AFCON in Ejuke and Akko Adams. So it's doable. I think it's doable. He can surpass, but I think Kylian Mbappe is Kylian Mbappe. There's no need comparing him to Cristiano Ronaldo at the end of the day. Definitely, he's carved his own niche out, and it's Kylian Mbappe. But I think it's very doable. It's very much doable for the man. It's just a brace today. And I'm saying it's just a brace. Like, it's easy. Even one goal is not easy in a game, but it's Kylian Mbappe and he can do it. He's leading the goal scoring charts in the La Liga this season, and he's been doing some fantastic stuff for Real Madrid. He's been the most consistent and dependable player for Madrid this season, even for Xabi Alonso, in the midst of all the turmoil and all the problems and wahala that the Real Madrid side has had to deal with or had to cope with at the end of the day. And Jarrod Bowen almost pulling one back for West Ham United, but just narrowly wide. The ball just going narrowly wide. So I think it's doable for Kylian Mbappe. He probably might do it, but I think he'll equal it this night at least. Worst case scenario, he calls it. Yeah.
All right, so ladies and gentlemen, let's get your thoughts on all that we have been talking right from the beginning of the show. Remember that we looked at a lot. We started with the African Cup of Nations preview, so you can also react or tell us anything you want concerning the African Cup of Nations, which will be kickstarting tomorrow right there in Morocco. And we have looked at the English Premier League, where we looked at what happened between Newcastle United and Chelsea, the inconsistencies. Who is to blame? Is it the coach, Enzo Maresca? Is it the young nature of the squad, the juvenile nature of the squad right there? Or do you think that Chelsea would most likely come clean? Do you still have hopes? Chelsea fans, do you still have hopes in Chelsea running for the English Premiership this season, or the English Premier League title this season? You could share your thoughts with us. We have also looked at every other team right there in the English Premier League this period, as regards to the fact that they've lost some players to injuries, as well as national team duties, most likely most of those for the African Cup of Nations. And what do you see happening between Tottenham Hotspur and Liverpool? Can Liverpool continue with their resurgence, or do you think Tottenham Hotspur could hamper that smooth run for Liverpool? There is also Arsenal. The pressure is on Arsenal right now, as City, courtesy of the 2-0 victory that they are having over West Ham United, are on top of the English Premier League title. Arsenal has to reacts to that against Everton. That's away from home later on this evening. What do you see happening? You could share your thoughts with us, as the phone line is officially open right now. 0810-951-0951. That's the number to call to talk to us right here in the studio. You could also talk to us concerning Kylian Mbappe. It's going to be happening right there at the Santiago Bernabeu between Real Madrid and Sevilla. Kylian Mbappe has got a lot to offer. He has got a lot to prove right there, as he's very close to breaking Cristiano Ronaldo's record for the most goals by a Real Madrid player in a calendar year, and that's 59 goals by Cristiano Ronaldo in 2013 season. That's the 2013-2014 season. And here we are looking at Kylian Mbappe. Can he do that? Can he break it? Can he surpass Cristiano Ronaldo? He needs just a brace. That's 2 goals. If he gets 2 goals against Sevilla, he moves his tally for the year 2025 to 60 goals, and he surpasses Cristiano Ronaldo's record. Do you see that happening later on this evening as Real Madrid takes on Sevilla? So you can share your thoughts with us. 0810-951-0951. That's the number to call to talk to us right here in the studio. You could also make use of the SMS and the WhatsApp portal. It's doubled on 0701-933-9962. That is 0701-933-9962. For the phone line is officially open right now, so you can go ahead and call and let us know what you feel concerning all that we have been talking about right from the beginning of the show. All right, we'll go to the phone line right now. Hello, good evening to you. Welcome to the show. Kablo Barry, welcome.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I greet the guy in the yard.
We greet you too.
Yeah, about the issue on ground. Liverpool, our own match this evening. Liverpool match.
All right.
Yeah, the match. I know say we get Tottenham their number. Yes, Liverpool get Tottenham number.
All right.
If Anslot will not do what he used to do, if he can change.
All right.
I know say tonight match we will win.
Okay.
Then for Arsenal, I know when make Arsenal people complain this season.
All right.
Because their fans, when season starts, they say they don't already settle everywhere. We say they don't get problem for their club. So now, maybe when I will hear that talk from their mouth, because even when Guardiola been there, they will say, who be Guardiola?
All right.
Then it can't be now, we say, now they carry 2 points, they top them.
Okay. That's 1 point it is.
Their sickness don't start.
All right.
And I wish they can come out for that sickness. This is their December sickness.
Okay.
But as them the club will be waiting and call them. Second league season, I'll be waiting and call them. I know say they're 50 bottle and
okay.
And the then
right.
for Kylian Mbappe. That player now one of the unsung hero way day for this our planet
world of
now
football.
where we watch ball. Yes, because waiting that boy don't do since when that boy break into football. Most of the people where then they carry for head now they shout. They never do waiting that Mbappe don't do. Only the problem now they say Mbappe never win the Champions League. Then be the only thing where then they blame and way be say they not give him award waiting. If not Mbappe now one of the best players where be say even though as this Haaland all this in generation, he will still do something where be say he will still pass all of them.
Okay.
But now to break the goal scoring, that one. Yeah, I just go bed, go sleep, close eyes because I know saying go do it.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you so much, Kabulu Barry, for your thoughts right there. You can keep the calls coming in 0810-9510-951. That's the number to call to talk to us right here in the studio. Again, it is 0810-9510-951. Yes, that's the number to talk to us right here in the studio. For the SMS and the WhatsApp platform, it's doubled at 0701 933 9962. That's for the SMS and the WhatsApp platform. So you can also drop your messages there, and we'll be taking it as we go on the show this beautiful evening. So the phone line still remains open. You could react to any of the talking points that we've got right now. And for now, we're going to be moving ahead to look at what's happening or what did happen right there on the local scene. All right, from the local scene, yesterday, Rivers United's unbeaten run on the road in the 2025-2026 Nigerian Premier Football League season ended. Yes, it ended yesterday. And to a side that we didn't expect, Rivers United would go all the way to Eyimba, pick a point, go to Ikene or Abeokuta in the west, pick a point against Remo Stars. Then they packed everything and went to Kanu to go and lose 4-1 to Barao FC at the Sani Abacha Stadium in Kanu. But that team was, the duty was the responsibility of the assistant coach of Rivers United, talking about Coach Yemi Olaruwaju, and he blamed it all on fatigue. Said the players have been tired, so much of traveling and all of that. But one thing he did promise was that they're going to bounce back. They will not let themselves to be held back by what happened. 4-1, it ended. A painful way to lose an amazing run on the road this time in the Nigerian Premier Football League. Rivers United before that sat on top of all. We're sitting on top of the table. Maybe they could still be sitting on top of the table right now with 11 points garnered on the road this season. And we're expecting that they were going to hold on to that and get a result, but it's all hope isn't lost already for Rivers United, as they probably sit on top of the table, the MPFL table, as it stands right now in the Nigerian Premier Football League. But guys, were you surprised by that result, or were you heartbroken by that result yesterday? 4-1, it ended in favor of Barao FC. Yeah, Rivers United still sits on top of the table with 33 points, just 2 points ahead of their close chasers in Nasarawa United, who also have 31 points after 17 matches played. So, guys, were you surprised with that one yesterday? Though it wasn't a match day 17 encounter, it was a match day 15, a rescheduled match day 5 fixture. Yes, and they lost their unbeaten run, but they will be up against Katsina United right here at home for match day 17. But were you surprised with that, or were you heartbroken with that?
Well, I think I was actually surprised because, but you could go to the bigger side in the league and, you know what to expect from them, and you could actually defend very well. And Rivers United have been known for defending this season when they are away from home. They've been very compact in the league this season, especially away from home, and they've had some fantastic results on the road. But for Barra FC, you look at them, you don't know what to expect from them. They're a newly promoted side, so these are the sides.
They're actually coached by Ladan Boso,
Boso,
so
he's
an experienced
coach,
manager,
an experienced coach in the MPFL. At some point, coach of Kano Pillars. So this is a coach that knows his onion, but. It's a new side. Like I said, you don't know what to expect from them. It's just like Rivers United playing Kun Khalifat. You could play them and get maximum points, but at the end of the day, anything could happen, especially when you're playing away from home. And
all right,
this is MPFL. Anything is possible. You can be beaten by anybody, and that same person that beat you 4-1 might go and
catch and come beat them.
Lose at a wave to the small side of the league. So this is MPFL, is expected, but I was quite surprised by the score.
The margin.
Yeah, if it's something 1-0, 2-1, it's something. But
4 goals to
1.
Huge.
I think it gives them a sour taste in the mouth.
All right, sour taste in the mouth there was what Rivers United gave to each and every one of us as they lost scandalously to Barao FC in Kanu, 4 goals to 1. It ended yesterday as they lost that unbeaten run that they've had on the continent, on the road in the Nigerian Premier Football League. But actions will return tomorrow in the MPFL with match day 18 as El Kanemi Warriors will play host to Eyimba Football Club of Aba at the El Kanemi Stadium. Kano Pillars would entertain Plateau United at the Muhammad Diko Stadium in Castina. It's going to be Rangers up against Ikorodu City at the Nnamdi Azikiwe Stadium. Remo Stars will take on Bendel Insurance at the MKO Abiola Stadium in Biokuta right there. It's going to be Wiki Tourist up against Kun Khalifat at the Bubakar Tafawa Belewa Stadium in Bauchi. Shooting Stars will entertain Niger Tornadoes at the Lekon Salami Stadium in Ibadan. It's going to be Apia Warriors up against Warri Wolves at the Umahia Township Stadium in Umahia. Kwara United will take on Bayelsa United at the Kwara Sports Complex in Ilorin. Then on Monday, actions will continue with Katsina United playing host to Rivers United. I beg your pardon. Katsina United will play host to Rivers United at the Kwara Sports Complex in Ilorin. Henry, is it going to be another loss again for Rivers United this away?
Kwara. It's the MPFL. Their first loss of the season away from home came against Barao. But I don't know, do I see them losing to Kwara? I don't think they want to do back-to-back, but it's the MPFL, they could go and do back-to-back, and we all know how it is to win away from home in the MPFL or to get a result on the road in the MPFL. So I'll just keep my fingers crossed. I can't beat my chest and tell you that they'll win it or they'll avoid defeat.
All right. Okay. On Tuesday, also play host to Barao FC at the Lafia City Stadium. That will bring an end to match day 18 in the Nigerian Premier Football League. Before we get down to talk about the Super Eagles of Nigeria, let me just peep into what we've got coming from the WhatsApp platform. This one here says, it's coming from Enes from Woji. He says, if Bruno Fernandes tries that Reece James's free kick, he'll be injured until Arsenal wins the UEFA Champions League. In other words, this means he will retire from football because Arsenal winning the UEFA Champions League will never happen. That's too much violence in one post right there. Ernest from Woji, thank you so much for That's your post there. And okay, we've got the phone line still open. You could call in and be part of the conversation right now. 0810-9510951. Yes, that's the number to call to talk to us right here in the studio. We've shared a lot right from the beginning of the show, where we looked at the African Cup of Nations, the last preview for the teams that will be taking part, and that was Gabon and Cameroon. You could share your thoughts with us about what you expect from the African Cup of Nations. So much already has gone down in terms of resources, in terms of preparations of all the players. What do you think? What do you see for the Super Eagles of Nigeria in the African Cup of Nations? Do you see them going far? Do you see them stopping somewhere? Where do you see them stopping? You can share your thoughts with us via the phone line as it's open, 0810-9510951. Yes, that's the number to call to talk to us right here in the studio, 0810-9510951. You could also make use of the SMS and the WhatsApp portal. It's doubled at 0701-933-9962. That is 0701-933-9962. Yeah, we want to hear from you, so you could share your thoughts with us at this point in time. Remember, we also talked about the English Premier League. Some games have ended. Newcastle played out a 2-0 draw with Chelsea. We still have games that we are expecting. It's going to be Tottenham Hotspur up against Liverpool. Then we will be having Everton up against Arsenal. Arsenal, it's now a must-win for Arsenal, because if they do not win, they now lose that top spot in the English Premier League. So Arsenal, the onus is now on you to make sure that you get a victory. As currently on our screens, Manchester City are leading West Ham United by 3-1, and 3-0, I beg your pardon. And I don't know who got that the third goal.
I didn't even see that.
Haaland has made it. He has got a brace right now. Can the Norwegian stop scoring? I think maybe time will tell. Injury can also tell. But ladies and gentlemen, as the phone line is open, we also have the SMS and the WhatsApp portal there for you to react. You can drop your reactions. But for now, we'll be going out to pay some bills, play some commercials, and when we come back, we'll be looking at the Super Eagles of Nigeria as they get set for their first game against Tanzania in the African Cup of Nations 2025. So it's still the Saturday's edition of Today's Sports Live right here on your premium news talk and sports radio station. We will be back.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio. 95.1 FM.
Verberge Imperial Hotel. Experience luxury and comfort. Verberge Imperial Hotel is a premier indigenous catering and hotel services provider in Port Harcourt. Our hotel offers a range of well-furnished rooms with modern facilities, ensuring comfortable stay for our guests. Our modern event halls can accommodate over 500 guests, making us the ideal venue for conferences, seminars, weddings, etc. Our state-of-the-art facilities include 24 hours electricity supply, constant and steady internet services, CCTV cameras for enhanced security, fully armed security guards, trained professional personnel. We pose a conducive environment as our hotel is located in a quiet and peaceful environment perfect for relaxation and focus. Our location is at Bank Anthony Avenue off Ordnance Junction, Transamadi, Port Harcourt. Contact us today for inquiries, booking and reservation. Please call 0803-272-4646, 0906-557-0873. Delivering Imperial Hospitality services at Verberg Imperial Hotel.
3 days. One God, one sound, one stage. 1 million man worship. 3rd edition. Happening live at Yakubu Gowon Stadium, Stadium Road, Elekaya, Port Harcourt, River State. Date 19 to 21st December 2025. Time 4 p.m. daily. Ministry, Dusi Uyeko, Steve Crown, Travis Green, GUC, Wisdom K, Chinyere Udoma, Ada Ehi, God's Will Oil, Reverend Atenega, E-Ben, K Strings, Gaze Baba, Joe Praise, Owe Abutu, Afi Douglas, Deborah, Prince Emmanuel, Minister Ale, Victor Sam, Victor Udo, Happy Pats, Sam Daniel, African Joy, Shinelo. Also ministering, Pastor Dr. Paul and Dr. Mrs. Becky Paul Enenche, Reverend Professor Mosi Maduba, Apostle Zili Agre, Reverend Dr. Minebi Dagogo Jack, Pastor Hilary Nlumanze, Reverend Chris Ugo, Pastor George Izunwa, and Reverend Larry Olushe. Access is free. 1 million man worship. Jesus is in our city.
Rivers West Liaison Officers wish Your Excellency, distinguished Senator Dr. Mrs. Ipalibo Harry Banigo DSSRS, a happy birthday celebration. Thank you for putting us first and putting smiles on our constituents through numbering impactful projects across Rivers West Senatorial District. Signed, Your Essays, Comrade Walson Ekene UNEPA, Ahoda East, Comrade Adokie Mujiton Oganobere, Abwa Odwell, Mr. Akio Onisoya, Ahoda West, Honorable Henry Wakacha, Oba Ebemandoni, Halabo TB Taria JP Asaritoru, Honorable Engineer Charles Sekibo Akokotoru, Honorable Nicholas Stephen Harry Degema, Mrs. Augustina Danjombo Boni, Mr. Chukwemeka Onyekachi, Senatorial District Coordinator. Your Excellency, we wish you a hearty birthday celebration.
95.1 FM, Voice of the People.
And we're back.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the show. It's been a wonderful time right from 4 p.m. and we're heading towards the end of the show by 6 p.m. And we just had to go for that commercial to pay some bills. And here we are. It's still Osasi Hiwin holding down things. And I've got Benjamin Mina as well as Henry Ogugwo on the other side of the divide to give you that undivided analysis as regards all that we will be talking about today. And it's time for us to delve into matters regarding the Super Eagles of Nigeria. As according to OwnGoal.com, Super Eagles coach Eric Chell has reportedly handed the iconic number 10 jersey to an AFCON debutant in Fisayo Dele Basiru of Lazio. Yeah, and we've always been looking out for that. But these days, I don't know if numbers matter in the Super Eagles of Nigeria. But officially, right now, Dele Basiru is going to be holding the number 10 jersey. Does that mean that he would also be doing the number 10 duties right there for the Super Eagles of Nigeria?
Well, it all depends on what the coach wants. Like you say, number these days doesn't really matter. The shirt, the number on your shirt doesn't really matter, but it's about the badge. You know, it's about putting out that performance that could actually spoil your team to glory. You know, for Fisayo Dele Basiru, debutant in the AFCON, maybe this is what the man needs to actually push himself very hard. That shirt comes with a lot of pressure, won by JJ Okocha at some point. So it's a very iconic shirt. So hopefully the man gets to work hard and replicate a good form in the AFCON when called upon, and hopefully better write his names in the history books, just like a certain Sunday Mba, the man that lit up the AFCON in 2013 when Nigeria actually won that one. You know, the man came from an unknown side, it was an unknown name, made a name for himself. And, you know, when you talk about that AFCON 2013, you have to, one way or the other, mention a Sunday Mba, a name that was written in the hearts of Nigeria and would never be forgotten anytime soon. Hopefully, Fisayo Dele Basiru gets to put up a decent performance and better, better that of what's it called, Sunday Mba, and write his name in the hearts of Nigeria.
The biggest of number 10s is actually JJ Okocha.
Yeah, I'm talking about, lighting up the AFCON with his performance. Before that AFCON, Sunday Mba wasn't really a known name, but went into the AFCON and then went on to make a name for himself. So I feel that I just wish him good luck. Yeah, putting on that number 10 shirt, like I said, comes with lots of pressure, but if he could better the performance of players that have actually made their debuts in the AFCON and have a claim in the history book and they've written their name in the history book and the hearts of Nigeria. Hopefully, he gets to play a key role in the AFCON to help Nigeria go on to get the medal.
All right, so that was Benjamin Mina. Talking about the comparison between Fisayo Dele Bashiru and Sunday Mba based on being debutants at the African Cup of Nations. But Sunday Mba actually did not wear the number 10 jersey for the Super Eagles of Nigeria. He donned the number 19 jersey. So there is lots of expectations from anybody who wears the number 10 jersey. And Fisayo Dele Bashiru will be donning that jersey at the African Cup of Nations. Ladies and gentlemen, you can share your thoughts with us on this particular one. Do you think that Eric Chell has decided to channel his attention to Fisayo Dele Bashiru as the man who dictates proceedings from the heart of the midfield for the Super Eagles of Nigeria? You can share your thoughts with us via the SMS and the WhatsApp portal. It's there. It's doubled at 0701-933-9962, 0701-933-9962. For the phone line, it is 0810-951-0951. So you could call in and share your thoughts with us on this particular one. We're still talking about the Super Eagles of Nigeria, as the Nigerian Football Federation has commended the federal government of Nigeria and key sports stakeholders for their support of the Super Eagles of Nigeria ahead of the 2025 African Cup of Nations. Speaking exclusively to BSN Sports in Abuja on Friday, NFF Secretary General Dr. Mohamed Sanusi said all necessary arrangements had been put in place to ensure a successful tournament outing for the national team, stressing that the players are adequately catered for. According to Sanusi, the intervention of the federal government through the National Sports Commission has played a significant role in stabilizing the Super Eagles' preparations. Ladies and gentlemen, you cannot tell me you're not aware of what has actually transpired in recent times between the Super Eagles and the NFF. If I may remind you, before the game against Gabon in the African playoffs for the qualification for the FIFA 2026 World Cup, if you can remember that, the players had to hold stead that they were not going to go out to train. Yes, they went on what we call strike because of unpaid bonuses. And here is the NFF's General Secretary Mohamed Sanusi saying that all has been catered for, talking about the presence of the Super Eagles at the 2025 African Cup of Nations. So, according to the NFF General Secretary, Dr. Mohamed Sanusi, there is no need or cause to worry concerning the welfare of the Super Eagles players at the African Cup of Nations. So everything has been done. It's their duty right now to do the talking on the pitch and make sure that they make Nigerians proud. So, still talking about all of the back and forth between Super Eagles players and the NSC or the NFF, because these days we all have it in mind that the Super Eagles players have not always been well catered for. We also had on Friday, chairman of the National Sports Commission, Shehu Diko. He was on Arise TV, and he said that the government has always met with the requirements of players. He also said all of this in reference to what Mikel Obi claimed at a particular point, as Mikel Obi said he had to bypass the NFF. That was in 2018, stated by him, that he had to bypass the NFF to call President Muhammadu Buhari as at then to request for the bonuses of the players. But Shehu Diko on Arise TV debunked all of this and said the players have been well catered for. In fact, I don't have much to say. The man is on the show. His voice is on the show. So I'll be playing it for you to listen carefully to everything that Shehu Diko said concerning the players of the Super Eagles of Nigeria. This is Shehu Diko right here on Today's Sports Live.
Mikel Obi I don't know where Mikel Obi is getting that story. Sorry. It's like he's getting his memory mixed up. You know, it was in 2014 World Cup where there was a strike by the players in Brazil, where money had to be flew in by the private jet by Goodluck Jonathan to Brazil, and the players were paid and blah blah, and they were paid. And even that money the players were fighting about in 2014 was some money being owed. They want to be paid ahead their promised share of the monies for the World Cup, which NFF at that time have not received. I was involved. I was there at that time. I know what happened. I was with the players. So it was 2014 that happened. In 2018,
We had one of the best World Cup preparations. It's a record. I was part of the system then. I was involved. We played the best friendly matches. The players were best their money. In fact, because of that issue of 2014, where the players asked money advance from FIFA money, in 2018 World Cup, what we did then with Amaji Pinnick is to ask FIFA to give an advance money from that World Cup, which they now decided to give all the African teams, $2 million. And the players were paid $2 million advance ahead of time, cash, to share. The players are there. You can call them. Call Ahmed Musa. Call them. So Mikel is mixing up his own whatever it is. Even at the World Cup, I handed money cash to Mikel Obi when Salaki came and gave money myself. At that time, 2018 World Cup. I think he got it mixed up. It was 2018 that happened, not 20. I mean,
Okay,
it happened in 2014, but
Okay.
no, but not 2018. He said 2018 World Cup. He has to call Bahari. Bahari, it was Goodluck Jonathan who was the president then, who also was very, very pragmatic. And immediately the issue came. Goodluck Jonathan bring out the money cash and say, go and give the plane and put a plane to Brazil, and the money was paid. And I can tell you, that money was no money owed. Nigeria were to get $8 million after the World Cup. The players were supposed to get 30%, and they demanded for the 30% upfront before the World Cup even finished. Normally, FIFA pays this money ahead of time after the World Cup when everything is settled. They pay the countries, then you pay the.
All right, that was the chairman of the National Sports Commission, Shehu Diko, right there, as he made huge claims against, first of all, Mikel Obi, as well as the Super Eagles players. Because from where we are, as the lovers of football right here in Nigeria, as the masses, all we know is that the administrators do not treat the players of the Super Eagles very well. But this is a huge claim coming from Shehu Diko. He said in 2014 he was part of that squad. 2014 World Cup was hosted in Brazil. And he said that when the whole brouhaha started, the federal government led by President Goodluck Jonathan at that period sent in every requirement straight, and the players were paid. He said in the 2018 World Cup, the monies given by FIFA was requested for early enough by the Nigerian Football Federation, so that the portion required or that should be given to the players would be given to them, and it was given to them ahead of time. So who are we to believe here right now? Is it the players of the Super Eagles of Nigeria? In general, Mikel Obi said he had to bypass the NFF to call the president. And Shehu Diko, here, being part of that sports administrative setup that period, said there was nothing like that. The president reacted early enough, paying you all. So who are we to believe? Is it the masses, the football lovers at the center of it all? As they usually say, when two elephants fight, the grass suffers. Are we the ones suffering it right here? Or is it, this is Shehu Diko, that was Shehu Diko on Arise TV. Bold claims he made right there. And he has gone ahead to say that everything, when it has to do with players' welfare, has been catered for. Dr. Mohamed Sanusi, Secretary General of the NFF, has also talked about the 2025 African Cup of Nations. I hope we're not going to come out one of these days to hear we are not well catered for. The hotels that we were sent to were substandard. There were no jerseys. There were no training kits and all of that. But what do you make of all of this, Benjamin?
Well, when it comes to the NFF, and we always want to, they are always involved in controversies here and there and all that. But when it comes to the NFF and issues like this, I don't know who to believe. Well, Shehu Diko have said it is on record that anything finance have been taken care of going ahead into the Nations Cup.
That's Mohamed Sanusi.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Mohamed Sanusi. We don't want to hear about strike, about players, not coming to say that they've not been paid, and what happened in at the Qatar, at the Brazil World Cup when
2014.
Yeah, 2014, where money is being flown down to down to Rio de Janeiro to actually get the players paid so that they can actually prosecute their games. I think we are bigger than this when it comes to things like this. see, Nigeria should be, the smaller countries should be learning from Nigeria how we run our football, but that is not the case. Instead, we are now learning from the smaller teams. So I think we should be bigger than this. When players get to revolt, at some point in early this last month, Yakuba Igbeni came out to say he had to hold one of the NFF the NFF chief chieftain to actually give him his money, and he was paid at the airport. So these things should not be happening. We've not been hearing these things in the bigger countries,
right.
But we keep hearing it in Nigeria here and there. During the World Cup playoff, we had players going for strike because of money that was owed since 2019. So these things should be heard. Well, for Sanusi, it is on record. We don't want to hear during the Nations Cup that players are revolting because of lack of because they've not received their money. So these things should not be done going forward. Nigeria should be a country where other countries should be learning. Because you look at most of these countries that we've not heard anything about it. We started playing football before them. So how come we that have been in the game for a very long time cannot put our house together?
All right.
So things like this should not be heard going forward.
All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, what do you make of what the chairman of the National Sports Commission, Shehu Diko, has said about the players of the Super Eagles of Nigeria? From what he has said, the players have been well taken care of from 2014 right up until this date. And I also shared with you the statement of the Secretary General or General Secretary of the Nigerian Football Federation, that is Dr. Mohammed Sanusi, as he says that all necessary arrangements have been put in place to ensure that the Super Eagles of Nigeria are well taken care of or catered for at the African Cup of Nations 2025 right there in Morocco. So from their own end, they have stated that all has been done. Are we going to be hearing from the end of the players that were not well taken care of, were ill taken care of right there in Morocco? And what do you make of Shehu Diko's statements? Do you think that the players are the ones to be blamed at this point? Are the players not telling us exactly what we need to know? Are they trying to paint badly the picture of the administrators in sport right here? You heard him clearly. He said most likely he challenged the players. He said they should come out and say they did not get monies from the NFF in 2018. So he's throwing it back at the players, and it's now for the players to come out and debunk. Even Mikel Obi, he stated that, Mikel, come out and say clearly what you have said, as he debunked the fact that Mikel Obi had to call the president. He said that money was shipped in by the president directly on a flight to Brazil to see to the payment of the bonuses of the players of the Super Eagles of Nigeria at the 2014 World Cup right there in Brazil. So what do you make of this? Share your thoughts with us, 0810-9510-951. Hello, Kablo Barry, welcome back.
Yes, I come back.
Please
I
turn
just
down the
come back
volume.
based on waiting Shehu Diko.
All right, go ahead.
Shehu Diko na in the one-time NFF, the board of NPFF.
Yeah, he was LMC. He was also part of the NFF before now, right from 2014.
I want to ask him if in the hear me. For all the years we stay as a NPFF board chairman,
LMC chairman, yes.
Which improvement will happen for Nigeria football? We in the talk. The players where they play ball now, they know play within Nigeria supposed to expect. He don't do within Nigeria supposed to expect. Say our administrator they do something. All these people, they know they come up, they talk something, where they say, then they say they talk to small picking. Not be small picking where they talk to. Then they know say they talk to people where they say they get sense.
Okay.
I will come back on the talk. You know do things where you expect person where you know do things where for make the person go using head, take do it. See, make these men, if they don't know waiting to talk, make them just kokoma leave the air, make them just keep quiet because me I don't see anything. Hello.
Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead, Kabluba.
Me, I don't see anything where she be waiting in the talk as which player.
What he's saying, what he's saying is that, as against what we all believe right here, that the players have not been well taken care of. He's saying that all their bonuses have been paid. In 2014, what Mikel Obi complained about, that he had to bypass NFF to call the president, President Muhammadu Buhari. He said that was not the case, that the president, being Goodluck Jonathan at that period, sent their bonuses straight to Brazil on a flight.
Maybe we just put and say allege. Just put and say allege. Okay. As them pay all those things, the players they still come back, because say they no still pay them. So if the players come back, talk say they no pay them, and then talk say they pay them. So between the two of them now, which person will agree say this one they talk through or this one they talk through?
And that's why I'm asking.
That is the issue. So if Sheikh Diko no say with it, see, as our football day like this, nothing with them they go compare me. Person like me, when I day here, when I go agree say yes, waiting then they do say na true talk with they talk, because nothing with them they talk, no one they show, both on top the pitch or outside the pitch. Say this thing where they do is they show. So make they know they come they talk waiting, they know they do for us. Because make we put them as allege me, Kabolo Barry, I tell Sheikh Diko say that thing within the next qualify. If the issue of bonuses or payment no go come back.
All right.
If the next qualify, if issue of bonus or anything no come out, I will take in what? I will just take one as of 1% out of everything which you could talk.
All right.
For me. So as for me, in just a talk, make with the yaram, but me, I no count them as anything. But that's the own matter. That's what it is for me.
All right. Thank you so much, Akabulo Barry, for your thoughts right there. The phone line still remains open. You can share your thoughts with us, 0810-9510-951. A quick update from the various centers around the top 5 leagues right there in Europe. We've got Bournemouth still playing out a 1-0 draw with Burnley, and the game right there is almost over. Brighton and Hove Albion against Sunderland is goalless, almost over. For Manchester City against West Ham, that game is done and dusted, 3-0. Manchester City runaway winners right there at Etihad, and Wolverhampton Wanderers are currently losing to Brentford by 2-0 at home. 7 minutes of added time from that particular center. All right, in the Spanish La Liga, Levante are currently losing to Real Sociedad by 1-0. 81 minutes of play from that center. In the German Bundesliga, lots of games have come to an end. Augsburg played out a goalless draw with Werder Bremen. Union Berlin defeated Cologne, FC Cologne 1-0 at home. That is Union Berlin away from home. It was 1-1 between Hamburger SV and Eintracht Frankfurt. Goalless between VfB Stuttgart and Hoffenheim. And Wolfsburg lost at home to Freiburg by 3-4. All right, we still have the phone line open. You could share your thoughts with us at this point. But I'll just be bringing a breaking news that did come in a couple of minutes ago, and that's from the Confederation of African Football, as the CAF president, Patrice Motsepe, has stated that the African Cup of Nations will now shift to a 4-year cycle. Yes, we have the 2025 African Cup of Nations to start tomorrow. Now, there are plans already for the 2027 African Cup of Nations that will be hosted in Kenya, Tanzania, and Uganda. So that's going to be the next after the African Cup of Nations that will start tomorrow. Yes. So after that 2027 African Cup of Nations, there will be an African Cup of Nations that will be played in 2028. Yes, a year after the AFCON that will be hosted in Kenya, Tanzania, and Uganda in 2027. So there will be an AFCON in 2028. Now, after that 2028 AFCON will now shift to 4 years, no longer 2 years as it used to be. It will now be 4 years. So after 2028, we'll have an African Cup of Nations in 2032, and then in 2036, and then in 2040, and that's how it will continue. So the African Cup of Nations have now moved to a 4-year cycle, according to the reports coming in from CAF by CAF President Patrice Motsepe. So that's what we are having right now. And now the prize money for the African Cup of Nations will also be increased by $10 million for the champion, as well as the African Nations League will now be every year. So we've got a call from the phone line right now. Hello, good evening to you. Welcome to the show.
Asas, good evening.
Welcome. This is Amos the Barca legend.
Yes. Amos the Barcelona legend. I greet you specially.
I greet you. Welcome.
Both Benjamin and Henry. I greet both of
Good evening.
you. You know, well, I would like to appreciate the CAF as Patrice Musepe for this new development.
All right.
To be frank with you, the way this African Nations Cup of 18 is being hosted, I do not really like it.
Okay.
The current basis, I do not like it.
All right.
So that 4-4 year stuff where the calendar should align with that of Europe.
Okay.
That one should have been better.
All
should
right.
be better. Okay. Now back to the topics on this thing. Osas, what do you call the man? The government man? Is it the LMC man that was saying?
Sheudiko, NSC.
Sheudiko. You know, why didn't he make these points earlier? As at then, when Mikel stated those stuff. See, I am not a fan of Mikel, but I like him for one thing.
All right.
What I like him is that activism in him. That is why I really like him.
All right.
He always speaks out for against the wrong team. So to be frank with you, me as a person, mostly Nigerian politicians, everything they say, I don't believe it.
Okay.
People from government, I don't believe what they say. You understand? I'm even telling you 100%. When a government person is talking, I don't listen.
Okay.
Because I believe that what government person is saying is not the truth. So don't take that Shehu Diko of a man serious.
Okay.
You understand?
Okay.
As per Mbappe breaking Ronaldo's record, see, Osas, you guys should just take it easy so that the referee will not award the 2 penalties tonight. because the rate at which they give Real Madrid penalty,
it's alarming.
I won't be surprised.
As a Barca legend, you'll be scared.
I am telling you, any match Real Madrid play, either a red card or the opponent to get a red
but
card.
they've also come on the reverse side of it. We've seen
that is the antics of Florentino Perez.
Okay.
That is the antics of Perez. Do you know the match against Celta Vigo where they lost 2-0? They complained that it was the referee. Where they didn't admit that they played badly.
Okay.
So they've been having a lot of penalties against opponents, a lot of red cards against opponents. So I beg man, I take and use it so that the referee will go give Mbappe 2-3 penalties tonight.
All right. Amos the Barca legend, I think I'll have to let you go here now because of time. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for your thoughts right there. Ladies and gentlemen, we are behind schedule. I would have talked more on this news coming in from the African Cup of Nations, but as it is right now, we'll have to call it a wrap on the show. Thank you so much for listening. Thank you for joining us from the feedback platforms. Thank you to the guys who did this with me, Benjamin Mina and Henry Oguwo. We're going to be back here tomorrow, 1 p.m. to 6 p.m. for the marathon edition of Today's Sports Life. Until